I love Miami, okay? I went to school there, and then I lived there for a few years after. I did real estate. I went to a lot of clubs. I went to college. I went to games. I did everything in Miami. I love Miami, okay? And I'm not afraid to admit it. But recently, it has become a fucking hellhole of douchebaggery, debauchery, of crypto coin scammers, day traders, OnlyFans, pimps, you know the deal. It's been fucking ruined, okay? Every balcony has a ring light. Every club has a kick streamer saying the N-word. Every sidewalk has a TikTok interviewer asking the same fucking stupid question, does a guy's height matter? Because that's social commentary that still fucking matters in 2026. It's been ruined. And, you know, there's a lot of different guys I kind of want to, like, talk about that are in Miami right now ruining this fucking place. But today, we'll start with one. A child. Yeah, so I'll preface. Okay, the kid we're talking about today is 18. Okay, so I'm going to try to give grace, okay? I'm going to try to give grace. Some of these videos, he's 17, he's 18, but man, it's tough. Man, it's tough. It's tough holding back. I mean, you know, because my brother's 18, and I see some of these videos, and I'm like, my brother wouldn't do that. So, all right, let's just jump in. The most pathetic flexer ever. Here we go. A crypto day trader who has a Ferrari, and he's 18, and it's his entire personality. High school security tries to boss around 17-year-old millionaire. Can't hear, my Ferrari's too loud.
What? What?
Got his ass. I showed that brokey, that 9-to-5er, that 9-to-5er goofy ass unk, who's probably a really nice guy and is just fucking doing his job. I showed him. Again, he's 17. Okay, it's gonna be tough. Okay, he's a 17-year-old with a Ferrari, but that's his whole thing. He's a 17-year-old with a Ferrari. Yeah, he sucks, obviously, but he sucks to an extent you wouldn't believe. We're looking at Prada. That's his last name. A crypto day trader. Cool, cool. We got a lot to look into. Mikhail Prada. There's a whole fucking storyline of him dropping out of school. We got him terrorizing the city of Miami, the police involved, a whole big saga. So let's jump into it. First, the saga with the school. You've already seen he kind of hates this fucking security guard, parking lot attendant at his high school. I don't know why. Okay, first off, high school security tries to boss around a 17-year-old millionaire. This guy is looking to this car, so he was never even talking to him. Security gives jealous stare. No, he just heard your car turn on. Sounds fucking awful.
What?
There's also nothing quite like revving your engine when you have your check engine light on.
What?
Nice. So he terrorizes this guy. Jealous high school security watches a 17-year-old millionaire pull into high school.
Hey, Valdez.
Hey, what's up? Coming in or not?
Should I?
Up to you, bro.
Should I? Either you go to school or you don't.
Oh my god, bro. That was an entrance?
He's 17, he's 17, he's 17, he's 17, he's 17. He's 17, he's 17, he's 17. Obviously, it's not cool, okay? Like, revving the engine or whatever, who the fuck cares? But, like, also, this just fucking kind of clouding on his, like, the dude just doing his job. Crazy how success offends people. He's not jealous, he's not offended. You asked, should you go into your high school? He said, I don't fucking care. Sure.
Coming in or not?
Should I?
Up to you, bro.
But no, we showed his ass. He terrorizes the school, and we got one more.
Hi, Valdez.
Leave this guy alone! First day back from a 2-week suspension. High school's a joke. Follow me for going to start posting educational content.
Can I go to school today?
What's up? Listen, take your shit off.
Come on. You got me suspended, man.
Literally hear
I can't
honking.
hear
Like he's
you.
like fucking
What?
like in the middle of the road. Cool, man. on. Very cool. It's just funny because, like, in his brain, he's like, dude, this guy's so fucking jealous. It's like, no, he just thinks you're an asshole. Like, he's just doing his job, and you're making that job harder. That's all it is. He doesn't fucking care. It does seem like the money's legit, that he actually has money, that he bought a Ferrari, and he makes money online, okay? That does seem legit to the side. To what extent, how much money that is, I don't fucking know. He did a course selling stuff for most of it. What's also real is the fact that he has taken off a lot from school, okay? Let's look at his own website with his backstory about his situation with school. Because it's not just the 2-week suspension, okay? He also has dropped out, is like not finishing. So to put into context these videos and the videos we're gonna see too, he's essentially going to the school to flex when he's not in school. He technically is like signed up this year, but he's not gonna finish school this year. He's not going to class enough, he's failing, and he's getting suspended. So like he literally has no reason to go to school. He's not going to school. He's been skipping school. When he does go, he's only going to film these videos. How I went from a broke 8th grader selling gym equipment to an 18-year-old millionaire. This is on his website, The Awakening, where he's, of course, selling, you know, his course shit or whatever for crypto day trading. Okay, the beginning. I got expelled in 8th grade. No backup plan, no connections, no money. What the fuck do you mean you got expelled in 8th grade? 8th grade? I feel like every single, you know, rags to riches trying to sell a course online story always has to be like, I was poor. I was in the ditches, you know, I had no money. I feel like this is like as far as the furthest extent of that as you can go, which is I was in 8th grade and I got expelled. Like, how do you even get expelled out of 8th grade without like bringing a gun to school? Realistically, how do you get kicked out, expelled from 8th grade without bringing a weapon to school? I don't know, but that's his story, so okay. While most people would have shut down, I started grinding. I found a beat up gym equipment on offer for $200, fixed them up with spray paint and elbow grease, and flipped them for $1,000 to $2,000 a pop. Within a few months, I'd stacked $20K, all while teaching myself how to trade on the side. I bounced between schools after that, went back for the end of 8th grade, did 9th grade, dropped out halfway through 10th to lock in, skipped 11th grade entirely, and then came back for senior year when I've already made it. Bought an M4 and a Ferrari that same year. Okay, I will not lie to you. I spent so much fucking time trying to understand the backstory of this kid because I was trying to understand if he was even in high school still, how old he was. Like, I was looking everywhere because I was like, wait, is this a creepy dude that's older going to his high school? That doesn't seem to be the case. He is 18. His date of birth is confirmed because he's got, you know, arrests and shit. But like, this story is confusing as fuck because it sounds like he has not finished 10th grade. He skipped 11th grade. He's late to 8th grade. And then he came back for senior year. So he's not really a senior. I think he's the age of a senior. I think he is 18. He's the age of a senior right now. But he's not, he wouldn't finish his senior year if he did finish school. Looks like he's about 2 years behind. He's just going to school to flex on them right now. That's it. Okay, look, I told you I did a lot of research. I did, okay? Look, his stuff is public, okay? He has arrests. You can find his information online, including his date of birth, okay? That's how I found said information. I'm not creepy. I know where he lives. Okay, I said it. I know where he lives. I know where his parents live. Okay, it's on there. It's online. Okay, I'm doing research. I'm trying to figure out this kid's backstory. Why did I do that? It was in the police reports, and then I was like, okay, well, I wonder how rich his parents are. That's why I did it, because like he's got this gym story about selling equipment for $200 or whatever. I'm like, okay, but really, you're probably just rich. And I'm not gonna show you their house, but like to give you an idea of how rich he is. This is in what the real estate profession, what we call a comp. A comparable. I guess I'm doxing other random people? No, not really. I mean, this is a random fucking house. This is a random house, very comparable to what he has. Waterfront, has a boat. Wow. I'm not doxing kids. This isn't his house. This isn't his house. All I'm gonna say is he's got a comparable house to this. Something, you know, something in the 2.7 million range, and his parents have money. I'm not trying to say his whole thing's a scam. Again, it does seem like he actually has the Ferrari, has some money from his course stuff or whatever, but it's also not the case that he's just rich from his parents too, you know. I'm not jealous. Jealous streamer of a 17-year-old millionaire. Make a new clip with that one, huh? With the context now that he is like 2 years behind in school and has been skipping like crazy and is gonna fail, Let's look at some more videos of him rage baiting teachers because he's a millionaire with a Ferrari and not because he's just skipping school. Because that's how he'll pitch the video. Day in the life of a 17-year-old millionaire getting kicked out of high school class for day trading. Let's watch the video.
What about you, sir? Where's your ID, sir?
Oh, I don't have it.
Go get it.
What?
You weren't there before.
What happened?
Come in. I'll get secret for you.
So he says, day in the life of a 17-year-old millionaire get kicked out of high school class for day trading. You watch the video, it's like not even his class. He said, where's your ID? And he said, you weren't here before. So I'm thinking he's like late to class is my guess.
What about you, sir? Where's your ID, sir?
But like he's trying to pitch this video like every teacher's just like jealous of him and like that he has a Ferrari and he's day trading or whatever.
Oh, I don't have it.
It's like you're not in the class. He made money while in school and now he wants to flex on everybody and that's that. And then he also wants to make more sales on his course. And you know, this is a rage baiting way to do that. So, you know, what he's doing is obvious, but it's still wrong. So we've gotten to the point that they had like a senior breakfast or whatever. And like, again, he's 17, dude, but like, you can tell he doesn't have friends because he's being a piece of shit. Like, this is some of the most pathetic attempt at flexing I've ever seen.
Am I banned? Yep. Because I drive a Ferrari? Let me go in. Nope. Let me go.
Nope.
I'm supposed to go to that event.
I know, so hence why you should not be here. Can you guys call security and police?
Like, he literally can't go to his high school, it's like a pre-prom like breakfast or something. He can't go because he hasn't gone enough to school. He's been skipping school. Like, he's suspended, you know? Like, he's not supposed to be there.
He's trespassing.
Go home, okay? Because
I'm
first of
calling
all,
the
you're
cops.
skipping school, okay?
How am I skipping school? I paid to be there.
Okay, listen, you don't have our permission to record us again.
All right, I'm
And he
in
like
public
records
property.
all the teachers.
Want to take care of it or should I call the cops?
You're gonna call the cops for a senior breakfast? Because you guys don't want me there? That's ridiculous. Fuck the school buses. You didn't let me go to senior breakfast, but I'm in a Ferrari. Yeah.
That laugh, dude. That laugh is pain. That's a pain laugh. I'm having so much fun. I'm the winner. Yes. There's more context in this one.
Yeah, call security.
No, take off the mask.
No,
You can't
no.
record it. No,
Come on, let me go.
take off the mask. I'm not allowed to record us.
Let me go inside.
Kyle, you gotta go.
Let me go.
You gotta go.
I can go through there.
And like they know, the school knows because he. He does this all the time. He's got his Meta fucking Ray-Ban glasses on. He's got the Meta glasses and he films with them and he's posted the school online, his teachers and whatever. So like outside of him not being allowed into the function, he also can't go because like you're filming private property kids. Like you can't, yeah, like we know what you're gonna do with these with this footage. So you're also not allowed in for that reason too.
Nope. Nope.
Come on.
Nope.
Dog, what? Let me go in. Am I banned?
Yep.
Because I drive a Ferrari?
That's why. Because I drive a Rari? Because I'm rich? What? You can't drive a Rari anymore?
Why am I not permitted in here? I go to the school? Yeah? I'm allowed in there.
It's just kind of sad, man. It's kind of sad. But like he's doing it to himself. He's flexing on his high school when he, at this point, I guess could actually just drop out. He's causing harassment and havoc for them. There's this one too, where the school police literally pull him over and they're like, yo, like, what are you doing? High school teachers try to get 17-year-old millionaire arrested for harassing a school bus.
Because I can.
Car right here.
Why? Can I just leave?
Park the car right here. A 6-year-old right now.
Alright.
What is this complaint that we're having that you're like
What
harassing the
complaints?
bus?
I wasn't harassing the buses. I was just driving home. Hi, Valdez!
Prado.
Yeah?
Prado, what are you doing, bro?
I'm just driving around.
Hey, bro, do me a favor. Take off your glasses.
Why?
Like they all know he's recording.
You're on school, so.
Seriously got into a really bad accident with us.
Okay? Like, I could literally arrest you right now if I want to. So you need to relax.
Okay, so the context he shows is like just this one clip. We don't fucking know. It sounds like he probably was following the bus the whole time, like the whole time back, and there's other clips. I'm assuming he was going around the bus the whole time.
What is this complaint that we're having that you're like
What
harassing the
complaints?
bus?
I wasn't harassing the buses. I was just driving.
I wasn't doing anything. And then you see he plays the 17-year-old like kid card. What? I wasn't doing anything. I was literally going home. I wasn't doing anything. Your entire account is harassing your school. Your entire account is like flexing on your school and doing this to close the loop on the.
What's wrong with the? The microphone isn't working this whole fucking time.
High school teacher tries giving 18-year-old millionaire failing notice paper. I love these captions because they always just tell a weird, like a different story. What do you mean tries, dude?
There's a lot of some shit there. Fuck this. Oh fuck, that energy drink made me so fucking tired. Oh, if our energy drinks don't work, how they actually put me to sleep.
Did you fail or not? If you failed, then she successfully gave you the failing notice paper.
What does this mean?
You failed my class.
What?
Okay.
No.
I send the email to parents, so you know.
No way I failed.
Drop the paper, class
What are
act.
you doing?
Okay, give me. I'll sign.
Of course you have to do. This is my I cover my back. This is the administration said. You're not going to pass my class.
Fuck.
Aww. Either finish school or don't. You know, this halfway where he's clearly skipped so much class that he's not going to go through this year. He's already dropped out other years. Like, leave this school alone, man. Just leave him alone. To close the loop on the school thing, right? He's not going to school. Like, he just goes for these videos. He's failing classes. He gets suspended for 2 weeks. Like, he's not going to
good at sleeping.
he's making his online money or whatever, and he's filming videos. So what is he doing? What is he doing, you might be asking? Well, what he is doing is harassing the city of Miami and driving recklessly all over town, too. Not just his school. He is actually a nuisance to the city itself. Here's him getting arrested. 17-year-old millionaire gets arrested by jealous cop. Bro, not everyone's jealous of you. People are just doing their jobs. You don't put jealous in front of everybody. That's not why they're making arrests. They're not jealous. The people aren't telling you can't speed because they're jealous. I'm not raging out at you because I'm jealous. Maybe a little. No, everyone's jealous.
What?
Step out of the car. Any firearms or anything in the car that show up?
No.
No?
Nope.
Turn around, face the car.
What?
Face the car.
Face the car.
Yeah.
What happened?
Of course, he has his Instagram on it.
You have your license on you, bro?
Yo, record this. No, yes, I have my license on me. What?
You have your license on you?
Yes. What are you doing? Why am I being... It's in my car. Why am I being detained?
Do you want me to grab it for you?
Bro, what? I'm parking. Yo. Yo. Yo, wait, why am I...
So, not a lot of context, right? But then he puts in the comments, what charges? And his manager says, assault on a police officer, 100 miles per hour plus in a school zone, loud exhaust / tune, and Christmas lights. So it sounds like he deserved it.
Christmas
but he posted
lights.
on here, like the cops jealous of him and just made an unlawful arrest. It's like, whoa, what did you do? Yikes. So that got me curious, right? So I saw the fact that he has an arrest, and I saw that they said, what charges? And I was like, oh shit, like you're saying he was speeding in a school zone? And assault an officer and all this shit. So I looked into it on traffic tickets, and
That's fake.
dude has 17 traffic tickets. Most of them are within the last 3 months since he's got the Ferrari. So he is an absolute fucking menace to Miami. He is doing so much shit through Brickell.
Hey,
Loud
man.
sound vehicle. He's got like Christmas lights, what he said. Improper change of lane. Didn't yield to pedestrian vehicle noise. Failure to signal.
Check it
This is
out,
all
you
within, like,
drink
the last
it.
few months. Accelerating rapidly in heavily
Very
populated
tired.
pedestrian area. Careless
Gotta
driving.
wait.
Failed to yield
Be
to
awake,
pedestrian.
but-
Driving around into
Well,
oncoming
monster
traffic
doesn't
to
work.
avoid the pedestrian. Not only does he have a supercar, but he's a terrible fucking driver. I went a step further. Again, okay, I'm not gonna preface this. I bought the Carfax. Fuck it. I bought the Carfax. I was curious. I bought the Carfax. And I said, show me them. Not sponsored. Carfax, hit me up if you're down, though. I bought the Carfax just to see how awful of a driver he also is. On his M4, he appeared to have gotten in an accident literally last month in the left rear. Involved a rear-end collision with another motor vehicle. Damage to the left rear. Yada yada. I'm blocking VINs. You're fine. There's no information. I already looked at it. Don't worry. Don't fucking come at me. So he's had that crash on his one car. On the other car, this is the Ferrari, I think. It hit a concrete traffic barrier. Damage to the left rear. Disabling damage reported. Vehicle towed.
Damn.
Multiple airbags deployed. This was 2 months ago. So 17 traffic tickets. Two crashes. In the last, literally two to 3 months. So he's one of the worst drivers ever.
Wish I
And
should
it
have
has
actually
made
worked on me
Miami
instead of did the
local news,
opposite.
too, because the cops of the city also hate him, not just his school. He is speed running being hated by an entire city.
A 7 News exclusive. Police say a fast car
And they're revving on the engine. The city of Miami takes that extremely seriously
has them furious.
with the intent of being
He made the news.
And a community
Okay, guys, is that too much for the YouTube video that I did the Carfax? I thought it was kind of funny. Look, when you look at when you see the tickets, all the information's there. I wouldn't have looked into this stuff if like it wasn't all public on like arrests and tickets. Like it's all there.
Yeah.
I was gonna go one step further. I didn't do I was gonna go one step further. I didn't do it, okay? I didn't do it. I called Andy and I said, do you think this is too far? I was gonna tell on him. I was gonna tell on his mom. I was gonna call his mom and be like, hey, I was gonna tell on him. I thought it'd be funny to tell on him, but I didn't do that. That would probably be creepy, so I didn't do that. But I thought it'd be kind of silly if I just told on him, but you know, I didn't. I didn't tattletale. Let's watch.
driven mad.
Police say a sports car covered in lights and its driver are a nuisance in an upscale South Florida neighborhood.
They're making an effort to put a stop to it. And 7 Sheldon
Oops.
Fox is in Miami
Sorry, that's
section this
Chad.
evening with the story now. Sheldon?
Riding tacky, Craig and Lynn. It's not just those loud lights. The police say this is
Yeah, I
a
want to get him grounded.
dangerous
That's honestly what I
driver,
want to do
and
because he still is home. So.
they're calling him out.
Do not rev it because we're giving people tickets for it.
Doing it for the gram.
Is that necessary or?
Classic. Doing it for the gram.
But he goes, bum, 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 bum.
Miami cops revved up over a teen troublemaker in his gaudy Ferrari.
He's revving the engine super loud.
Gaudy.
Big no-no around here.
the disruption of the quality of life, the peace and calm.
Don't drive aggressively like that, man. It's dangerous for all these pedestrians.
Reaching out about a problem.
It's like if you want to drive. Again, last time I say this, you guys have made fun of me now because we brought it up so many times. He's 18. He's 18 years old now, and he has a Ferrari. Obviously, he wants to drive the car fast. I'm not even saying he can't drive it fast. Just do it like at Miami Beach or like on a highway. He's doing it in the two worst places, like a school parking lot and through Brickell City, like Brickell City Center. It's like the most congested areas that are dangerous to pedestrians, which is why he's got tickets for almost hitting them. You know, it's like just go do it on the highway like a normal fucking kid. All right, what are you trying to prove?
In his city and providing an
Miami
interview
Beach, you know, on the highway, Miami Beach.
exclusively to 7 News is City of Miami Police
Yeah, not
Chief
school
Manny
zones.
Morales, who's
Literally, they got the chief of police here.
City of Miami Police Chief Manny Morales,
got the
who's
chief
miffed
city
over an
chief
exotic
police.
car driving influencer he says is on a mission to irritate residents in Miami's busy Brickell section and elsewhere.
And I'm not lying. I was literally just here in Miami in January, and like, it is So I think I probably heard him, honestly. I got lunch multiple times, like, you know, in the main city area right there. It's only a few blocks. That's like the main city area. You just hear every 30 minutes, 45 minutes, you'll hear people revving their sports cars coming through, you know? Not Stock Ed. He wasn't, it might have been him. But like, he's one of them. He's one of the many. And like, every now and then it's like, oh yeah, this is Miami, this is what it is, whatever. But like, it seems like he does it every day.
Intentionally revving the engine.
I'm just revving my car.
Several videos feature obnoxious and antagonistic social media stunts pulled.
To annoy and bother folks.
What do you say?
I'd even show you guys these videos because like it was harder to like tell the story about it, so I just kept it to the school stuff. But like, yeah, all of his other videos are just also revving and, you know, pissing people off in the streets and stuff.
That seems to be our most prolific offender.
And he's their most prolific offender.
We are most prolific offender. Prada.
What are you on? Give me your license.
18-year-old Mikhail Prada.
He talks to
says online he's a crypto day trader. He's also a traffic ticket collector for everything from careless driving to noise violations to prohibited lights.
And ticketed 17 times for revving the engine.
I gave you a ticket for taking off fast and for the loud engine revving.
Despite Instagram videos showing apparent racing posted online, Miami cops say they can't arrest him unless they see him committing a crime.
Okay, so they did that story, and then they actually got him for an interview. They didn't really like leave a lot in it, but we'll end off on this, where they had a follow-up after they made a plea to him with this video. They did this news story literally to like try to reach out to him. 18-year-old singled out by Miami police for revving engine reflects on reckless actions. Pledges change. So again, we'll try to leave out in a positive. He's pledging to change.
18-year-old Mikhail Prada, the self-described crypto millionaire, was singled out last week when the Miami police chief called him one of the
intentional lawbreakers,
making quality of life in Miami's urban core miserable for pedestrians and others. He's been ticketed 17 times. What do they say to you when the police...
He speaks.
When they pull me over?
Do they see your social media posts?
Michael Prada, ticketed 17 times.
Today.
I'm really happy they gave him that instead of
Nah,
like,
it works 9
It's
a.m.
really
now.
nice for once
9
to see
a.m.
him not labeled as
12 hours.
17-year-old millionaire.
Yeah, they see
It was supposed to be
or 17 tickets.
I got
Purposely going up
4 p.m. but he moved it to 9 a.m.
a nuisance. You're baiting them.
What do you say? No,
Resting for tomorrow.
Bro, I was gonna play some RuneScape, but I drank a Monster Energy drink and it made me really tired.
I hate the news how it like cuts off. I want to hear more from him, but like that is funny. Yeah, it does look like that. I won't elaborate.
I wanted to play some Rune, but I forgot that
See,
energy
that was another
drinks
reason I didn't do the thing. The police stole
put me
my
to
fucking
sleep.
idea, dude. I was gonna tell on them, and then I saw that. I'm like, oh, they're gonna tell on him? Come on.
Monster makes you tired.
That knocks me out completely.
Do you worry about embarrassing your mom and dad when you do stuff like that?
Energy drinks don't work on me, they do the opposite.
I think they're super proud of me.
Okay.
Made over $1 million trading crypto and dropped out of
ugly.
school to focus on his business. So this is more complex
Yeah, it's not like
than just some nuisance kid, although that's what you are. You're a nuisance kid.
Do not rev it because we're giving people
But he
tickets.
likes being called that. He's 17, he likes
revving the
that.
engine super loud. That's a big no-no.
The former Beach High student is also known to be...
I would also say, like, to be more, okay, not charitable to him, but like, to be more philosophical about a young 17, 18-year-old brand who just came upon money. I do think that there's a stigma that, like, I don't know how you change with these kids that are coming into money right now, because the only way they're making money is through these online, I'll say scammy ways, but like, even once they make it, they have no role models that are doing what they're doing and aren't pieces of shit. Like, everyone that's making money in these spaces is the douchebag they're trying to emulate. So even when they make the money, they don't know how to act.
So it's gonna be a
besides
4-hour
douchebag.
shift
Like, that's why
tomorrow, so
I
I'll
had so
put
much
up
problem
on.
with Andrew Tate's and, you know, and that whole sphere, whatever, is like, even when these kids become you, they literally become you. Like, they become pieces of shit too. And like, I don't
I
think
should
it's
have
the
another
case
tree
that
to
you
cut
can't
down
have a lot of
next
money in
week.
your bank account and not be
Another
an
walnut
asshole.
tree.
Like, you know, there needs to be some rich people that can make it big online and just like aren't a piece of shit, but like I feel like he almost thinks
Things
at that
fucking hurt
age,
my
and I
head
even
so
like saw
much.
this in some of my friends in Miami too, where like they almost have to go through like a cringy like grind era, or like where they're wearing like Gucci fits and shit, and they feel like they have to go through that to prove that they have money, because that's what you see online, and that's what's being pitched to us. And like it's hard to break someone out of that mentality because you don't have other Ferrari owners that aren't like that, at least that you don't see online. So that's my quick little spiel there. If we're trying to appeal to this kid, if we're actually trying to change this kid, you know.
Police department are saying this guy is dangerous.
Oh.
His driving is dangerous.
Yeah.
He could hurt somebody. You could piss the wrong guy off, and
yeah,
they
he
could end
shoot
up
me.
pulling a gun, God forbid.
My parents for sure said that, like, there's people on the street that are crazy and could for sure pull out a gun and shoot me for something.
Why don't you just stop that?
Why don't you
I'm
stop?
done. I took the lights off the car. I'm done. I'm gonna change everything up.
Well, again, to maybe end on a positive.
Time will tell. We did ask him if we could interview his parents. He says they won't be doing any interviews.
To maybe leave off on a positive, hope is not all lost. He's trying to rage bait the internet to sell course stuff. He's being annoying in the city because he thinks it's cool. It's not all lost. He says he's gonna stop, hopefully. I don't know. I just feel like I'm gonna see another ticket pop up this week, but hopefully I'm wrong and he gets some better influences. All right, that was the most pathetic flexer ever. And I'm jealous, yes. Jealous 9 to 5 streamer. Let's be honest, I don't work those hours. Jealous streamer.
Or maybe
talks his kid? Question mark?
Oh, Gunner, please stream. Please, Gunner, go live. Gunner, go live. Oh, Gunner, please stream. Please, Gunner, go live. Gunner, go live.
Female side of Atlantis jail.
Is it hard to be a white inmate here?
I think so.
Oh.
Would you say so? How many times do you think you've been here?
Well, I say I've been here about 7, 8 times.
You're pregnant.
Yes, 6 months.
Damn.
I'm probably gonna leave here and go to prison.
And you have to give birth in prison?
Yeah.
Folks, we're going to a non-compliant call. The guards are being called.
My name's Q. And we're dead for real.
Today we head back to the notorious Clayton County Jail, this time to cover the female side of lockup. And in there we'll hear women's stories of what it's like behind bars. We'll explore topics of justice, human rights, the impact of personal choices, and the unique challenges females face while incarcerated. We'll find out questions like, is the female side nastier than the male side? And what happens when the lights go out? Is there actually a strong hookup culture while locked up? And trust me, you'll want to hear what these females have to say about that.
Last time we were in Clayton County Jail, you guys loved it, and we spent some time with the females. But I realized the ladies need their own piece. So we're coming back today to do a dedicated female Clayton County experience. We're gonna pack up, get on the road to Clayton County. There's a lot of big entertainers that have come here. I was in the gym this week listening to Waka Flocka, and he's like, Clayco motherfucker. I will never back down, I'm from Clayco, nigga. This place is unbelievable. I think many of us have so many questions from these first 2 episodes that we want to dive deeper into it, and that's what we intend to do. But to think that people live for sometimes a year, 2 years at a time in conditions like this, to me blows my mind. This is United States of America, a first world country. Well, not in our prison system, not in our jail system. We're pulling up to the parking lot shortly here to begin this adventure. Vitamin D is a fundamentally essential part of what a human needs to be happy and fit. And just look at the ability for, or lack of ability for sun to get into this building. It kind of boggles my mind what is allowed. Like, I get some of these guys here are serious, serious threats, and they should be in here. Some. It's the man. Good to see you, brother. How are you?
You alright?
Good, man. How are you?
I heard you requested me.
100%. 100%. How have things been since the last time we were here?
It's getting a little better.
What did the guards think about the video? What did the inmates think about the video?
So they loved it. Everybody, the guards, like, they wanted to do it. They wanted to request to do it.
Do you think they're going to be even more amped when
they're
they
going to
see
be
us?
more amped. If they're ready for you to come back.
What can you tell us about what's happening in the
It's like a celebrity at that jail.
It's more clean. I think it's more like catty due to them being women. You know, they fight. They still do the same thing the men do, but not much of the crazy stuff.
It's not as dangerous?
Yeah, not as dangerous, nah.
Anything for the people back home to know about the unit we're walking into?
They got a new integrity dorm that they're doing.
They're doing an honor dorm?
An honor dorm for the females.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called the integrity dorm. The sheriff trying to switch some things up. Just like how the honor dorm was for the males, they're trying to do it for the females as well. So
people have respect for you because you have a commanding presence, you have control in the room, but you do it in a professional, respectful way.
Yes, sir.
So
they do.
You can't get mad at that, you know?
You gotta care for the people. They give you more respect when you care for them.
Do you want to talk? Are you coming through? Okay. How's it going, Therese?
How you doing, man?
How you been, brother?
I'm pretty good, man.
Good.
I just had to catch an op last week.
You had to catch an op?
Yeah.
What makes an op to you?
A person who's destructive. See, I'm a brother who loves and overrides oppression and destruction. So the last inmate, he told me that he was gonna cut my hair off and cut my off and stick a machete in my ass.
This is a cellmate?
Yeah, it's an inmate.
So you racked up a lot of charges while here?
Yes, sir, unfortunately.
What role do you think you play in all of this?
The role I play in all this is feeding into it. I feed into it, but sometimes I be in fight or fight situations. I gotta think about my mom and my parents and stuff like that.
How's it been going with the onions? I know that was a problem last time we were here.
Sergeant Strickland actually been making sure my trade's been good. He's
onion free?
Yeah.
We gotta keep it moving to the women's cell.
All right.
Best of luck out there. I'll give you a little fist bump.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. So we're going to the women's pod. What can you tell us?
They had a 29 yesterday.
What's a 29?
We'll fight.
Who wants to give us a tour and the lowdown of this place? Yeah. Here, let me mic you up, okay?
Asha.
Asha? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. It's
Okay,
my dad.
so where are we right now?
We in Pod 5. I'm not gonna be in here for long. Hope y'all know so. If y'all want me, come
You're not
back.
gonna be here for long?
Oh no.
When do you get out?
Probably next month. I'm here for a warrant. A lot of people be here. They murderers in here. It's like they got a mixture of everything
So little things and big things in the same room.
in the same room.
What do you think about that?
I'll be scared, but you know, just defend yourself. But they don't let a lot of stuff go down in here, so I'll give y'all that. So these are the showers. It does not have hot water. No hot water. Oh, how you turn it on?
I press the button.
Turn it on.
Like for how
Yep.
long? No hot water.
No water at all.
No hot water.
No.
For as long as you've been here.
Yeah.
And how long you been here?
Since Friday.
No, so you're new.
I'm new. Like I don't belong here.
Have you been here before?
Yes.
How many times? A lot?
Nah, one time, so twice.
Okay. So tell me about this war. What happened?
I violated my probation.
What, you smoked a little weed?
I was driving under the influence.
If you follow the rules and regulations of probation, I think it works fine.
Nah, to go back to jail ticket.
People accept it just because they're trying to get out of jail so quick. Hey, when we get out of jail, yep, let me sign. They ain't even begin to read what they have to do.
My name is Danny Nagel. I'm a lawyer here in Clayton County,
Fucking
Georgia.
Danny.
So probation a lot of times is really just a trap.
Yeah,
Right?
to go back to jail
people would rather
ticket.
spend time on probation than do time in jail or in prison. Well, what they don't realize is that probation comes with so many conditions. You can't hang out with people who are on probation. You can't have alcohol. Obviously, you can't do drugs. You have to pay a fine. You have to do community service. You have to take these classes. And anytime you fail to do any of those things on
Back to
time,
jail.
you are in violation of your probation,
Yeah.
which means that you could go back to jail or prison.
You know, nothing bad. I'm not a criminal, but you know, when you're on probation, you can't do those things and stuff. So I'm thinking I'll get like, just 30 days. I'll sit 30 days and I'll go back to the, streets and do what I do, go back to work,
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay, what do you do when you're not here?
I do everything. I do makeup, I do hair, I do lashes, I work at a job. I'm not gonna say the job.
Does your boss
Alright.
see you here?
Yes, they
What do
do.
they think?
I have a girlfriend and she's actually my boss, so yes, she knows I'm here. Hi, baby! That's my day room bathroom, It's
Wait.
flooded right now, but
So the bathroom's flooded?
yeah, that's
How
the
many-
day room bathroom.
How many working toilets are there?
That's probably the only toilet that don't work.
Oh, and someone put their tampon?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Bad.
Is it hard having your period in jail?
Yes.
Do you guys deliver them tampons? How does this work?
So every week, females receive supplies. They get tissue. I don't know the exact amount of pads y'all get. I don't know. But they get soap, tissue,
and pads.
So if I'm having a period, do I get free supplies or do I have to pay for that?
Yes, you get free supplies.
Is it, would you say it's adequate? Is it enough for what you need? You gotta stretch it a little bit?
You gotta stretch it sometimes.
I'm coming.
Bro, wake the fuck up, tried cunt my fucking ass
What was
butt.
for lunch today?
Please like the video, dogs.
I tried to, dude. I drank a fucking monster, but it made me tired.
Yeah, coleslaw.
Piece of cake.
A piece of cake and beans.
That's a hot dog?
Yes.
That wiener's been through some stuff, huh?
Man, it looked like it been set out for a long time, for real, for real.
Just in general, you know, there's not very delicious food in jail. It's not like they're getting steaks and hamburgers and stuff like that. It's usually stuff that's like bare minimum meeting nutritional standards that is probably not very tasty.
It's always
Jail
small
food is
meals, you're always
notoriously
hungry.
cheap. When Sheriff Allen took over a couple years ago, the per meal budget at Clayton County was 95 cents. He has since raised that budget to $1.48 per meal, and that brings the annual budget to
$1.48 per
Clayton
meal.
County to just over $3 million a year. Now, mind you, this is $3 million for food that has almost no nutritional value. And to me, it brings up a tough discussion. Is a healthy meal a human right, or is it a privilege you lose when you break the law?
Our seat don't even work. When we get water, this is how I get water. I take my cup and I have to put it right here and just sit here and let it just until the water get here. It don't work or nothing like that. Like, this is what we live. This is how we live. We could be sitting here for almost 6 to 7 hours with no water. We could be screaming, yelling for water. They'll walk right past us like we don't even care. You get some officers that are really, really nice and they do care for us and they come and open their doors and give us water and stuff like that, but it's not a lot of them. Here we get one towel, one washcloth, and that's supposed to last a whole week. That's nasty. You washing your vagina and your butt and stuff like that, and then you gotta tell me I gotta use that again? Come tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? One uniform, that's what you get throughout the whole week.
Oh, he did fuck broke the law, did the time. Did the crime, did the time.
How I'm gonna take all this off? Then I gotta sit in here naked just to get my clothes washed? You know what I'm saying? That's
Should have
not
broke
right.
the fucking law.
Your own clothes in here is
Like,
hard.
fuck, they ain't gonna give you a fucking suit.
Do it. It's people that have washed their clothes, but they wash it in the toilet, in a toilet bowl.
Can you tell me about the funding issues within your jail?
Yes, so right now what's going on is I'm in a back and forth litigation with the Board of Commissioners. In
Oh, yeah, I
efforts to
gotta work
fund
at
it.
9 a.m.
The Board of Commissioners feel like they can control.
It was supposed to be 4 p.m., but he just changed it.
Where to put funding, and
That's
not
only
the
gonna be
case.
like a 4-hour shift, so that's a big.
What I wanted to do is go to a direct.
And by like, dude,
When I came in as sheriff, I did an evaluation.
like 12 hours away from now.
And what I wanted to do was go from 2 people overseeing 200 inmates to a minimum of 8 people overseeing 200 inmates.
I guess to put it another way, to be fully staffed, you need about triple or quadruple the amount of guards, right?
Yes.
How long are you guys here for?
I've been here a year.
And what are your charges for?
Ag assault.
How's the court process going?
I haven't been back to court yet for it.
For an entire year? What do you think about that?
I don't know. It's nothing I can really do. This is my first time ever being in jail.
And what are you here for?
I'm here because my daughter got into a fight, a teenager fight, and I got in the middle of it. And because I was the only adult there, they said that I had strangling a minor just because I was pulling them away from each other.
Holy fuck, I bet that's not what happened.
You come out like maybe 2 hours a day.
She helped her daughter beat up another daughter.
Yeah.
Girl, what the fuck?
No.
Strangling a fucking minor? Holy fuck, that's a serious charge.
Somebody was in here sick, seizure. We beating on the door, beating on the door, beating on the door. They won't even hear us for real, for real.
Do you guys have anyone on the outside that's helping put money on your books?
My mom. Yeah, and my husband. But it's hard for my mom. So. And it's definitely hard for me. I got 5 kids, and I have a husband. Daughter literally is crying every day on the phone talking about, Mommy, I'm sorry that you had to be in there. Because it's because of them fighting and stuff like that. I mean, I love my daughter, and I would do anything. I'm glad I'm here for her, you know, but at the end of the day, it hurts them. And my husband is sitting there crying because he needs to go to work. He can't go to work because I'm the one I'm a stay-home mom. I cook and clean, you know, I make sure that everybody is good while he goes to work. It's being hard. We done lost my car. We done lost my house. We done lost fucking everything just off of being here.
It plays the victim.
Wouldn't really do their job for real, for real.
We're doing commissary.
Let's plays the victim, although she strangled a fucking minor.
Here, we'll talk.
Holy fuck, dude.
Thank you for sharing.
How the fuck do you turn you strangling a minor and you being the victim?
Judges, it could be
Holy.
prosecutors, because they're the ones that
Yeah,
control the
but
docket.
some of these guys'
Most of the
eyes,
time, it's
dude.
gonna be the prosecutors. They control what cases they indict. They control what cases they accuse. They control when a case actually goes before a judge.
It's like the camera's like an inch from his face and he's just trying to stare at it.
How you doing today? You got one sweet tea lemonade. You got 2 jumbo flow candy. You got 1 chili cheese Frito. You got 4 hot barbecue chips. You got 2 shebangs. You got 2 chili. You got 3.
Yeah, commentary.
1 iced oatmeal. 2
Canteen.
appetizers.
This is how the jail makes fucking tons of fucking money. Overpricing fucking... You go to the dollar store and buy a whole bunch of fucking chocolate bars and chips and little snacks. And fucking sell them for like 10 times the fucking price.
We want to be on TV. We love YouTubers. My name's Q. That's we're dead for real. My name's Mary, but everybody calls me Dee Dee.
What are you in here for?
Violation probation. Been here 8.5 months. I got a new charge of driving on a suspended license.
What's it like being a white lady here?
I am the minority. Captain comes through here with Sergeant Fullerton one day and gives there's 4 white people in the whole dorm. And give everybody in here new sheets and new towels except for the white girls. You know what they told us? They told us to put ours in laundry and wash it. This is a very racist place. It's very racist.
Against whites?
Against whites, yes.
Is it hard to be a white inmate here?
I think so.
Would you say so? Yeah?
It's harder.
You know, everybody is from a different upbringing. So basically it's like the minority is because of the minority. So they targeted because because of their skin color.
How the fuck does she have a ponytail in? She's like no fucking hair.
You're old and ugly, you can't get in, you can't get nothing done. You know,
What the fuck, dude? Did she just shave her head and just shave like a little bit in the back?
Oh, this is my pillow. This is my net bag with my clean clothes in it.
How old are you?
52.
52?
Yeah. You know, and I got some more whites, clean clothes. I got Bible down there, my dirty clothes. This is my shower bag where I'm getting ready to take me a shower. This right here, dude, is $75.
So I can grab it.
This is $75 right here. Everything is so expensive, you know what I'm saying? And I go to work.
I go to the dollar store and flip the shit out of all of it.
This is the best thing. This is Max House coffee. It is
Oh.
$10.20. Tax. And then they're taxing it again on top of this. You got your holster, your hot chips. These are $1.90. Apple
Hot
Danish,
chips,
this
like
right
that.
here is $3.05. But yeah, I think a little bit. She's been here 3 years. She's only 19 years old.
Little
bit.
Little bit.
She was
Yeah,
just out here
fucking
Okay.
if these fucking
I'm 19.
And how long you been here?
I've been here for going on 3 years since I was 17.
And why didn't you get sent to a juvenile hall?
Because in the state of Georgia, you was considered as an adult at 17.
And what'd you do to end up here?
what the fuck's going on with her hair, dude? What the fuck?
Robbery, aggravated assault, like serious charges. But I don't get no court date, no bond, no nothing.
So you're just kind of in limbo?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here.
Hey, balding.
In this dirty ass jail, yeah. This
Good.
is how this cell be looking. It could be 3 people in the room. This is how it look right now.
You know, someone's washing stuff in the sink?
Yeah, we wash our clothes in the sink.
Is that so you don't have to touch the toilet seat?
Yeah, so we don't have to touch on the toilet, put pads on the toilet.
And what do you think you'll do when you get out?
I'm going to school, get a job, do some productive stuff. Like, I ain't really lived my life. I've been here.
Is there anything you would do differently once you get out?
Yeah, don't come back.
Are you going to change your friends group?
Yeah,
I'm different people?
Definitely.
Everyone has to get locked down now?
Yeah, everybody has to get locked
Pulled
down.
out from Fights Butt.
It's been real. I might see you guys again, okay? All right. Good luck. And how much of the day are they locked down?
So they come out total of 4 hours a day. So 2 hours in the morning. 2 hours in the evening.
HTTPS Discord GGDMBQQTV join me Discord.
So the officers could have a break as well. I mean, down here in this unit, due to the doors working and stuff like that, it'd be a lot. They just need their little downtime.
One of the ladies in here, white lady, said that it's really tough being a white inmate in here. What do you
That's
think about
fucking too, man.
So, I mean, I think everybody is treated equal in here.
So what are we looking at here? What are our other?
So this is another general population pod.
There's fucking high-tech locks in their door.
Look, I've been going to Clayton County since I was 17. I keep coming back for violation. Violation after
Looks like a
violation after
SoundCloud
violation.
rapper.
Either you come into jail, the jail fucked up. You go home, you get on probation. Probation fucked up. My little brother in his jail on the other side, and I'm on the girl's side.
What are your charges and what are his charges?
So my charges is a theft by receiving, theft by taking. His charges, so his baby mama called the police on him.
You and your brother here at the same time. What kind of home life are you guys coming from?
So home life, I have a good mom. We chose to do the things we was doing. I have a good mom. I don't have a dad. I have a good mom, though, good family, good everything. I chose to be this way, and now that I'm grown, I see.
How many times do you think you've been here?
I swear, I say I've been here about
Yeah, it's definitely a guy pretending to be a girl just to get an easier time.
It's gonna take, I feel like, understand me. People make mistakes. You cannot hold somebody accountable for some stuff that they did when they were young. I was 17 when I caught these charges.
Do you think you'll make different choices the next time?
Most definitely. I mean, I already made different choices. I had a job the whole time I was free.
What were you doing?
I worked at U-Haul, and I'm a barber. I cut hair, I do tattoos, and I make clothes.
Can you give us a little tour of what's going on here?
Yeah. This is the toilet we gotta use when we outside. Once they pop us out our door, like they'll unlock it sometime for it, but mainly we gotta use this bathroom for the whole public. Now, all these people right now in these cells, they on lockdown right now. We gotta come out by tier. Top tier is out right now, that's where I'm at. Top tier is out right now. But bottom tier comes out after. We get 2 hours a day. Depending on the officer, we won't come out at all. Top tier didn't come out at all yesterday.
I guess what I'm picturing in my head is like, this place seems like hell.
Yes.
But to come back here 8 times, I'm just trying to think like, at what level is it bad enough that you would completely change whatever it is on the outside?
In my opinion, it doesn't matter how bad you change. The Clayton County Probation Center is the trap. That's why everybody keep coming back.
Because you just got here?
Yeah, I'm here for 2 petty charges. They're misdemeanors. But I got caught up and then I got warrants somewhere else.
And what do you do when you're not here?
Oh, I go work. I'm a dancer. I work. I do a lot of different things. And I take care of my kids first and foremost. So being here is a place you don't want to be. Leave us alone.
Are there people pregnant in here?
Yes, there's 2 right now.
You're pregnant?
Yes, 6 months.
Dang.
Don't come to click.
He didn't look pregnant.
Okay, so tell me what you got going on here.
I'm 6 months pregnant. I'm in here for a parole violation.
And then you're gonna go get out here and go straight to Gwinnett.
I'm probably gonna leave here and go to prison.
To give birth in prison?
Yeah.
Tell me what's going through your head.
A lot. I gave birth to another baby in jail in Cobb County.
We've done this before.
Fucking jail baby.
And what happens when you have a baby in jail?
My sister came and picked my baby up.
And how many kids do you have?
This is my 3rd child.
So 2 out of 3 you've had in jail?
Yes.
What is that like?
Depressing. In the hospital, they give you like 4 days with your baby, and then
Who the fuck would get
when you
that
go home,
pregnant?
they leave the baby there, and you go back to jail.
Yeah, fucking some drunk ass
So the
motherfucker.
baby's on formula right away.
The baby's fine.
And tell me the baby's
On lots of drugs and alcohol.
He here.
He doesn't know you're here?
No.
How is that possible? Where does he think you are?
I don't know. He probably been calling my phone. I told my sister to just tell him something, but he don't know I'm in here. But I just don't want him to take my baby.
So you want your sister to take the baby?
Yeah.
And the kid before, was that with the same guy?
No.
Dang, and how is that guy doing?
I hate him.
You hate him?
Yes.
Is he part of your kid's life?
No.
Are you in and out frequently?
No, my career as a criminal started when I was 35, 34.
That's late to start.
Yeah. I did some dumb stuff.
Why 35 did you start getting into the game?
I ain't tried to.
And what did you end up going away for to prison?
Aggravated assault and home invasion.
Holy fuck.
On him and his girlfriend.
Oh, you were trying to beat up the girlfriend?
Oh, I beat both of them up.
She's a mother and she's doing home
I
invasions.
just try to keep cool.
Holy.
Do you think you'll do anything differently the next time around?
Yeah, I'll just walk away. I don't got time for this. This is not my life.
Is part of it just controlling impulses and acting on things?
I have an anger issue.
Is your sister reliable?
Yes, very, very.
And how does she feel about you when now you have she has 2 extra kids she has to take care of?
It's tough. She had to quit her job. She's just basically waiting on me to get out to regain her employment.
So
Holy.
she's really pulling for you.
Yes.
Fuck, talk about a burden.
I grew up with my grandparents.
Your sister's just going to jail, popping up babies, and you gotta keep fucking taking care of them all. Like, fuck,
It's been a
dude.
lot of tough situations from the jump.
Yeah.
If you could get let out tomorrow with a fresh start, what would you do?
Go home to my kids, get a job, and stay out of people's way. It's not what you need in your life. You don't want it. I promise you don't want this. Not in my situation, not anybody else's situation. You don't want this. Just stay out of trouble.
Stay strong.
How the fuck are they allowed piercings in there? What the fuck? They're not even allowed piercings in our jails.
Having a kid is, and then I'm just thinking about her kids, how they're gonna grow up. If your mom has you while you're in prison, no dad in the picture.
I know American states are a lot, American jails are a lot easier than Canada jails.
Some of the things we hear over and over.
In America, they have fucking electricity in their cells, like their own outlets and shit. In California, it's fucking really easy.
People just not being.
Get your own cell phone.
My mom always told me every action has a consequence to it.
Somebody got a fire cape in the fucking Florida jail.
Probation. They don't report. They just
Fuck,
run
dude,
for
what an
probation.
easy ass fucking jail.
What you think gonna happen? They gonna put a warrant out for you.
Yeah, they don't give you any access to fucking power outlets here or anything electronic. People just fucking electrocute shit and just start fires.
It does seem like a lack of personal responsibility.
Right.
What do you make of the victim mentality?
But Americans are really addicted to their phones, right? So it kind of makes
Find
sense.
themselves in these situations because they had a really bad life and they didn't know what to do. They didn't have the resources, and so they just did what they thought they had to do. Other people had great lives and they still resort to committing crimes. And so at the end of the day, it's always going to be personal responsibility. We can always choose whether we want to do things that we shouldn't do or not, no matter how bad our upbringing is. Like me, I didn't have a great upbringing, but now I'm changing it. So to a certain extent, it can explain why people do the things that they do, but at the end of the day, they're the ones that did whatever it is that they did or alleged to have done.
My name is Shakia McKnight, and I've been here since August 21st. I've been complaining about this room getting fixed. They won't fix it. I done slipped twice since I done been in this room. The toilet's leaking bad. So I just think something needs to be done about this because this is pathetic. And this is a fire hazard for a pregnant woman like me to be in this type of condition. I feel like something needs to be done about it.
It's a fire hazard for. You mean this is a hazard for a pregnant woman like me? Not this is a fire hazard for a pregnant woman like me.
All this money, but they won't put the money into what needs to be put into.
I can't help but look at this and look at what I see around the country in the United States justice system and think we really got to rethink how we do jail and prison. And don't get me wrong, some people definitely belong behind bars for doing bad things in
I'm
society.
surprised you're still fat in jail, eh? It's like, holy fuck,
Are we
man.
going to invest in the people to
Hey, did you eat your cellmate? Like, what the fuck? How are you still fat?
Because there's so much wasted time and talent, and the truth is, a lot of these people come from very broken, bad homes that didn't prioritize education, and I'm an optimist. I'm betting on people. If you give people a chance, I think some of them will take it and run with it. Because right now with this, how it's currently going, you're just going to see reoffense, 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 and I'm interested in finding ways to break the cycle.
Stop showing his face up on these fucking ugly chicks, dude.
Isolation. They put somebody on the
There's not even one remotely attractive chick in there.
There's a plague hitting the jail, and they don't know why. There's people being treated over here.
Jesus
so we
fuck.
just got put on isolation.
It's sick. You gotta go.
You gotta go.
Non-compliant call. The guards are being called. What's this call for?
This is non-compliant.
The guy's like, it's not compliant. Oh, fuck, you had so many goddamn fucking questions. We already said it like 4 times.
The guards are being called. What's this call for?
This is non-compliant.
It's like his brain just shut off until the end of the sentence. That's a non-compliant.
To the wall. Go to the wall. To the wall. To the wall.
I think it's just the camera angle, but.
Remember the girl you was talking to downstairs? That's her brother right there. They look just alike, right?
Oh yeah, are they twins?
I don't think they twins. I don't know if they twins. Oh yeah. Hey, hit the wall, hit the wall, hit the wall. Hit the wall, hit the wall.
August. We're doing a story on the female side today, and we met your sister as well. What does she go by again?
Nickname?
Yeah. KB.
Oh, he looks like a little brother.
Yeah, twins.
You're twins?
Yeah.
Dang. How old are you?
24.
Okay, okay. So, outside of here, did you guys hang out a lot? Very close? And what can you tell us about your sister?
Oh, she's dangerous.
Dangerous? She's a real one?
Yeah, she's a real one.
It's like every woman did. Dangerous.
Are you guys both been serving a long time?
I've been here 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
How long has she been here?
She just came in here like 2-3 days ago.
Okay.
Well, he carries himself well, man. He could be a good
Who do you
fucking
guys have on the outside to help?
good guy, man. He could be a respectable fucking hard-working man.
Are you guys close with your mom?
I mean, you can see the good side to him, right?
When you and your sister are locked up at the same time?
A lot. I've been trying to see what's going on her end. I'm trying to see what the females doing down there because they say it's a lot of they slicing and doing all this shit down there too.
The females do too?
Yeah.
The female pod is not as dangerous as the male one.
Yeah, you don't want your cellmate to be on her period. You might get fucking stabbed in the head.
In and out, so she says it's dangerous down there too.
You've been here 4 years, you said? 4 years? And at what point do you get to make your case complete to either go to prison or go home?
I haven't been to court yet for my case. It's been 4 years. I haven't been to court yet for it.
How is that possible?
I don't know. That's what I'm waiting on.
So you're kind of just stuck.
Stuck. I feel like I'm lost in the system.
So when was the last time you talked to a lawyer?
I talked to a lawyer 2023, November.
And what was the last conversation you had? What did you talk about?
They're gonna get me in court, and that was it. He gonna try to get me in court and get me a bond hearing.
And how much time are you potentially looking at?
Probably like.
I think the lawyers gave up on him because they fucking.
You've already served 4 of them. What was the household you and your sister came
They didn't want to represent him or something.
Ghetto.
Ghetto?
Yeah.
By a bad charge.
Like a lot of in and out of jail, and I have big brothers too, so. Fucked up.
What parents were in
Or the lawyers knew that he was guilty and he's like, fuck this. Well, then you had.
Nah, she just was in and out of work, not home really.
When you guys eventually get out of here, what do you think you'll do differently?
Work.
Yeah?
I'm working. I got kids.
Dang, how many did you got?
4.
4 at 24?
Jesus. Yeah. So we just talked to the twin brother, and he mentioned stabbings in the female side, which I didn't know actually went down. So I want to ask him about the violence and see if we can dig a little deeper. Do females have stabbings?
No. Most they have is fights. Like somebody get assaulted and then they act like nothing happened. That's the most they gonna do. But other than that, nah, they don't do no stabbings. Female units.
The females are way less dangerous than the males.
Yes. They want to go home. Like I don't think they have that much like hate and anger toward each other like the males do.
There's another female section that we haven't yet seen, the dorms, and we're gonna see what the difference is between the pods and the dorms. What's the difference between the pod and the dorms?
The dorms is more open. They're not behind no doors. They just out.
So is this a better behaved unit?
Yeah, I'll say that. They get to just do more.
Do you think you could do a one-handed push-up? You're strong as hell, though. You want to try one and I'll try one? All right.
Okay, shit.
Hey, tell me.
He doing that shit too, bro.
I'm skinny strong. Yeah. What's different from here from the pods?
Everything. This is a privileged dorm. The difference between housing unit and the dorms are housing unit, they got locked doors.
Yep.
And we didn't have no locked doors but that door right here.
And we have space.
And we got space.
Space and privilege.
You feel me?
Let me give an inmate work on one.
We have a TV in here. It stays on all night. We have phone privilege all night. We have tablets. Tablets are until 9:30. Lights off at 9, between 9 and 11. We don't have closed doors. As you can see, it's kind of like we have open dorms. This is basically called an open dorm. So
That sucks. I'd hate that because somebody's snoring. Everybody fucking hears it.
We respect them. They were pretty good.
Can you show us around and show us your spot?
A part of this is having being clean. So
We have to be clean. Your beds have to be made. Like, that's kind of special. So if you can see, like, this is how we do it. It has to be tucked. This is my bunk or whatever.
This is a lot different than what we saw in the pods.
Right. So you see how everything is neat up top. I have my clothes all folded up nicely. My Bible. A lot of us have that. X, Y, and Z. My food. You see, it's just kind of neat, nice and neat, just a little bit. Pretty much.
I don't see trash everywhere. Like other dorms, I saw trash everywhere.
We have a trash can. We make our own little trash. We have a big one, but you know, you see, as you can see, we make it like home a little bit. So, yeah. So that's the privilege of open dorm. And inmate workers, these are the guys that clean the units downstairs. The closed dorms that you see that were kind of dirty or whatever you say, they clean those. She's in laundry though. They take care of all our clothes.
Do you think the other pods are dirty because the people choose for them to be that way, or because they don't have cleaning supplies, or what's going on there?
They don't have a choice.
They don't have cleaning supplies. Yeah. They don't let them out to do anything. They stay locked in their room all day.
Just so I get the language right, downstairs is the pods?
Downstairs is housing unit 1 for women, and it has 6 pods.
Right.
And up here is
There's
the open
no fighting
dorm.
or anything bad going on in the dorms. And
What
if it
about
is, you get
downstairs?
sit downstairs.
Okay.
Yo, yeah.
My shit.
That was our shit. That was our shit.
Yeah.
She got that.
Yeah. Stop it.
Gay for the stay.
No.
Is that happening around?
Oh yeah, a lot. A lot.
It's love in the dorm or whatever you want to call it. It happens a lot.
What percent of the women would you say get down with other women?
80?
5?
90%.
It seems like there's a lot less of a stigma of women hook up with women. Like men, if they're gay for the stay and they go out and say that, everyone's like, oh my God.
Yeah, they're not gonna say that.
But
They're
if
not
a
gonna.
woman is like, oh yeah, I got down and
Yeah.
oh okay, no big deal.
It's no big deal.
Yeah,
no, it's
more
really no
yeah.
big deal. And
Men are
some
more-
they say the best relationships happen in jail. I don't know how true that is.
That's
but,
not true at all.
I can see it going down in here where there's a lot more cleanliness, but some of the other pods.
Oh, that's where it goes really down.
Really?
At the dirtier one.
Yeah.
To my bed. Welcome.
How many times have you been in jail?
5.
5?
5. For minor offenses though.
Okay.
Like possession of marijuana. Always possession of marijuana. I like to smoke weed. There you have it. I'm here now on a failure to appear. I've been on a case now for 2 years. I had a controlled substance and possession of marijuana again. I'm really not in here for nothing deep or major. So right now, what I'm doing is serving my time. The program was a 90-day program. I go to court on the 16th of this month. So I'm hoping the judge, in my heart, I'm feeling like the judge is gonna go ahead and let me go home because I'm serving my time. I didn't get a bond this time.
I think weed would be illegal in fucking Atlanta if anywhere, dude.
Yeah.
How much are you
I think it'd be fucking legal in fucking Atlanta before fucking California.
Maybe I just have bad luck. I don't know, like.
I mean, I just smoked weed last night. I like smoking weed. Have you ever considered just doing it at your house in privacy without?
I do it at home, but like I said, with this situation, we were going to pick the weed up. Police got behind us. I had this, she had that. They charged us both with the same thing, and here I am. I got arrested on Christmas Day, so I've been here since Christmas.
Christmas weed.
What do you do when you're not?
You had to go get the Christmas weed and then come back. Fuck.
And I work front desk at a hotel, and I have a 6-year-old daughter.
How'd you grow up?
I grew up in a small town. I'm from Fort Valley, Georgia. That's like an hour and a half from here.
What do you think drives someone to get arrested and put in jail again and again and
Sometimes
again?
it's their backstory, their background. A lot of these people have sad stories, how they grew up. You know, if they didn't have that family life, if they were raised up around drugs, on drugs, X, Y, and Z, in violence.
Dang.
This is commissary, so
Oh,
this is my commissary. The noodles, I got some chili to make some nachos. I got me some sweet tea, ice lemons. This is very good in here, y'all. By the way, this is that good shit. You can put it on anything.
And what's your favorite thing in here?
I get the nachos. I like the noodles and my hot Cheetos.
Does the food in here bother you?
Of course. We had hot dogs today. It sucks.
All I know is we need weed
Hot
to be
dogs,
legalized in this
sick.
country. That's ridiculous.
The protein.
Hi guys, it's Whitney. I'm out now. Happy to be home, happy to be out. I am not on probation. Since being out, I've been home being a full-time mother to my daughter, spending more time with my daughter. I'm still working at the club. I'm still bartending. You can always
Gold
come
Rush
see me
Show
in Atlanta
Bar.
at Gold Rush Show Bar. You can always come see me, have a drink, and you guys be great. Love you.
What's your name?
Let's go see a stripper that's been to jail.
My name is Emily Lammers, and I'm in here for a drug charge, a Xanax bar.
And how long do you serve for a Xanax?
Should have been fit.
I have been here 15 months for a Xanax bar.
Is this like your 50th offense, or how many?
My first.
First?
Yes.
You got a shitty lawyer then.
What are we talking about?
A bar. I forgot about it. It was in my wallet.
So you didn't even take it?
No. I forgot it was in my change compartment.
Does that seem ridiculous?
Yeah, these people are only here because they got shitty fucking lawyers.
Fucking ridiculous. I feel like people get lost in the system here, or like.
Like me, for instance, my mother just passed away on Saturday, and I'm trying so hard to get court date, and I cannot get them to give me a court date where a public defender.
How long are you going to be here for?
Hopefully just till March 2nd. That's my court date. I finally got a court date after fighting for months for a court
And
date.
what's taking so long to get a court date?
My public defender was on extensive leave, so.
What do you do when you're not here?
I worked at a gas station. I was a cashier.
How was it being in the pods initially?
It wasn't bad. It just sucked being behind the door the whole time. Like some days you didn't get to come out, some days you did get to come out, and like they don't really give two shits about you down there.
You work 7 days a week?
Mm-hmm.
How many hours?
6 to 2, 6 to 4, depending on how much laundry there is for that day.
Do you work your ass off?
Yeah.
Yes, we do. You gotta have money to stay busy, because on here we can get Netflix.
How much does it cost to buy Netflix?
$3.
Oh, there's the fucking thing, dude. There's the fucking thing. That's where you can play RuneScape. These fucking goddamn easy-ass American fucking jails, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude. Like, they have fucking outlets in their fucking cell. They have fucking... Why the fuck do they got shoelaces in there? What the fuck? They get fucking tablets, yeah. They have fucked... So stupid.
But a lot of people around here don't have money or can afford Netflix or have Netflix.
What's your plan when you get out?
My plan when I get out is I'm going to rehab and gonna rebuild my life.
Do you have many people on the outside that support you?
Yeah, my whole family.
What do they think about you being here?
At first they thought it was good for me because it cleaned my act up, and now they're just hoping I get out because I've been here way too long.
I guess why did they say you needed to?
Because I was a hellion and was just going down the wrong path severely. Like while I was in here, I lost my fiance to an overdose, and that's really kind of what.
Yeah, American jails are so fucking easy. You get a tablet.
Because it's gonna be me next. If
Like,
I
what
don't.
the fuck,
One thing
dude?
that occurs to me in this dorm is just look at the sunlight.
That would never happen in
coming
any kind of jail.
How great that feels. Just the natural light in this room makes it feel more human and pleasant. And being locked up is bad enough. I feel like we can give people sunlight. I feel like that's something that, free or not free, sunlight should be okay. But the cleanliness is so different. Like, I actually would feel comfortable to eat here, sleep here. The other places, the other pods with trash everywhere, and then not being allowed a trash can, I don't get that. I know they say, oh, they'll use it as a weapon. Okay, what about a cardboard box that you make into a trash can? That feels like a basic necessity to keep bugs and disease away.
Maybe they tried, but the prisoners just use everything as a fucking weapon, so they can, man.
Alright guys, this was a look into the female side of Clayton County Jail. Learned a lot, had a good time. See you guys next week. Peace.
So fucking easy, dude. Holy shit, man. I can't believe that shit. Tablets in fucking jail. Like, really? Netflix? Like, the fuck? You don't need Netflix in fucking jail, dude. I'll watch some more.
LOL.
Nice, it's almost a 5 million. 100, only 123. Holy shit. Oh. Hard Rock Casino. Going to the Hard Rock.
This is Edgar Delgado, and just seconds ago, he fatally shot an innocent man.
Were you with what happened?
I don't know who is the man who's shot. Can you tell me the name so I know if it's him or not?
I don't know.
I was with Omar.
And is Omar the one that was shooting?
I don't know.
What did Omar look like?
He's Hispanic. He has a beard. He's light skinned. He's Mexican.
He's fucking.
I don't know the shirt, but he's wearing a hat.
All units be advised, we received reports of a shooting at Hard Rock Casino at Lake Tahoe. One is reported deceased, and the shooter is armed inside the building.
Yeah, we only got Hard Rock Cafe, we don't got Hard Rock Casino.
Get on your knees! Get on your knees!
County, all units. We just received an update. He got some information that the suspect possibly left in a white Toyota 4Runner with a Hispanic female adult about Senegal.
Did you know that guy? I didn't know. I just remember we were talking for like a while, you know, and then that's it.
At 2 a.m. on March 25th, 2023, Edgar Delgado enters Hard Rock Casino and meets 32-year-old Omar Garcia, where they spend the next 6 hours together drinking and having a good time. But by 8 a.m.,
drinking and hugging each other.
The tension rises, an argument bursts out, and Edgar grabs Garcia. Worst of all, he pulls out a pistol and points it directly at Garcia's head multiple times. But Garcia resists, knowing his life could end at any time, and physical altercations ensue. Then, for one last time, Edgar grabs Garcia by the neck and whispers something in his ear, to the extent that Garcia stops resisting. Desperately, Garcia tries to disengage, knowing that this fight is not worth his life. But Edgar sees his chance and pulls out his gun before Garcia even has a moment to react. And seconds later, a single gunshot rings throughout the Hard Rock Casino. Garcia had little to no chance of survival. He was shot directly in the temple, and every passing second meant a step closer to death. Soon after, panic erupted in the hotel. Employees and residents scrambled to get a hold of authorities as dozens of 911 calls began pouring in. Immediately, a team of 100 officers was put together from multiple police departments and sent to the Hard Rock Casino and Hotel.
Okay, well, let's go. We gotta go to the south stairwell.
Let's go, Code.
2 or 3, we're heading to the south stairwell now. South stairwell.
Man, the new Call of Duty has good graphics, eh?
Important to note is the fact that officers have almost no information on the situation itself. All they know is that there was a shooting, and now there's a man lying dead in front of the bar. They also know that the Hard Rock Casino is a massive complex with over 670 rooms, and that gunman could be hiding anywhere.
23, 201 and 203.
Casino, hotel.
Keenan.
Oh, it's a good combination, I guess, here.
Because the stairwell's on the outside. Brian's taking us right here, second floor. We'll hit our stairwells up.
I wonder which one started first, though. Was it the casino or the hotel, right?
Hey,
Like maybe you start a hotel and you have like a little bit of profit, and you start fucking
An active shooting,
on the
officers
casino, or maybe you're the casino, and then you just
control over
fucking
the situation the moment they
the
arrive on the scene.
expand
That's
your
why
building
this
and just
team
build
immediately moves in to secure the
rooms on
stairwells
top of the
because they
casino.
lack security and connect to several parts of the building, which provides an easy escape route for the shooter. With that said, the shooter's identity is still unknown, and the officers need to treat everyone they encounter as a potential threat until confirmed otherwise.
Where's your room? Where's your room at? Get back in your room and stay in there. Oh, okay. Claire, go ahead.
Hold there, put your baton right here.
Stop your hands right there! Stop right there! Stop right there! Don't move! Don't move! Go with. Come down here around the corner. Who else is with you?
After quickly confirming that these are innocent civilians and not the shooter, officers can now move towards evacuating them.
Right, take the elevator down. Right down. Grab that. Grab that.
Yeah. They're like, fuck it, let's just take the stairs. We're only 3 floors up. They go down the stairs and just see fucking cops pointing guns at them.
Please like the video.
That's what happened to me because I don't like fucking taking elevator. Like if it's fucking like 5 floors down, I'm not taking the elevator. Because the elevator can get fucking stuck, and I've been stuck in a fucking elevator before. I mean, sure, I think I got stuck in a good time. I had a whole bunch of weed and fucking beer, so just hotbox the elevator. But yeah.
Let's go, boys. Good call, sir. Thank you. What's going on? You're good. Keep going. You're looking for somebody. You're good. Go. Take a deep breath. We're access on every floor, so we'll call out.
While this team is clearing this part of the stairwells, another team on the casino floor works on securing the crime scene.
Yeah, that's what they did. They had the casino down. I guess they had the casino down here. And it's built fucking the rooms there. Or they had just a fucking hotel and they had this expansion. Yeah, I think they had a casino, then they built this. But it does look like this. It does look like the casino was built kind of around it.
Clearing this part of the stairwells, another team on the casino floor works on securing the crime scene and providing life-saving assistance to the victim.
We're good. No, I ended up with the victim. You guys have fun. Apparently, yeah, where the victim was. You got one here, one on this column right here that you want to see, and then you
Although emergency services were quick to respond and Garcia was transported out quickly, it was far too late to save him. He was pronounced dead within minutes. Worst of all, the killer was still on the loose, and every second wasted meant that officers
Garcia,
were
that's a weird name. It's like a Middle Eastern and a Mexican and a Spanish name.
That is why the team on the casino floor immediately
it's like it's from the Middle East and it's from fucking Latin
to try
America.
and figure out exactly what happened. The first was someone who was able to get a closer look at the crime scene immediately after Garcia was shot.
Was that the only shell casing you found that was spent?
No, the spent one's right here next to this. Here, hold on, look back. Right there, see it?
That's the only spent one you saw?
Yeah, so the word was that they were struggling.
Yeah.
I was just holding the arm down, and then
What was spent?
One shot.
They shot?
Where'd
That's
he
why I
get?
think the guy's still alive.
Where was he hit? In the stomach? Oh, it was in the head.
Yeah, that's brain matter.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
The next witness was a girl that Omar was on a date with just hours before the murder.
Hello.
Were you with what happened?
I don't know who is the man who's shot.
You know
Can you tell me the name so I know if it's him or not?
I don't know.
Okay, I was with Omar.
And is Omar the one that was shooting?
I don't know. What happened? What happened
They
was
can't-
I came in here after my work with a man named Omar as a
What did
date.
Omar look like?
In the casino on a fucking date? Hell yeah, man. That's been such a gambling addict. You take a chick to the casino on a date.
Or 2 weeks ago. I just met him, but I know he's like close contact with a lot of people in town.
Okay.
I know that he's very important in town as a person.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like
Just
everyone loves
as a
him.
description, though, does he have a beard?
He has a beard. He's light skinned. He's Mexican.
What was he wearing last night? What color shirt?
I don't know the shirt, but he's wearing a hat. A backwards hat or black baseball hat.
Okay.
Even though this girl was praying that it wasn't who she thought, she does not know yet that it was in fact Omar who was shot and has even passed away. Although tragic, officers cannot spend any time on grievances. They have no clue what the killer looks like, what his escape plan is, and who he could possibly harm next. This is where they begin executing the last step of their response, chasing the shooter down, which begins with multiple SWAT teams initiating a wide search of the entire building, checking every hall and every corner.
He found back to his room.
Okay, I'll hold. Keep pushing.
Take a deep breath, Ellis.
Yep.
Good job. 202, we will be on floor 9.
Hey, push your hands.
Show me your hands.
I'm the one who called you guys.
Show me your hands.
I've been crying. Okay.
Show me your hands.
I've been crying.
Turn around.
Hispanic guy, beard, gray shirt.
They're right there.
Down here. Down
They
here.
got him.
Down here.
I called me. Call me.
Both of you step over here.
Okay.
Step behind us.
Yes, sir.
God, you guys.
Yes, sir.
I was down there playing when it happened. I ran in the bar and I saw the guy on the floor.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Thanks.
Hey, listen to me. Hey, both of you. He's in a hotel somewhere. One at a time.
I know, that's why we stayed.
Okay, you guys need to get into the stairwell.
Okay,
let's stay.
Dude's just peeking.
Sheriff's office, come out now! Raise your hands.
Come out.
We thought it was our kids. Our kids are in a couple rooms
Okay,
down.
listen to me. You guys need to stay in this room. Don't come out for any reason, okay?
Okay.
Keep it going, Ross.
Do not come out, okay? There's an active shooter right now. Stay in the room.
At this point in time, officers do not have access to any of the CCTV footage, and it is difficult for them to find out who exactly the man is, let alone where he went. But getting their hands on this footage should only be a question of time. The security of casinos are often incredibly high, designed to quickly de-escalate dangerous situations like this, as we will come to see later in this video. The reason for this is part because of a shooting that happened back in Las Vegas in 2017. Due to the failure of that casino hotel's security, they were forced to pay out over $800 million to the victims of the shooting, ensuring that security would be increased on all casino hotels, much like this one. Police at Hard Rock Cafe received intel that the suspect likely fled into one of the 5 apartments nearby on the first and second floor. Fortunately, this team you just saw cleared out the stairs and hallways, meaning more teams can rush into these apartments and look for the suspect.
Sheriff's office, open the door. Show me your hands.
Keep your hands up.
Hey, we had a shooting downstairs. We need to make sure who's in here and who's not, okay?
Go ahead, step right here. Keep your hands up. Just you two?
Yeah, good.
Yes, you need to stay inside, okay?
Clear.
Hello. I got this one. Hi, I'm at Sheriff's Office. Everybody good in here?
Yeah, we're good.
How many people?
4.
4? Y'all here?
Yeah.
Okay, can we just check, make sure everybody's okay? Nobody's hiding? Awesome. Thank you, ladies.
What a day, huh? What a day.
4 girls, 2 beds.
All right.
You know, something's happening there.
Yeah. Unlock the door. Open it slowly with your hands up.
There you go. You no clothes on, of course. Yeah, all right, so we just need to come on.
Just come on out for a second.
Over here, we'll get you some pants, okay?
Anybody else in the room?
Go step over here for me.
Just
Anybody
stand
else
right
in
there.
there?
No. All right, stand right there.
Step over here.
Can I ask what's going on?
We'll get to you in a second.
Shooting.
Holy fuck, it's hot. Come out.
Clear, coming out.
Am I okay to check out?
Just go in the room and hang tight.
Although the Fourth Amendment bars officers from warrantless searches under most circumstances, this scenario is an exception as it is classified as an exigent circumstance. Exigent circumstances exist in situations where people are in imminent danger, where evidence faces imminent destruction, or prior to a suspect's imminent escape, much like in this active shooting. But even with this privilege, officers need to pick up their pace, because only 2 of the 5 apartments on this floor have been searched, and the killer could be in any one of them.
Sheriff's office. Let's open the door. Can you see your hands?
Anyone else in there with you? No, just you? Great. Is anybody hurt in here? No. No? Okay, good.
We got walk.
Just go ahead and stay in your room.
Walk there.
Oh, here. Hold on.
We just gotta make sure there's
We just gotta make sure.
nobody hurt in here.
No, I don't.
They're gonna shoot on the casino floor, so.
Sorry.
Thank you. Sheriff's office, open the door.
Okay.
Let me see your hands. Open the door, let me see your hands. Thank you, open the door.
Holy shit.
Who else is inside?
My son.
All right. Alone. Clear? We had a shooting incident at the hotel. I can make sure there's no suspects in there, okay?
They're definitely not coming back to the same hotel.
Put your hands up.
You can open the door. Holy shit.
You guys all right?
Yeah, we're fine.
How many are in here? Just two of you?
Just me and my son, yes, sir.
Okay, everybody's accounted for?
Yes, sir.
Good. Move it.
Even with such extensive manpower, SWAT is having a difficult time tracking down the killer. But they had one more apartment left, and the individual they came face to face with was someone who could very well be the killer.
Sir, open the door.
What's up?
Sheriff's office, open the door.
We're finishing this way.
Open the door. I'm gonna break the door down and come in. Okay? We're having a shooting. We're checking for people, so please open the door.
There's me and my son's in the shower right now.
Okay, open the door.
You're not going in the shower.
I understand that. Open the door, please.
What do you want to do?
We're searching to make sure everyone is okay.
Is that on?
Okay. Yes.
Did you just turn it on?
Yes.
Off or on?
It's on.
It's on. So I need you to open the door, sir.
But if you're coming in with SWAT gear, like, I've been sleeping. I just
Okay,
woke
my
up.
gun is down and it's holstered, okay? I just need you to open the door so I can talk to you here and make sure everyone's okay that's inside the room, okay? We had an active shooter on the casino floor.
Everyone's okay in here.
Okay, I need you to open the door so we can make sure.
Are you looking for somebody?
Sir, I'm really trying not to make it difficult.
I'm not trying to make it difficult.
You are making it difficult. All I need is you
My
to open
son's
the
in
door.
shower out here. You're not going to break down that door.
I'm not going to break down the door. I just need you to open this door.
You're not going in there when he's naked in the shower.
I'm not going in the shower. I just need you to open this door.
Then why do you need to open this door? You're not telling me much. Do you have any reason that someone did that?
We don't know. We had an active shooter on the floor, so we don't know. We're checking every single room, right? So far, out of all the casinos, out of every room guest that we've been to, you're the only one that's not opening the door.
You have probable cause to come in here.
Refusing to cooperate in an active shooter situation is one of the worst decisions this man could have taken. To make things worse, he mentions the presence of someone else in the apartment. This is why officers have to be incredibly careful in dealing with this situation, because for all they know, behind this door could be someone ready to shoot at them.
I'll wait. If you want me to wait till your son gets out of the shower so I can talk to him. Thank you, sir.
You're not coming in though and breaking down the door to go in the shower.
I'm not going to break down the door to go into the shower, okay?
It's my kid. He's in the shower. There's no reason for it.
We've told you 4 times. We're just checking the room to make sure no one's in there with a gun. Just let him through.
This guy's got a gun.
Yeah, in case there's another guy in the room with one.
Please put the gun down.
It's down, sir, okay?
It was pointed at me.
It's not
pointed at
pointing
you.
down. Okay? Do you have ID, sir?
I do have ID. I don't.
Okay. Who else, besides you and your son, who else is here?
Nobody's here, as
Okay.
you see.
Okay. Can I come in and look on the other side of that bed over there?
Yes, you can come in and look.
All right, thank you.
Fortunately, the apartment seemed relatively safe for officers to enter, but the suspect's behavior causes them to think that he might have been in contact with the shooter and need to interview both him and his son.
And you're the only two that are in the room?
We are the only two that are in the room.
I'm gonna wait right here. Can you ask your son to maybe just off the shower, put on a towel, and stick his head out so I can verify he's okay?
Yeah.
Okay. How you doing, sir? Good. Good. I'm Sergeant Stork with the Sheriff's Office. Sorry for the rude awakening.
Son's actually there.
We had an active shooter on the casino floor, so we're going room to room, making sure everyone's okay, no one was shot. There's no one that's tried to come in, get in your room. Okay? Obviously, just you and
Just
father,
us two.
right?
Have you apprehended the suspect?
That I do not know.
No, that's why they're still looking.
So, no.
Do you believe or not?
So we're asking people to shelter in place right now. We're pretty close to being done, so I say give about a half hour, call down.
the front desk and asked if it's okay to come on out.
A shelter-in-place is an emergency protocol deployed to protect citizens in case of an emergency. By staying put in safe places like their apartments,
Shelter-in-place.
deterred from being able to harm individuals.
Yeah, I guess
For
it's
now,
like
though,
that
this man
happened for
showed
like a
no
mass
proof of
shooter
being
on the
affiliated with
streets.
the shooting,
Shelter in
so
place.
officers
Or
decided to
shelter
move
in your
on.
house.
But even with the 5 apartments searched, there was no sign of the killer.
Don't go to
only
the
option
store.
Officers had left was to begin searching even more rooms on the higher floors, but this would cost them precious time that they did not have. This is why they turned to the hotel's CCTV footage in hopes of getting a lead on who the man is, and
Yeah,
most
if the guy left right away, he would have gotten away. No, they won't catch him because he waited so long. They're going to see him on the camera.
Fortunately, this proves to be a big breakthrough in the case, as officers soon find footage of the man running off from the crime scene. Officers had finally had an image of what the suspect looked like, and it was soon sent to every single team in the hotel. And not even minutes later, officers get a lead, a man in the lobby who matches the image exactly.
Hey, come here! Hey, hands up! Put your hands up! Get on your knees! Get on your knees! Down! Get on your knees! You two, get the out of the way! You, out! Up against the wall! Up against the wall! Up against the wall! Turn around against the wall!
You got him? Hey.
Where are you coming from? My hotel room. Huh? What room? Yeah. I don't know. Go, hey, get the out of here!
Cover down, look at this.
Yeah, cuff him. I got him. One hand's on. Two hands on your back.
Cross-referencing the image to the suspect, the two are almost an exact match. However, officers are still not entirely certain and need to have a closer look before taking the next step and arresting him.
Man, old school RuneScape graphics are looking crazy realistic nowadays.
That's the new Grand Theft Auto. This is the new trailer. This is with ray tracing on.
Take off, hey. Take off his
This is a SWAT. You become a SWAT. You become a SWAT member in this mission.
Check his right. Let me see his right arm.
Have we talked to Elvis? So this is what we're looking for, buddy.
Dude's got similar style as you.
Yeah, it looks like him. Oh, poor fucking guy.
Unfortunately, this turned out to be a dead end. This was not the man that the
It
officers
does
were
look
looking
like him.
for, and the frustration clearly began to grow.
Were you out in the casino floor before you came down?
We were at the restaurant and then went straight to the room.
Their surveillance guys did not know anything about this when I went up there. Zero. I gave them a picture when I went up there.
GTA 6 side missions, you join us.
You raid casinos.
Yeah.
There's nobody at the lake up, FY.
Okay.
Let's get you out of here.
It is around this time that officers make a crucial
You raid
breakthrough in the
casinos
case.
and fucking
Digging
harass
deeper into
anybody who's not
CCTV and
American.
Tracking back the shooter's movements, they
Anybody
discover that
without
their
an
man
American
is
name.
not a visitor, but a tenant named Edgar Julian Delgado, who checked into the hotel the day before with his girlfriend, Savannah Tautapale. Right after the murder,
Tautapale.
Edgar is seen rushing to his room and coming out with a handful of bags. Savannah soon joins him and they exit the hotel. Edgar, along with his girlfriend, were now on the run. Despite the fast response from police, Edgar was able to escape because no one had a description of the
This is a
suspect yet.
cutscene.
And as we would later see, he even had a close call with an officer before he escaped. Immediately after finding out Edgar had escaped, all roads and highways in the state were placed under heavy monitoring. They were not going to let a murderer escape. And while they waited for Edgar to fall into their hands, they began interviewing hotel employees to understand the motives behind this murder, starting with a security guard who was present at the time of the murder, Robert Bell.
Okay, it's gonna be
And
boring
as he
now.
and I were finishing the cigarettes, we heard a loud boom, like a shot. Within 10 seconds.
Okay, I'll find another SWAT one. How police captured a killer soldier 7 years later. Wife poisons husband to receive $37 million. What the fuck? Yeah, damn.
Least problematic wife.
Yeah. Watch the soldier one.
Out off of Southeast Main Street, there was a body that was found in the house, okay? We were able to say that it is Cat, okay? I'm so sorry for your loss, sir.
This is 28-year-old John Blauvelt, learning that his missing wife was discovered in an abandoned house, brutally murdered, surrounded by satanic markings. However, John had a disturbing secret he couldn't tell the interviewer that day.
No, I wiped her down.
Using his military experience, he carried out a near-perfect murder that kept detectives one step behind for years. And by the time investigators began to narrow in on him, John was already long gone, living in a new state, in a new house, running away with his 17-year-old girlfriend, and seemingly getting away for good.
This defies any kind of logic that I have experienced in my 62 years on this earth.
We know more than you think we do.
What if I told you that your cell phone did ping somewhere other than where you say you were?
It's 2:15 p.m. on October 24th, 2016. 22-year-old Katie Blauvelt is captured on CCTV inside her workplace. Her shift is soon coming to an end, and she's planning to meet her mother at 3 p.m. that same day. She leaves, calls her mother, and takes a selfie, unaware it's the last photo she ever takes. Not long after, her phone pings a location for the last time, and Katie disappears without a trace.
Least violent former soldier.
5 hours pass by. It's now 7 p.m., and Katie never arrived for dinner with her mother. Worried, the mother and other family members try calling her multiple times, but her phone has no
Simpsonville.
signal. At 7:48
Oh man, imagine if it was fucking Simpsonville.
Has no signal.
Imagine if it was fucking Simpsonville. That's so close to fucking Simpsonville. Holy shit, dude.
At 7:48 p.m., Katie's mother reports her missing. Officers, friends, and family mobilize to look for her, and the search officially begins. But this left detectives with a critical 5-hour gap in the timeline, one they would spend months trying to piece together. 10 hours would go past without any clues about Katie's whereabouts. Then, at 12:33 a.m., the police receive an unexpected call. One of Katie's friends is on the line, claiming he's just found her body, dead, inside an abandoned house deep in a nearby forest.
Simpsonville 911, what's the location of your emergency?
I'm in that Discover Church across from it, in the woods.
You're at Discover Church across from where?
In the woods across from it. I was worried about my friend, Katie, and she went missing. She's been missing for a while now, and we came in this house that we used to all hang out in, and she's in there. She's not alive.
Quickly, medics and police rush to the address of an abandoned house deep in the woods. Upon arriving at the scene,
no wonder it's
officers
abandoned.
notice multiple graffiti markings, including apparent satanic symbols. Soon after, they identify the caller as Wayne Roper, a friend of Katie who leads them into the basement of the abandoned house. There, officers find a large concrete box sealed with plywood. When they remove the cover, they're met with a horrifying sight. Katie's body lies inside, with a knife pierced through her neck and 16 stab wounds across her body.
Yeah.
The lack of struggle and the state of her clothing, with her shirt pulled up and her lower clothes missing, suggested a sexually motivated killing. All of these details point detectives straight to Wayne as their first potential suspect. But what they don't realize is that this is exactly what the killer wants them to think. Every detail of the scene has been arranged to send them chasing the wrong lead. Without realizing it, detectives have walked straight into the killer's setup. As the night went on, forensics revealed chilling details. Katie's body had been dragged to the basement, and her phone was found submerged in water to destroy it. Wayne is detained and brought in for questioning. At the moment, detectives believe they have their killer, and they're ready to push for a confession.
Wayne, I'm sorry to keep you waiting, brother. Hey, buddy. What's your name, pal?
Franklin Wayne Roper.
I'm sorry?
Franklin Wayne Roper.
You about Franklin or
Franklin.
Wayne?
Think about reading.
Jeez, you don't hear that
At this
name
point,
fucking
Wayne
often, eh,
believes he's been
Franklin?
brought in to be questioned as a witness after the heartbreaking discovery, unaware that detectives are already convinced about his involvement in the murder, and any statement he makes might be used against him.
I think you know why you're here, right? Yeah. Okay. Tell me how did you meet Katie? Just from the time you met her, kind of what your relationship was, and leading up until, 11:30 or so last night, okay?
I first met her, we were friends at first, and then we dated for like a month or so, and then that's whenever I moved to Liberty with my dad, and we stayed in contact for a little bit, and then once I left my dad's and went to North Carolina, we lost contact.
Detectives begin the interview by learning that Wayne and Katie were once together. But quickly, Wayne reveals something that would immediately put suspicion onto his name.
Maybe a year later, that Katie got married to John Lavelle, and then one night she came and hung out with us with John. It was the first time I've seen her since I moved, and since then, John offered me to move in with them, a roommate, being $200 a month.
Damn, $200 a month? That's fucking awesome.
So you live with her and her husband? Weird.
It was.
When was this? Do you remember when this was?
When I lived with them? It was before June this year.
As Wayne explains that he once dated Katie and later lived with her and her husband, detectives gain another reason to suspect him: jealousy. And just as everything appears to be moving in the perfect direction for the real killer and his carefully constructed plan, Wayne makes a claim that complicates the investigation and may just be enough to ruin the killer's plan.
Living there, everything like going okay, Then they started having arguments because of me, because she used to talk about me before, and she told me that he was jealous of me.
Then why would he let you move in?
Their arguments started getting worse, and that was whenever he got drunk one night and he cussed her out, and he had her in the bathroom. They were just pretty much just screaming at each other, and then from there she ended up moving back with her mom, I think.
When did you and Katie's, when you were living with John and Katie, were y'all being intimate with each other?
It was only once.
And John was there or not there?
He was there. Yeah, it was or something.
And how did that come about?
I was drunk and he was drunk, and it was her idea. Like after that, he changed.
If true, Wayne's claims about John's violent behavior could shift suspicion towards him. But despite Wayne's accusations, something still doesn't add up. His story, with its inconsistencies and gaps, keeps raising suspicions, because prior to this interrogation, detectives learned that on the day of Katie's death, Wayne arrived late to work and he admits to walking near the abandoned house around the time Katie disappeared. More importantly, while at work, Wayne was aware that Katie might be inside that very house. Yet despite that suspicion, he never alerted authorities. Instead, he waited until the end of the day, went there himself, and only then called the police. All of this places Wayne squarely in the crosshairs of investigators, and unknowingly pushes them further into the real killer's
Be
trap.
quiet now, but
Because
I'm trying
in the
to
next
nap
few
now.
minutes, the interview will take a
fucking show,
terrifying
dude.
turn as detectives
Yeah, tell the show to be
unknowingly
quiet.
edge closer to forcing an innocent man into confession
tell
to
Boy
a
did. I
brutal
got you.
murder that he never committed.
I got you, dude. Don't tell him to be quiet.
Why didn't you call the police?
I didn't think of it at the time.
Hey, can you please be quiet? Steven is trying to sleep. There you go. I'll ask him, man, but I'm not sure. I mean, there's 7,000 comments, so I'm not really sure if I'll see it or listen to it, but I mean, try, man.
I didn't.
Do you know she was dead?
No.
Why would you think the best idea is for you to walk into what turns out to be her final resting place, where somebody murdered her and dumped her down there like a piece of trash? You know why you didn't look in the bathroom?
We glanced in there with the flashlight. Like if you're standing at the
Thanks,
door of it,
bud.
you can see in there.
You can't see in the tub. I'm telling you, I was up there in the day. Because she wasn't in the tub. This defies any kind of logic that I have experienced in my 62 years on this earth.
You look like you're gonna pass out.
This is too much.
I
Poor
bet it is.
fucking guy.
Get it off of you then.
I'm sure it is.
All you gotta do is lay it down. You lay the burden down, that's the only way you'll be forgiven. You gotta say, I messed up. Help me. That's what you gotta say. And I'll do it. But I'm not gonna do it on credit.
Detectives remained suspicious of Wayne.
Poor fucking guy,
Him
man.
sticking to his story and no hard evidence, they couldn't yet arrest him. Instead, they collected his DNA sample to compare with the DNA found underneath Katie's fingernails. But that's when, just a few hours after Wayne's interview, as police search the area around the abandoned house, they stumble upon Katie's car, only a few miles from the crime scene, left abandoned in a nearby
Face purple
parking lot.
raindrops, face
It looked
purple
as if she had left in a
raindrops.
hurry, but the reason her car ended up there would remain one of the biggest mysteries for the following months. Up to this point, everything was going according to the killer's plan. One designed and carried out by Katie's own husband, John Blauvelt. But Wayne's comments about his jealousy pushed detectives to dig deeper. What they found was a restraining order filed months earlier
Shut
after
the fuck
John
up, man,
had
trying
allegedly
to
pulled a
nap
gun
here
on
for
Katie
fuck's
when she
sakes.
refused
Barely
to
even
give him her
talking, dude.
phone.
Calm down.
For the first time, despite his efforts, officers were seriously
I already
beginning to
told them, dude.
suspect John. So the next day, on October 26th, detectives approach him at his office on the military base where he works. Their goal is simple: hear his side of the story, verify his alibi for the day Katie died, and see how he reacts under pressure. For most perpetrators, this would be the moment everything starts to fall apart. But John isn't like the rest. He would play
Tell
it
them again
perfectly.
what actually fuck bud.
Alright, well, they're out off of South.
Turn it down, dude. Use your brain for once, Steven. Come on. Think with your brain, not your penis. Come on. You're thinking with the wrong head, Steven. Come on.
Okay. I'm so sorry for your loss, sir. At this time, we are investigating it. We would investigate every death the same way. We start with homicide and work our way from there, okay? What the restraining order deal? What's the deal with that?
That's because a charge back that I got back in February, domestic violence first degree.
Do you know if she had any issues with anybody? Anybody that wouldn't hurt her or anything like that?
No, and I know that she's been dating.
Yeah, there's a lot of
around
people in
Come on,
fucking.
bud,
whatever,
turn it
that I was
down.
into,
Notice how John intentionally directs detectives
my dick,
towards the
turn the
fact
fucking
that
screen down,
Katie
man.
is dating around. Him pointing this out isn't a coincidence. It's a strategy. By controlling the narrative this early, John is
Fucking
quietly
idiot, you have
planting
a
a
volume
story that
fucking
will
button, you
protect
idiot.
him later.
Did you work this Monday?
Mm-hmm.
What time did you get off Monday?
Like 2:30ish, 2, I don't know.
Did you stop anywhere on the way home?
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this. Why were you looking for Katie?
For Cheyenne. Cheyenne's destroyed right now, and I'm just trying to help her out.
Who do you know that would want to do harm to her?
Not nobody.
Do you know there's a guy that used to live with you, redhead fella?
Redhead?
Yeah.
Wayne?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's his story?
Just regular dude. Good guy.
Having a redhead, he's a blonde.
What do you do for the army?
Good
Right
night,
now, I just sit
bud.
in this office, small office right now.
See you, man.
Because of the civil investigation, all of my recruiting.
Don't pull it off. Just jerk it off. Don't pull it off, Steven. Remember,
Yeah.
they call that jerking off, not ripping it off, okay?
What's the story?
Hangout spot. Am I being charged for the crime? Because he's recorded me, and I'm not comfortable with that.
No.
And if I am, I'd like to contact a lawyer. Because this is uncomfortable.
Lower it up.
You're not being charged, okay, with a crime right now.
As the interview ends, John does something counterintuitive. He defends
fuck up,
Wayne,
bud.
the
Turn it
man
down, hi,
he's
bud.
secretly framing. It's a manipulation tactic known as reverse empathy.
No, I'm not
By showing
turning it to
compassion,
fucking no
he makes
volume so
himself
nobody can
appear
fucking
harmless
hear it.
and trustworthy. John's
Fuck
first
you, turn down your
interrogation had
volume,
gone
idiot.
almost perfectly, leaving
What
detectives
the
with
fuck?
little they could use
You're
against
gonna be like,
him.
what are you doing, dude? Turn it
Still,
up.
They
Like,
couldn't shake the feeling that something was off.
I already
With
get
no
fucking
evidence
no
to
viewers.
hold
I'm gonna
him,
fucking
he
get
was let
negative
go,
viewers now.
and officers would turn to those closest to John and Katie, their friends and family, unaware that John had already influenced them. Detectives started with Crystal, Katie's best friend, and at the time, also John's roommate. John knew exactly what to expect
I
here.
want it all in
his
silence
interrogation,
now,
he had
bud.
already planted the idea
don't
that
give a
Katie
fuck what
was
you want,
dating
dog.
around,
Fuck.
and Crystal, being
I'm
one
not
of
your
Katie's close
girlfriend.
friends, also
Oh, your
knew about
lover.
her
I don't
dating
give a fuck what you
His
want.
hope was that she would unknowingly reinforce this misdirection.
I'm not your fucking
steering
anime
suspicion
body pillow.
towards
I don't give a
anyone but
fuck
him.
what you want.
October 28th, 2016.
I'm not your fucking waifu anime body pillow.
LOL.
I don't care what you want.
Has he made any statements about if I go to jail for Katie's murder?
He's just, I mean, he said that, you know, it sucks for him because he feels like he's gonna get in trouble for it. But, you know, he's like, I didn't do this, you know? Like, I'm tired of people coming after me.
Right.
See, me and John actually really do get along.
This one kinda
You know what I'm
sucks.
saying? I'm not gonna lie about him at all. I'm gonna tell you the straight up truth. If he's acting weird,
This one kinda sucks, Steven.
But on a real note, turn it down, bud.
Bend over and I'll fucking turn it down. Turn you fucking down. Bend the fuck over, I'll turn you fucking down, bud. Dumb cop. Ruin their career in seconds.
Only one bending over is you, bud.
Dumb cops arrest the wrong person. Oh yeah, that's gonna be good. Hey Steven, I tell you, you better not fall asleep on your stomach, dude. You better fall asleep on your back. Cause if I see that booty, I might fucking penetrate it. You better not fall asleep on your stomach, boy, let me tell you that.
Little to no room for error in their job, having to deal with life or death situations daily. But what happens when the cops mess up and accidentally arrest the wrong person?
Yo, that's some bullshit. Get up, put your hands on the car.
Starting with the controversial case of Patrick Mumford. Patrick was just getting back home when two officers confronted him claiming there were warrants out for his arrest. What the cops didn't realize, though, is that the warrants were for a completely different man, but this didn't seem to bother them.
What's your name? I'm going to ask you one more time. We probably need to talk to you. So.
Scary, I can't nap now, what the fuck, bud?
Stand up.
That's right. You better sleep on your back.
Patrick is justifiably nervous here
might
after
wake you
suddenly
up.
being confronted by multiple police officers, but still manages to give the cops his name.
I might wake
However,
you
they
up.
decide that they don't believe him, and instead of asking for an ID or trying to confirm his identity in any way, they immediately decide to do this instead.
What I do? Man, what I do? Y'all ain't telling me what I do, man. You got a warrant. You got a warrant.
LOLOL.
I got taser. You coming out? You coming out? Come out.
Get your hands out now. You got 3 seconds.
Hold on, man.
3 seconds. Do not reach. Get up. Put your hands on the car.
Show me the warrant. Come out.
2. All right, take me.
Move. You coming out or not?
Dude, stand back.
Come out. You got a warrant.
I'm not telling you again.
You better get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Y'all better leave me alone, cousin.
You better leave me alone, cousin. Oh.
It took just 38 seconds from the police making first contact to giving the order to tase him. According to the cops, Patrick was given numerous
Please like the
reasonable
video,
opportunities
dogs.
to comply with officers,
All right,
but
enough
because of his
bullshit
resistance,
nap time
they
now,
were left
shut
with
the
no
fuck up,
choice but to
bitch.
stop
You better
him.
sleep
But
on your
even after
back,
being
Steven.
tased and detained, the cops still aren't finished roughing Patrick up.
Something was going on, man. Just off me, man.
He keeps reaching for his back.
Quit resisting.
I got him, guys. Just search whatever he's going for.
The cops search Patrick to try and find whatever he was reaching for, assuming he was hiding a weapon of his own. But predictably, they find nothing other than his wallet. This would end up being a blessing for Patrick, though, as inside his wallet, the cops found his ID.
I just seen this fucking lady.
Patrick Mumford.
This lady not gonna tell me that I got a warrant. I just seen her.
Here's the deal, dude.
How long I had a warrant?
I don't know if you got a warrant, because you're not who I'm looking for. But here's the deal. When we ask you for ID, because you look a lot like the person we're looking for, you give us ID. And when you start this whole fighting nonsense, dude, all you had to do is give me this.
But the way you came up asked me out of nowhere.
Remember, the cops never once asked for Patrick's ID during the initial interaction. In a later report, the cops also stated that they were worried he was reaching for a weapon when he was shuffling back in the car. So, do you think they would have been okay with him reaching into his back pocket for his wallet? He wasn't given any chance to correctly identify himself, but now the cop is patronizing him and saying he caught a case he didn't need to get. And above all, he's still being manhandled and forced onto the hood of their patrol vehicle.
What's the guy name?
Is there someone here to stay here that looks like you? Think about it.
Hey, Jack. Yeah. Guess what he's looking for?
Tell him. Who does he look a lot like?
I don't know.
He knows who it is.
So who is it?
Michael?
He is not Michael.
Okay, I know that now.
Yes.
They look exactly.
Oh, wow. I'm looking at that picture. I mean,
The mom's pretty chill for it, though.
For the record, this is the man they're looking for. It's difficult to draw even a single similarity in appearance, but the cops apparently saw so many that
I
they
kinda
were
looks like an
comfortable with
aged
discharging
version.
a weapon at Patrick. Patrick was initially
It kinda looks like he's
charged
like
with
50
obstruction
years
and
older,
violating
but-
probation and was fixed to lose his job and position at college. Thankfully, though, an internal investigation was launched into the 4 officers on the scene, and it was concluded that they didn't follow proper procedure.
Nice.
All 4 of the officers were suspended, and Patrick was awarded with a settlement of
Good job, Patrick.
$100,000. But David Wiggins' story doesn't
If
have
I
such
bought a new
happy
chain with
ending.
that.
He was pulled over and forced out of his vehicle with not so much as a second thought from the police, but they failed to realize he too was the completely wrong guy.
They're just arresting any black guy.
Open the door. Get on the ground. On the ground.
Okay, we got a call for a black guy, so we're arresting any black guy we see.
Did you just run from me? Sir, okay?
Andy's in a fucking cop car, dude, and charging.
David was put into cuffs and left on the ground.
Those are undercover cop cars.
Cops mistook him for a suspect. Apparently, the guy they were looking for had just fled them in a similar car with a similar license plate, and the cops pulled David over, assuming it was the same vehicle. It's an understandable mistake, but realistically, the cops should have double-checked the plate as soon as they
car, the fucking Dodge Charger and the Ford. I forget. It's a Ford car. I think it's Escape. And there's one more that are like the most common undercover cars. Dodge Charger, I think it's the Ford Escape. I'm not sure, I forget my Ford models. And there's one more they use. They use another Ford too. Not the Crown Vic, that's their normal car.
Line of sight. Instead, they decided to wait until David was on the ground, handcuffed, and at gunpoint before even attempting to confirm he was their guy.
I was going home. I did not run, I swear. Since you give me that tag.
Contact for a 2016 Dodge Challenger, last name Green. It's not a hammer. It's clear.
This ain't even him.
This ain't even him.
You're good. That's scary. You got almost the same tag, same car. He must have passed you going through. You good? Good. All right. You have a good one, okay? I'm sorry about that.
David was offered little other than an apology for the whole ordeal. And
yeah, what else could they do, right?
Identified as the wrong
you want them to give them fucking their wallets? Like, fuck, you want David? You want them to fucking... Here, David, here's 10 grand out of my pocket.
Claiming gross negligence, civil assault, battery, and false imprisonment. In the complaint,
he wasn't imprisoned.
He was forced to endure 3 minutes handcuffed on the ground with a gun to his head, not knowing if the next second would be his last. He also notes that the apology was a mockery. As of this video's upload, the case is still ongoing. However, when this cop in Florida was faced with the same situation, he managed to show exactly how you should handle it.
I'm not trying to get shot over this. Do you really think we want to be out here killing people?
A deputy in Volusia County was looking for a burglar when he stumbled upon Joseph Griffin, a man who he said perfectly matched the description.
There is a burglary that happened. You kind of fit the description. Let me just make sure that you're not him, okay? All right.
Yeah, he could have threw away his clothes and run.
See your ID? Yeah. You literally, they said white tank top, black shorts, and they said that you had a beard. All right. So I'm not saying it's you, but it was a black male. Again, not saying it's you, buddy.
This cop is obviously aware of how difficult this very interaction can be, especially if it turns out he's not who he's looking for. So he approaches him politely and attempts to resolve the situation rather than escalate it.
Just bear with me, okay? Because you fit the description. I'm not saying you're guilty, but my sergeant's telling me to detain you. That's my sergeant.
I got you. I just had a daughter born 2 days ago, so I just have this online.
It's live? Do you mind sending it down here? Because for now I'm gonna detain you. Look, you're not under arrest. I'm detaining you right now because you fit the description, okay? Just hang tight for me, okay, buddy?
Joseph respectfully informs the cop that he's live streaming the interaction for his own safety before being detained. He's also told that
he can't record it because they can delete the recording or fucking break the phone or lose the phone, right?
Should he end up being the suspect?
So you always gotta live stream it.
But you fit the description. That's why I'm detaining you. If it's not you, we're gonna cut you loose and you're free to go, okay? But I just want you to see through us why, 7 cop cars, so hey, everything going on is just a little bit scary. Yep. This is it was a burglary. It's a burglary. It's serious. It's not a joke.
You got these guys that are getting ready to go home, and we're coming in, so that's why you have so many.
The cops are doing their best to put Joseph at ease, but you can still imagine how stressful of a situation this would be. He's doing a good job at staying respectful and composed, but you can definitely still tell he's on edge.
We appreciate you being very cooperative. Other people would just... I'm not trying to get shot over this. You ain't gonna get Seriously, do you really think we want to be out here killing people? Do you honestly think that? I'm a military police. Like I said, brother, I've been in the same boat.
After just 10 minutes of waiting,
I'm a military police. We love to kill people.
Received a picture of Joseph.
So good news for you. The witness is saying that the clothes you're wearing and all that doesn't fit the description. It's called a show up. So we got a picture. Again, he's gonna run it through, make sure it's not you, and From what it looks like, buddy, you'll be out of here, okay?
A show-up is a method of identification where a witness is presented
Drives
with a
past,
single
yeah.
suspect and simply asked if that's their guy. It's also worth mentioning that when looking for a suspect,
Usually
at
drive
large,
past
police
in the
will only
car.
receive a quick rundown of the suspect's appearance. Adding extra details can create confusion and even cause cops to let the perpetrators go if they miss something small. This is why the description may seem vague and leads to false positives, just like this one is starting to look like.
What's your name, man? Joseph. Joseph? Hey, man, listen, Jake. Just want to say thank you for keeping a cool, good demeanor. We just got the picture finally from the witness, and it's... I get why they went out with you, for sure. Clearly not you, but the clothing description and everything matched. So, obviously these guys didn't have that...
Wear the wrong clothes. You should have run up for a jog with no shirt on like a real man.
But once we finally got the picture from the video surveillance and stuff, it was like, nah, that's not it. That's why I told him, like, get him out of here.
That's what you get, man.
Just like that, Joseph was sent on his way back to his wife and daughter with no further action taken against anyone at the scene. Later that day, the
Someone's
suspect
robbing
was found
houses.
and arrested. Both cases in this
What the
video so
fuck?
far have involved fairly
That's not even the
innocuous
fucking same
crimes,
outfit,
but
dude.
that's
That guy's wearing fucking gray shorts and fucking a white. Maybe he changed. Yeah, he could have changed.
Both cases in this video so far have involved fairly innocuous crimes, but that's all about to change in this next case.
Damn,
where a
that's
man
a
is falsely
masterpiece,
accused
dude.
of robbing a bank and shooting a man in the head.
You're not going to tell me how to talk, all right? You shut your fucking motherfucking mouth!
In the early hours of the 23rd of April 2022,
Holy.
Grand Junction police received a frightening phone call.
You shut your fucking motherfucking mouth.
4 Horizon Drive. I heard gunshots outside on Horizon Drive within a minute ago. How many did you hear? Probably 4 or 5.
Later that morning, police received a second call from a nearby hospital, making them aware of a patient who had walked in on their own with a gunshot wound to the head. It was
Walked
determined
in
that
on
he was
their
injured
own?
on Horizon Drive, the same
What
street
the
the
fuck?
gunshots were heard
How do you
on
walk
at
into
3
a
a.m.?
hospital on your
A few
own
hours
with a
later,
fucking
a man
gunshot
named
wound to the
Aaron headed
head?
to the gas station to stock up on supplies for a marksmanship event he was attending that day.
Holy.
Unfortunately for him, the gas station was too located on Horizon Drive.
I went to a gas station this morning to grab some stuff, and they were saying there was a shooting at 3 o'clock in the morning. So they have traffic blocked going out on the 70. So we might want to look to see if that's going to impact our route.
Little did Aaron know, traffic would be the least of his worries that day. After stopping at the gas station, he heads back to his hotel to charge his phone. On the way there, he misses an exit, so he uses his blinker to make a U-turn in front of the police blockade. He parks up for 5 minutes to charge his phone, waits for his friend to show up in his car, then stops at another gas station to wait for his other friends to turn up. It's at this point Aaron is approached by police.
Can I help you?
Yeah. Would you mind rolling down your window real quick?
No. What do you need?
I need you to identify yourself.
No, why?
Because
All right.
you're leaving the area
Hold on.
where
Hold
a
on.
shooting occurred. Okay, well, can you please roll down your window more so I can
No.
talk to you?
No. What do you need?
All right, well, I need to identify you.
No, you do not.
My name is Officer Posadas with the Grand Junction Police Department. And this is my corporal right here. This is Corporal Church as well.
Okay.
All right, so I need you to identify yourself.
No, that's not how it works. I have rights as an American citizen, right?
What Aaron is saying is completely true, and he is well within his rights to refuse to identify himself. However, that doesn't necessarily mean it's
It
always
doesn't
the best
work.
idea.
Yeah, it doesn't work in-
Regardless, in this situation, Aaron clearly wishes to exercise this right, to which the cop isn't best pleased. This is when things start to escalate quickly.
You do not have articulable suspicion that I've done anything.
I actually do.
What crime do you suspect me of committing?
Possible attempted homicide.
You suspect me, actual me, of committing possible attempted homicide.
Well, your cooperative behavior right now does not help your cause.
No, I've done absolutely nothing. I pulled into a gas station because my friends are here, because we're going to...
Keep an eye, they're associated.
At this point, Corporal Church heads over to Aaron's
Wrong
friends,
gas
where he
station,
discovers
buddy.
that his name is indeed Aaron, and that it matches up with the registration on the vehicle. Meanwhile, Officer Posadas attempts to shed a little more light on why Aaron is being highlighted as a suspect.
You're leaving the area of a crime. With a similar colored vehicle.
And you're black.
Description.
Of what description
of that vehicle.
What?
I got a darkened colored sedan. 2 people also stated that one of the suspects may be of African American descent.
With this information, you can see how a cop would suspect Aaron. He's a black male in a similar vehicle. But things start to get much stranger as you dive deeper.
Oh,
In the official report, it was determined there were actually 2 suspects, one white and one black. And a more detailed report of the vehicle describes a car more similar to the one that Aaron's friends are driving. It seems as though the cops are ignoring every sign and targeting Aaron for no reason, something that only becomes more obvious as they allow his friends to leave, but keep Aaron at the scene.
My buddies that just left, they were also in a dark sedan. But you aren't fucking stopping them and questioning them.
Okay, well, I'm sorry that
Nope.
Sorry that you
Shut
feel
your
that way.
fucking mouth. I don't want to fucking talk.
You're not going to tell me how to talk, all right?
You shut your fucking motherfucking mouth.
Up here, it's not working. Currently recording on his phone, but he's highly uncooperative with me, screaming and yelling at me. Told him that his vehicle matches the description, gave in blah blah blah. He's very upset right now.
Why are you not cooperative?
Because I don't have to be cooperative with your investigation.
Well, you have to ID yourself.
No, I do not. Tell me why I have to ID.
Well, Colorado state law says you do.
I want you to explain why me as a person, have to ID to you.
Colorado state law says you do.
The cops continue to ask for Aaron's name despite having already been told by his friends and realizing it matches up with the name on the vehicle. But perhaps the funniest part of this entire interaction is what happens when Aaron instead asks for the sergeant's name.
What's your name, your badge number? What's your name, your badge number?
Well, I'm not going to give that to you.
You have to.
No.
Yes, you do.
No.
You are a public servant. I'm asking for your name and badge
You also have
number.
to give me your name.
No, I do not.
Okay. So you wanted me to explain to you why I'm asking for you to identify yourself?
Yes.
Because we had an incident happen here?
Wait, hold on. First, please.
Yeah, he's going to sue them because he didn't fucking because the cop didn't identify.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever encountered.
It's important to note that the Grand Junction Police Department require police officers to identify themselves upon request, but the sergeant later claimed he simply forgot. Aaron was never made aware of why they targeted him so directly at the scene, but in the official police report, the cops say that the reason they suspected Aaron was because of the U-turn he made.
Yeah.
Remember, he simply missed his exit to the hotel, and there the road ahead of him was closed,
Denny's.
leaving him with nowhere else to go. They also allege that he didn't use a turn signal for the maneuver, something that can easily be disproved by listening to Aaron's dashcam footage. As you expect, an internal affairs investigation was launched into the officers at the scene, and it was conducted that there was no wrongdoing, and the cops conducted themselves perfectly. Aaron has since launched his own lawsuit against the Grand Junction Police Department, but as of this video's upload, the investigation is still ongoing. Check out Aaron's channel linked below for updates on the situation.
Huh. Nice. He's probably getting famous because he's not innocent. Because he's innocent. Oh, it's a good channel to watch. The other cop realized the cop found the murder house.
Step out of the car. Man, move over here. Hands up, please.
Why are you doing this?
Let me ask you this. What did you do to that girl?
Police, anyone here? If anyone's up there, come down with your hands up now.
I think there's blood on this wall. Yeah, this looks like dried blood.
These cops just found the bloodstains of a missing girl. Samantha Guthrie left her mother's house the previous day, never to be seen again, and her blood was just discovered on the walls of this abandoned house. But the police are about to realize that this is a couple's murder house, and the killers have already fled across town, hunting for their next victim.
Why don't you explain what's going on?
Just really chased this. That's right.
With no idea who the next victim of the killer couple could be, and with time running out, detectives find themselves entangled in a web of multiple suspects, all tied to the abandoned murder house.
You're looking at some serious problems.
I got nothing to say to y'all. Without my attorney present, nobody else sitting here, I got nothing to say.
Help us. This is serious. She's deserving to be killed like this.
This is gonna be a good one.
Everything started in November 2018 when a mother called police worried that her daughter had vanished without a trace. It had already been more than a day since anyone had seen 18-year-old Samantha Guthrie, and the cops arrived quickly to take her mother, Joni's, statement.
Joni. John I.
Okay, 4.
My daughter.
Okay. How old's your daughter?
She's 18.
Okay, so what makes her missing?
We can't find her. We got a call yesterday saying she was shot in the head, thrown in the trunk of a car, and they took off. The police were called yesterday. They went over to the house that it supposedly happened at. They checked. They said they didn't see anything.
Right. Okay. And where was this supposed to be at?
On Lillian.
Lillian. Where's
Lillian. We don't go to Lillian.
I've never heard of
Lady.
Little did this cop know, he'd become extremely familiar with Lillian Street, as it would become the site of hours and hours of investigation and one of the most disturbing crimes to come out of the city in years. But for now, it sounds as though Samantha was murdered, or at the very least kidnapped. But nobody can be sure. All this information came over a mysterious phone call from someone they didn't even know.
What's the address again?
375 Lillian.
Why would she be over there?
Because she's started getting into bad stuff.
Okay.
Doing drugs in abandoned houses.
She left.
When was that? So that's the house right there?
I don't know what the house looks like.
Okay.
I didn't go there.
It turns out the house that Joni is talking about was due to be boarded up in just a few days. It's in a rough area of town and has been abandoned for months. And as Joni said, Samantha had been struggling heavily. She left home as soon as she turned 18 and instantly fell in with a bad crowd. She was often seen frequenting abandoned houses known to be used by drug abusers and criminals. And she was slowly getting more distant from her family.
Yeah, the Lillian address is vacant.
I know.
And the officers had it boarded up. So, we didn't see any no blood, no nothing. And to be honest with you, I think somebody's playing a prank on you.
After this, Joni would give over a description of Samantha, including a distinctive butterfly tattoo on her right arm, before telling the cop one more crucial piece of information.
The name of the person she was last with, the supposed person that shot her.
Okay, sure.
Danny Hamby.
Who? Danny Hamby?
This wasn't a familiar name to
Another
police,
Danny.
and the officer still wouldn't seem to be too worried by the situation, but that would soon come to change. Because the very same evening, after publishing a missing persons report of Samantha, a lone man would come to police claiming he knew exactly what happened to her, and would lead police to launch a months-long investigation into multiple people, all connected to the abandoned murder house. Back in Akron, police had just published a detailed description of Samantha, and the morning after, a very worried man would contact and claim to have details that could either save her life or lead them to her body.
All right, today is Tuesday, and we're here with, what's your first name?
John Marshall.
All right, so we're here to talk about something that happened over on Lillian Street.
That's
back
such
in
an American name. John
Why
Marshall.
don't you tell me about what happened that night?
John Marshall was the first of many witnesses in this case, and he got in contact with the cops after hearing that they were looking for Samantha. Apparently, he was actually at the house on the night everything happened, and saw it all with his own 2 eyes. The problem is, it almost sounds too good to be true. The cops don't know Marshall and can't necessarily trust him to give a truthful statement, meaning they'll have to verify all evidence he gives over. So as Marshall talks to the cops, we'll be keeping track of each piece of information and then following how the cops investigate and verify it all in order to hopefully solve the case and find Samantha.
Sam had been trying to get a ride over to the house for a few hours. I didn't feel like driving anymore to go pick her up, so I didn't pick her up that night. And a few hours later, she showed up from an Uber, I'm guessing, that her dad had.
All right, now when you say the house, what's the address?
75 Lillian.
Okay.
So it's just an abandoned house that people just chill at.
Her dad paid for an Uber for her to get over there.
Okay.
This is already an easy piece of information to verify. If Samantha's dad did pay for the Uber, then he'd certainly remember that
Yeah,
and
she
be
ain't
able to
walking.
confirm it. And conveniently, the cops had interviewed her dad
She
a
ain't
few
walking
hours
5
later,
blocks.
and he did indeed tell him that he'd bought her an Uber that night. On top of that, the address Marshall gave was also correct, so it seems that he's turning out to be trustworthy so far.
But I was walking to the Circle K on Copley and Rhodes to get cigarettes and a soda when I seen her and Yoshi walking to the house on Lillian. And about
cigarettes and soda.
Back to the house and
Nice. And breakfast of champions.
So, Danny showed up and knocked on the back door. I answered the door.
Now, how do you know Danny?
Just in passing.
Do you know him from the house?
Yeah.
And you know what his last name is?
Amby.
Now, things are starting to get weird. That's the name that Joni said could be the killer, and Marshall seems to know him and the people he's friends with.
Okay, was he by himself?
No, he was with Tony.
Okay.
Is what I was told her name was. And that one black guy that I've never seen before.
Okay, do you know what he looks like?
Yeah. I think, what's his name? Marcus? Something with an M, I want to say. Or
What's he look like?
William.
Okay, William. All right, what's he look like?
Tall, about 6'2", 6'3", 225, medium build,
Okay.
dark skin.
So they came up to the back door?
Yeah.
All right, and they knocked on the door?
Yeah.
And who let him in?
I did.
Okay, so you let him in, and then what happens?
They went upstairs and talked to Jody. Upstairs in Jody's room was Jody, Kim, Kate, Sam, then Danny and Tony, and William stayed downstairs.
This is incredibly useful information that Marshall is passing over. He's just given
Oh,
the
the
names of 6
witnesses,
potential
yeah.
witnesses and suspects, and he seems to know them all personally. If this is all true, then Marshall could have just taken this case from no leads at all to almost too much to handle. The only thing the cops need now is verifiable information about exactly what happened to Samantha. That's when the detective asks this question, and gets much more than he bargained for.
All right, so Sam and all them were upstairs.
Yes.
So what happens next?
I didn't hear any yelling or anything, but music was playing, and Sam came downstairs looking kind of distraught, and she looked at me. I'm like, then go out the back door. Go out the back door. If you know, she kind of looked like she was panicking, so I'm like, leave.
Right.
But she went to the basement, and 2 or 3 minutes later, I heard a little bit of a commotion, and then Sam came upstairs first, and she had like a little bit of a bloody nose.
Okay.
Or a busted lip, I couldn't tell. And she went back upstairs to Jody's room. Danny and Tony followed.
Like, followed her or chased her?
No, followed. They just kind of, followed. And 5, maybe 10 minutes later, Sam came running down the stairs. Danny was right behind her, and by the time she got to the 4th or 5th stair down from the living room floor, he shot her in the back of the head.
It doesn't get much clearer than that. Apparently, Samantha then fell to the ground, and the house fell into disarray. 2 men named Yoshi and William then started to order Marshall and his friends around before helping to carry Samantha's body to a vehicle outside. The detective was starting to get a perfect picture of what this case really was, but there was still one burning question.
Okay, is Sam alive?
It sounded she was making noises, but in my past experiences, it sounded more like death gargles, your body's shutting down.
Okay.
Past
So
experiences.
she's still kind of breathing at this point.
Yeah, but she got shot in the back of the head by 8 to 10 inches away with a Smith & Wesson MP40.
Okay.
From the sounds of it, Samantha technically
40
survived
caliber?
the shot,
Damn.
but it wasn't looking good. If she wasn't taken to a hospital quickly, she likely wouldn't have made it.
Smith & Wesson
It doesn't
mini
seem like
pistol.
The killers were expecting her to live.
40
At least the
caliber.
cops now have
That's
a
what
possible
MP40
murder weapon,
means.
A Smith & Wesson MP40. Remember though, the cops have already searched the house and didn't find any evidence of a murder. But given the importance of this information,
I'm a Canadian,
they
I
decided
know
to go
my
back and see if
firearms.
they missed anything.
It's
At this
for Call of
point,
Duty.
Samantha's life
So,
hangs in the
I know a lot
balance.
of
If they
different
find
kinds of
a single
firearms.
bullet casing or blood splatter, it likely means that Marshall was telling the truth and Samantha is long dead.
I was actually thinking about becoming a professional sniper because I fucking used to be really good at quick sniping in Call of Duty.
These are the steps that Samantha was allegedly shot on, but the cops can't stop to investigate yet. Knowing how hot this house is and how many places there are for people to hide, they have to be on high alert and clear the entire place out before they can even think about letting their guard down. All 3 officers have their guns drawn and are doing their best to stick together should anybody be inside.
Fuck the police, it says right there. They just took over an abandoned house. There's electricity too. That rim's blue. Huh. And guitars all over the wall.
Black Camaro leaving the parking lot.
By the looks of it, Dad came here.
It seems like the house is empty, but it's a complete mess. There's no obvious evidence of a murder anywhere, so it's now clear why the cops didn't find anything their first time here. However, Marshall had told them 2 very important things: exactly where the shot was allegedly taken, and more importantly, that William and Yoshi had actually come back to clean up the scene. That means that any signs of the murder could be extremely difficult to find, but not impossible. In fact, you've actually already seen some evidence that proves Marshall's story to be 100% true. Take another look at the marking on this wall, right below the crack. It's a little difficult to see, but that isn't graffiti. That's Samantha Guthrie's blood. Once the cops spotted this, it all fell into place. Multiple blood spatters that hadn't been cleaned up were found on the walls, as well as the bullet casings that looked similar to the bullets that the Smith & Wesson MP40 uses. Marshall was telling the truth. Danny and Tony were now wanted for murder, and they had 4 other witnesses they could use to track them down and convict them. And in fact, they wouldn't have to wait long, as police were soon called to a house where a girl claimed a couple had chased her with a gun.
They wanted to take her house over, probably.
What's going on? This young lady came in my back door, and what's going on? You want to step outside and talk? Who's they?
Shut the dog up, holy shit.
Huh?
Hey, when somebody has a fucking dog and the dog's just barking like crazy and the owner does nothing.
This is
What the
Kimberly.
fuck you doing,
One
dude?
of the girls that Marshall mentioned was at the house the day
That was
Samantha
a really
shot.
small fucking
The owners
dog,
of this
too.
home called the cops after she begs them to let her inside as she was being chased, allegedly by some others that frequent the house on Lillian Street. The cops are desperate to know what could have possibly made her this distressed, so they bring her outside to their cruiser to talk.
Like sometimes I'm just jogging outside or something, and there's like a lady walking a small fucking dog, and the dog just barking like fucking crazy at me. What the fuck, dude? Control your fucking dog. Like, it looks like it's gonna fucking attack me. Like, what the fuck? I need to stop and just start fucking barking back to it. Like, holy. What the fuck, dude? Thank God that thing's on a fucking leash. You're probably fucking attacking me. Like, Jesus. Control your fucking little dog. God damn. The dog's a fucking, not even a foot fucking big, and you can't even control it. Come on.
Who's they? What do they look like?
This guy named Human.
Black guy, white guy?
Black, like short.
What was he
Really
wearing?
black.
Black pants and a black like, short sleeve hoodie thing that like had a hood, like it's drawstring right here, but it wasn't like a hoodie.
Just one black guy?
You know, they were just with a bunch of white guys. And I think
A black and white guy?
there was a black guy, like 3 white guys. And then like a mix. I think I don't know. Oh, that was 2 days running.
Whatever happened to Kimberly was clearly a blur to her, but the cops are starting to get a little concerned. Barely a couple days after Samantha's supposed death, one of the witnesses gets chased by a group of people holding guns. It could just be coincidence, albeit a terrifying one, so the cops ask her why she was in town to see if this could be related to anything else, and they get the most worrying answer possible.
So you're from the Falls, you were visiting a friend here in Akron. Where's that friend at now? And where do you know where they live? I'm gonna run her name. What's the friend's name? What's her last name?
Harrison.
Jody Harrison. Do you know what street she lives on?
That's a guy.
What's that?
It's a guy.
Okay, what street does he live on?
He's on
What is it? Lillian?
The only reason Kim was in town was to meet her friend Jody on Lillian Street, and she doesn't know anyone else from around here.
So she just came to town to go hang out in an abandoned house?
Horrifying realization. They think Kim was just attacked because she was a witness to Samantha's supposed murder. And now they have a terrifying situation on their hands. If they don't track down the killers and all their accomplices quickly, they could be looking at a lot more than just one murder. This case had now become a top priority, and all local officers and detectives were on high alert for any leads that could help them find even just one of the suspects. And that's when they got a potentially life-saving call. A man was claiming that Danny and Tony had pulled a gun on him inside the house, and that the suspects were now in the parking lot outside bragging about killing somebody just days earlier.
What the
Cops
fuck?
immediately headed to the scene, thinking this might be their chance to catch the lead suspects.
So they break into a
behind
house and pull a
Samantha's
gun on the guy and
disappearance.
just start bragging about killing somebody?
Step out of the car. Step out of the car. Man, move over here. Step out of the car. Hands up, please. Hands up, please. What is that? Okay. Put all that stuff down. Put it down.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Put it down. Hands on top of your head.
Why are you doing this?
Stay right there. Turn around. Turn around. Nope. Stay right there. I'm telling you for now, okay? I'll explain to you what's going on.
Turn my phone off? Yeah, man, sure, go ahead. If you want to send out a last Facebook post, go ahead too. Like,
Everything. Any weapons on you? Have a seat. Stand up for me. What are you doing with your foot, man?
I got
Blisters?
blisters and fucking, it's called jungle rot.
oh, jungle rot.
There's another one right here.
By fucking not changing his socks.
Yeah.
By being dirty and not changing his socks and washing his feet. By hobo foot.
There's a knife right there.
He calls it jungle rot. But it's hobo foot.
I got a bag of needles in my pocket.
A bag of needles, you said?
Yes,
So
bag of
far,
needles.
this has been surprisingly easy. At this
Yeah,
point,
a
the
drug
officer
house.
had no idea it would actually be the interrogations that'd be the hardest part of this process, but he's enjoying the simplicity while it lasts. Soon, a couple more officers arrive on the scene to help search Danny and Tori, secure
it's
them,
hobo
and collect
foot.
some information before they're taken away for questioning.
I haven't been upstairs to talk to whoever lives here yet. Okay. When I pulled up, he was in the driver's seat. She was digging in the trunk. As soon as she saw me, because she did something, she closed it real fast. I just did a quick pat down to make sure they have any guns on him. But if you guys could try to get a hold of him, figure out what the hell is going on here.
You don't have anything on you that's gonna poke me, prick me, anything like that, right? No weapons we need to be aware of. If you do, tell me now.
I actually have my gun. I only have it because.
Where is it at?
In my boobs, I think.
It's not one of them. I only have it.
You think it's in your boobs? Can't you feel it?
I don't want to set it off. I know.
I never used it before. I just went on, made sure I took it with me to the bathroom. I'm good more.
She had a gun in her wall. I haven't found his yet.
Where's your, you got a gun?
I had 2 knives off the laying there.
2 knives. What's your name?
Danny Cameron.
Is it okay if I check your pockets here real quick? Yeah, we're not trying to give you a hard time. We got a call that people with guns and warrants and things like that.
Warrants?
Oh, needle. Probably used needle.
No, hell no, Lord, no.
Probably meth.
Meth.
Meth?
Yep. The meth house.
There you go.
Abandoned meth house.
Eventually, the officers brought Danny and Tony back to the station for interrogation, and this is where the hard part started for the detectives.
Lieutenant Whitten, Detective Ross.
How you doing?
So,
Probably smells like ass in there with his dirty ass hobo feet.
okay. You okay?
I want my attorney.
Okay. Can I read it to you then anyway?
Yeah.
For the record? You have the right to remain silent. You understand this, right?
Here, it's important to note that Danny thinks he's been brought in just because of the gun incident. At this point, he is unaware that police have him and Tony as lead suspects for Samantha's disappearance. Detectives are doing this to potentially lead him into a fake story or timeline that they can prove wrong later.
You've indicated that you want to talk to your lawyer?
Correct.
You want
I don't know what it's about, but I still want my attorney. I know that.
Okay.
I do this.
All right. I don't know what to do about your...
I got 11 numbers. Give me my attorney.
All right. Man, I don't know what we can do about your freezing, but maybe get you out of here as soon as we can. How's that? While you're here, can we cover at least cover something?
You can talk, right? I ain't gonna say nothing.
You mind if we get some swabs from you?
Like I said, you can talk, I ain't gonna say nothing.
All right.
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I got 11 numbers, 23 years in the system. I ain't got nothing to say to y'all. Without my attorney present,
11 numbers, 23 years in the system. What
Danny's
the
been in
fuck?
this situation before, and he knows exactly
He's
what to
mapped
do.
out.
At the very least, stall the detective's process for as long as possible. He's staying quiet and refusing to speak without an attorney present, as is his right. So the detectives have no other choice but to switch over to Tony and see if she will budge instead.
Let's have a seat there, everyone. I'm Lieutenant Whitten. This is Detective Ross.
Hello.
Hi.
Look, I didn't know anything else came together. I never had a weapon before in my life. My mom gave it to me because I started working here at Lake. So
We're gonna read your Miranda rights, okay?
they already did that.
Okay, good. Okay, you understand them and everything? Okay. There's a girl that's missing, and we have strong reason to believe he's involved in her disappearance.
He couldn't do that.
So,
He couldn't do that
why couldn't he do it?
because he's not that type of person.
Okay, but yeah, like I said, we have a lot of information pointing to his involvement in this girl's disappearance. So what I want from you is to know if you've ever seen this girl. So think hard before you answer, because we want to know if you've seen her. Okay, and you've never seen her before. That's true.
They're deciding to be a lot more upfront with Tony and treat her not as a suspect, but more of a witness. It's likely she wouldn't confess to being involved in the murder, but they think there could be a chance that she'd turn Danny in if she thought it meant she'd get away. Unfortunately, though, having been on the wrong side of the law in the past herself, she's not about to help the cops out so easily.
I'm going to be straight with you. He's looking at some serious problems. And from what you're telling me, if you were with him that whole time, the past 3 days, which she disappeared in the last 3 days. So if you were with him the whole time, you know what my next step is.
Well, that's ridiculous because he was with me. We were in Warren.
Think real hard, because this is very important to what happens with you in the future. Okay?
No, I get that. I'm not that stupid.
Okay, hang on. Hear me out. So this is not a misdemeanor crime we're investigating. We don't do that, okay? When we get involved, something bad has happened. We know some other stuff went on this weekend, specifically yesterday, Saturday night, at a house in Akron. So I don't want you to get in any trouble with something that you were just along for the ride. But if you're gonna sit here and tell us with you the whole time, you think you're helping him, but you're not.
You hurt yourself.
Let me tell you about the house where it happened at. We've talked to people that's been at the house. They were
Oh,
all
new
at this
RuneScape
house
video.
where this girl
The worst
disappeared.
glitch in
In fact,
RuneScape
something bad
history.
happened to her at the house. You know why we know that? Because the guys, we've already talked to him all day. We spent all day talking to him.
Cornelio.
He gave us detailed accounts of what happened at that house.
For about 20 minutes in old school RuneScape, the best money-making method in the game was simply dying. All you had to do was walk back to where you had just died and you'd find a stack of over 2 billion gold waiting for you. Literally the maximum amount of gold you could carry. Gold was made worthless in just minutes. Players were handing out billions to complete strangers, and the developers genuinely didn't think they could fix it. So how did this happen? who was responsible and what happened to all that gold. Our story begins roughly 4 months before the glitch occurred in March of 2018. Jagex published a developer blog discussing a list of changes that they would like to make to old school RuneScape to protect the integrity of the game. Things that would prevent scams, cut down on real world trading, and most notably, make it harder to bot. The change we'll be focusing on is the one they planned to make to the thieving skill. At the time, thieving worked like this. You would pickpocket an NPC and get some gold. But occasionally, you'd get caught and the NPC would hit you over the head. You'd get stunned, lose some health, and eventually have to eat some food to recover. But the higher your thieving level was, the less likely that was to happen. Eventually, you'd stop failing pickpockets entirely, and even before that point, the damage you took would drop off significantly as you leveled up. At a certain point, you could just sit there clicking the same NPC indefinitely without ever touching your food. Now the NPC could still move around, so you'd have to move your mouse to chase them, but some NPCs could be trapped in areas where they could only move a little bit. So little that you would never have to move your mouse while pickpocketing them. In fact, if you taped over the sensor on the bottom of your mouse, you could leave your computer to go do chores around the house while just clicking and gaining XP, which is honestly very RuneScape. Players will do just about anything to not actually have to play the game. The most broken example of training like this was on Knights of Ardone. Once you stopped failing to pickpocket them, you could rake in roughly 250,000 XP per hour. Not quite the best thieving method in the game, but close enough that it didn't really matter. So ask yourself, what happens when one of the best training methods for a skill boils down to clicking the same spot over and over for hours at a time? So much so that you don't even need to look at the screen to do it. Yeah, people just download an auto clicker and have their computer do it for them. Sure, it was against the game's rules, but with the right software, it was hard for Jagex to detect it. So back to the game integrity developer blog. Jagex had come up with a solution that would stop players from cheating while thieving. It was simple, clever, and would solve the auto-clicking problem for good. Unfortunately, it would also cause the most destructive glitch old school had ever seen.
That's why they ran for just.
Jagex proposed that instead of getting
I just hit some Oreos. 50 and 8. Oh, I love Oreos, dude. I love the double stuffed Oreos. I would never eat the cookie part. I'd take a fucking like Oreo box. I'd just eat the cream part and just leave the fucking cookie parts. So fucking my mom or fucking my brother or whoever. Or,
Wheat strain.
oh.
LOL.
I don't know. I don't know how to make this. Oh, you guys call an eighth?
Oreos are bomb though.
You guys call an eighth a half quarter? Yeah, in Canada we call it a half quarter. An eighth, yeah.
Whenever you successfully pickpocketed an NPC, you would instead get an item called a coin pouch. It was essentially just a middleman. When you opened the pouch, you'd get the coins you would have received anyway. However, the coin pouch would not be stackable, and you would get one from every successful pickpocket. So once your inventory filled up with them, you'd have to move your mouse over to your inventory to open them. Thankfully, you wouldn't need to open all of them one by one, but clicking on one would instead open all of them. Players could no longer auto-click NPCs, but the XP rates would stay roughly the same. And all it really cost was the household chores never getting done again. Problem solved. However, the community was quick to point out that the change would hit two groups of players particularly hard. Low-level thieves who get caught constantly and already need a ton of inventory space for food, and ultimate Ironmen, players who can't store.
We got this sick website I use, twdshop.to. No. TWD shop. Yeah. So these guys deliver everything, like they sell ounces for like fucking like half ounces for $60, so you get free delivery. And yeah, they deliver in like 1 to 2 hours. It's really fucking good. Yeah, it's like really fucking affordable too. Oh, nice, a big sale. I'll probably gonna buy off these guys tomorrow after my shift.
Nice, that convenient.
Yeah, very 7% off.
Is that what you smoke?
Yeah, most of the time, yeah. Let's see what deals they got now. Usually what I do, I'll show you what I do. Usually I get like it's $100 an ounce for like really good fucking shit. So, Yeah, see, they have ounces for fucking 115. Of like fucking everything. Yeah, half ounces are like fucking like $60. What I usually do is hold on, let me yeah, new customer receive 20% off your first order. It's like a Chinese company. So they are like, I think they're actually Japanese. They're either Japanese or Korean. So they always have the best prices.
People?
Yeah, I bought from them a lot. Yeah, they're pretty chill. 1 gram of hash are $5. About 1 per order. What I usually do is, holy shit, they changed this part. Small buds. So instead of getting big buds, you can get like small buds, and it's so much cheaper. Yeah, like, it's fucking 95 bucks an ounce. Like, it's fucking sick. And they got so much. Like, and it's not even like fucking shitty weed. Like, they got fucking like so many crossbreeds. Platinum Death. Like, you hear about. Yeah, they got Platinum Death Bubba. Donkey Butter. Like, fucking crazy ass shit. McFlurry is really good.
They have Oreos. HTTPS Discord GGDMBQQTB join mid.
But they don't have many sativas for small buds, so I'm probably gonna get McFlurries. Yeah, $60 for a half ounce. And 28 for an ounce, 95 bucks. And it's free delivery because it's even a half ounce is free delivery. So it's just $60 because it's over $40, right? So yeah. See if they have Oreo. Yeah, I'll show you all they have. I usually only smoke sativas, but Cosmic Cherry, Supreme, like those dispensers I see, they have gas masks. These guys have fucking Supreme gas mask, pink gasoline, AAAAA plus. Dude, that shit probably fucks you up. Oh, it's more expensive. 205 an ounce. Yeah, that shit probably fucks you up. But these are the big buds, so they cost, some of them cost like a bit more, but Oreo, okay. No. Like, they have it. Or just to have fucking pop up. Oreo cookies. Yeah. Damn. So yeah, they got it for oh no, they're out of it, I think. Wait, what? Sold out. Yeah, they're sold out of it. It says sold out here. Creamy, flowery, nice, dude. Sweet vanilla. Holy shit. I wonder how much they sold it for. Probably fucking cheap. Let's see the reviews.
Yet it was super terpy. Skunky.
I see. I only usually like sativas because I don't want to fall asleep. Mix and match 2 ounces. Yeah, 2 ounces of small buds for fucking 140. Like, that's fucking crazy cheap. 3 ounces for fucking 200 bucks. Yeah, so this is the set I usually go to get my shit. So when I order, I'll probably, after work, I'll probably get the hybrid McFlurry. Because usually all the small buds, let's see what they have down small bud. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they mostly have indicas and only hybrid. They rarely have sativas. That's the one thing about this place. But they have the best fucking prices that I've fucking seen. But yeah. Free delivery over $50 hit. 30 minutes. Yeah, they deliver. Sometimes they deliver in like 45 minutes. 30 minutes, a fucking 2-hour delivery. And if they're later than that, they give you like a free pre-roll. Like if they're later, like they're only usually like a half an hour later, like 10 minutes later. But they always give you like a bonus if they're later. But yeah. Especially now that I live in the middle of the city, they're fucking like here in like fucking like 40 minutes. It's crazy. And there's no tax on it, right? Because it's not a fucking store. It's a fucking online store, right?
Items in or access the bank. So Jagex went back to the drawing board. They would propose coin pouches again a few months later, and this time they were stackable.
Yeah, I used a couple online dispensaries, but a lot of them are really like, I'll show you other ones. Some of them are really fucking expensive. I'll show you one that's really fucking expensive. Where is it? Okay, we'll try this one, deluxe weed delivery. I guarantee these guys are fucking way more expensive. I mean, it's 24 hours, it's pretty cool, but... Okay, let's see what that says. $40 minimum, 5 pre-rolls for $40. Cash only. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I never like to buy pre-rolls, because fucking usually pre-rolls are like really shitty weed. Like, I worked at a dispensary a long, like when weed was illegal and like they get raided all the fucking time. Yeah, usually pre-rolls is like the really fucking shitty weed. Like, that's how the dispensaries make their money, usually from pre-rolls. Because they get really shitty weed and just throw it in. Yeah, see, this one's way fucking more, dude. Yeah, an ounce fucking $300. Over there was fucking an ounce for fucking $90. Right? Here, let's get on cookies. Let's see if they have Oreos here. Look at that. 1 gram. Oh my god. Infused pre-rolls. 2 infused.
That
20.
shit looks good.
Yeah, but it's overpriced. It shouldn't be this fucking much, dude. I'll try to find another one because this one just says North York. I mean, that's part of Toronto, but... Alright, we'll check this one. 6 dispensary. Yeah, this one's probably gonna be really fucking... Like, a lot of them are like double the price at least. It's crazy. Why does it think I'm in Los Angeles? Fuck. Flower. I don't know why they don't call it bud. Like 1 ounce, fucking $180. $200. Like, it's so much fucking more. Alright, number 1. These guys claim they're number 1. 1 to 3 hour. Yeah, they don't even make you type in a fucking birth date anymore. You just have to click yes or no. They don't even give a fuck anymore. Delivery 1 to 3 hours. Okay.
Expensive if paying more than $200.
Tropic. They got some cool names, dude.
Emo.
Blue Nose Strawberry, Tropical Lemonade, Critical Pink Popcorn. But they're indica. Oh, it's a 2. I might get Tropical Lemonade. We'll see that first. West Coast Diva, Super. Like, they got some sick fucking names. Try Tropical Lemonade. That better not be a fucking. Oh, half ounce for 70. Okay, so an ounce for 140. That's not bad, actually. Bright uplifting sativa, because the other side doesn't have fucking sativas. The body can do like green dark patches. Quick energizing lift. Mood goes up around 27 PTC. Damn. I might actually get this one, dude. Hold in.
They are trying to get rid of that pink lemondy.
Well, we'll check another one then. Tropical lemonade. West Coast diesel.
Decent weed is decent weed though.
Well, you don't know because the picture's always way better. Like they get somebody to edit the pic. Like the picture's
You'll
never.
take it for 100.
The picture's never.
LOL.
The picture's never what it actually looks like. Like they get some. They edit it itself. They edit it and make it look way better than it should. Half ounce for 90. Damn. Just 30%. So this is almost a half ounce of the fucking. I wonder why that one's so cheaper. Makes you wonder, right? Like, is it shit or is it? Like... Lemon Head Blast. A quarter. 65. Like that one's way more. I wonder why that one's so cheap.
I'm so
dude.
toasted RN.
I wonder why that one's fucking half for 70.
I wish I could be more
and that one's for
LOL.
fucking like double that for fucking $30 more.
I remember the first time I got high.
Huh. Ooh, for positive vibe and being talkative,
I was
that's
scared
ideal for a
shitless at a
streamer.
party eye on the couch.
My first time, I don't even remember my first time.
Stack got up to 28, you would have to open them to be able to
I
continue
don't remember my
pickpocketing.
first time, dog.
Players were much more receptive to this version, though the complaints didn't disappear entirely. The most common criticism was pretty reasonable, actually. Anyone willing to auto-click thieving probably wouldn't lose much sleep over downloading a bot script that just opened the pouches when they needed. Real players would be stuck with the extra step, while botters would route around it within hours. But that wasn't
You
really
never
the
had a
point.
beginner smoker
Jagex's
bad
goal
trip.
was never to eliminate botting
No.
entirely, it was just to break the auto-clickers.
Shit sucks.
And this would do the job. So, on July 12th, 2018,
not
the
me.
update went live. Coin pouches were in the game, and the auto-clickers had been defeated. Jagex's work was done, and it was back to business as usual. But then, someone died. Players soon discovered that if they died while holding just about any stackable item except for coin pouches,
Feels like
the item
by
would turn
Codelix.
into a stack of max cash,
Hardcore.
roughly 2.147 billion GP. For example, if you died while holding a stack of 100 arrows, when you got back to where you died to collect your stuff, you'd notice that your arrows had now become a stack of max cash. This was a massive mistake, and it didn't take long to spread quickly. Roughly 14 minutes after the update went live, a post was made to the old school subreddit. A player had logged into a PvP
Ever
world
done
and
salvia?
stumbled across 3 separate stacks of max cash
Yeah,
just
that's the one
sitting on
thing
the
I had
ground
a
at the
bad
Grand
trip on,
Exchange.
dude.
They picked one up, ran straight to Reddit, and asked if this was some kind of glitch or hack,
Well, not really a bad
and
trip,
if they were
but
going to get banned for
me and my
keeping it.
friends did fucking salvia in like a fucking parking garage. On like the bottom, like on one of the bottom, like an underground parking garage on like
That
a
shit
fucking,
is scary too.
on like the underground, like 3 floors down. And like within 30 seconds, we were all fucking like up on the up on the main floor, like outside, fucking all separated from each other within 30 seconds. Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy, dude. I don't even know how that shit's fucking legal, dude. That shit fucking completely mind altering. Yeah.
They
We
had
were all in the like probably like 5 minutes of walking downstairs. Or probably like 2 minutes or like 3 minutes walking downstairs to get down to the fucking stairs to get out of the wind to smoke it, right? Because we smoked it out of a bong, because you guys smoke it out of a bong and fucking hold it in. And I remember we were in the bottom of the fucking staircase as low as it can go, the 3rd floor down. And then fucking we all took a fucking hit and hold it in. And then fucking within like 30 seconds we were fucking outside all separated from each other. Like the fuck?
Absolutely no idea what they had just walked into.
It's
PvP
very,
worlds
I don't
were
know how
ground
that's
zero
illegal.
for
That's
this
very
glitch.
dangerous because
Dozens of players die on those.
somebody could kill somebody on that drug and like be considered fucking innocent because it's mind altering. Like it could take control of their mind.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because it could like it could put them on autopilot and they could do something really bad. And technically, they're not liable, or they're not fucking whatever that word is. They're not fucking getting the not getting the consequence, but they're not held they're not fucking guilty for that because they're like fucking not in a normal state of mind, right? I don't know how the
every
fuck that
single
shit's
minute,
illegal.
which meant the glitch was
Legal.
triggering constantly. Just
It's
minutes
weird how
after the
weed's
update
illegal
went
and that
live,
shit's
these
fucking
worlds
legal
were overfilling
in
with
places.
hundreds of trillions of gold. Players were dropping their stacks on the floor, running up to complete strangers and handing them billions of gold, and just generally losing their minds in the chat. Some players were even telling others to buy bonds with the money. A bond is an item that can be redeemed for 14 days of RuneScape membership. And at the time, if you spent the whole stack of max cash on bonds, you'd have enough for roughly 30 years of RuneScape membership.
Holy.
Just enough time to get agility to level 99. 4 minutes after the first Reddit post, another one went up. This time, linking a clip from a streamer named Perp, who had just experienced the glitch firsthand. At the
I
time,
wonder if there's people just making fucking accounts and just getting fucking 30 years of membership and just selling the account.
he had no idea it was a glitch.
Edgeville. I reckon we'll kill him wherever he is. Yes! What?
That has gotta be one of my favorite old school clips of
Looks
all
like
time.
finding a T-bow on the ground.
Yes!
Holy fuck.
That has gotta be one of my favorite old school clips of all time. It's really hard to top. As the minutes ticked by, more posts came in of confused players wondering what was going on, and more clips of streamers experiencing the glitch. Then, about 19 minutes after the update
Fuck, I
originally
wish I
went
was streaming
live,
then.
Jagex would make a post to the old school RuneScape Twitter. They were shutting the game off while they investigated a potential issue. I wonder what that issue could be. Behind the scenes, Mod Ash was pulling the plug on the game servers, while Mod Maz worked on actually tracking down the cause of the glitch. It took her a moment to identify exactly what had gone wrong, but once she did, the fix itself was
Yeah,
relatively
these good mods aren't even fucking
We'll get
good
into the
around
specifics
anymore.
of what exactly
That's why all the
caused it a
updates
little
fucking
bit
suck
later.
nowadays.
But here's where things get complicated. Fixing the glitch was the easy part. The real problem was everything that had already happened in those 19 or so minutes that the game was online. In a third of an hour, trillions of gold had poured into the game, and it wasn't just sitting there. It had already spread all over the map.
Oh,
Players had
fuck,
spent
they
it
gotta
on
do
the
a
Great
rollback.
Exchange. They'd traded it to friends, dropped it in random places,
I
handed
never
it to
heard of
complete
it, so I'll
strangers, and some had almost certainly used it to buy bonds.
2
And a few
mil for a
players had
bond?
probably
Holy.
already offloaded it to real-world trading sites, or swapped it for gold in RuneScape 3 with another player. The gold was everywhere, and if Jagex couldn't find a way to track down and delete all of it, the consequences would be severe. It would without a doubt destroy the game's economy and probably the game itself. A legitimate player could spend years grinding the game's hardest and most rewarding content, and still not be lucky enough to earn even a single stack of max cash. Now thousands of players had multiple that they got in just seconds. The team quickly came to the consensus that they would need to initiate a rollback, essentially rewinding the game and every player's progress to before the glitch happened. But was something like that even possible? Jagex had rolled back RuneScape 3 before, but they'd never had to do it on old school. So one of the old school team members, Mod Matt K, went to go speak to the game's engine team and requested that they initiate a rollback. At first, they told him that they didn't have systems in place set up for something like that. It just wouldn't be possible. He then explained why they needed to roll back the game, and they immediately started looking into how to pull it off. But something this big was larger than any one team, so multiple teams across Jagex began working together to try and figure it out. Employees who were there describe it as like everything in the company had stopped. The old school area was totally silent while staff tried to work out if a rollback could be done. In the meantime,
Takes all their
theories
brain
and questions
capacity.
ran rampant on social media. Who caused the glitch? What caused it? And would Jagex be able to undo the damage? Around this time, former Jagex staff member Maud Alfred took to Twitter with his opinion, and his take was wasn't encouraging. He said, "As far as I'm aware, in old school RuneScape, you can't roll back, can't edit profiles, and can't detect who actually got the cash stacks. I hope I'm wrong." He wasn't the only one who wasn't sure. Even Mod Ash, fresh off shutting the servers down, was publicly unsure on Twitter whether a rollback was even possible, but they were going to try. The people who knew the game the best weren't sure it could be saved. 2.5 hours after the game was first shut down, Jagex posted an update to the old school website. They didn't have any sort of time estimate for when the game would be back online, but they were working on it. 50 minutes later, they would announce that the work required to roll the game back was beginning, but there was still no estimated time on when
Steven was probably crying when this was happening. He
had to
couldn't
wait
play.
and hope for the best. Now, during this whole fiasco, the other version of the game, RuneScape 3, had stayed online. In fact, many old school players decided to give that version of the game a try while they waited, and were quickly reminded why they'd chosen old school in the first place. No shade to RuneScape 3, I'm actually a fan these days, but it was a very different game back then. However, soon after Jagex started attempting to roll back old school, they did need to temporarily take RS3's login servers offline. If you were already logged into the game, nothing changed, but players couldn't log in until they brought them back up about an hour and a half later. This rollback obviously wasn't some quick fix. It was a complex operation that relied on services that both versions of the game used. Hours ticked by, and it became clear to everyone watching that even if a rollback worked, it would be a while. The longer the game stayed offline, the more complaints began to pile up on social media. Many players began to argue that if the game didn't turn back on soon, they'd want a partial refund of their RuneScape membership subscription for that month. Then, about 5.5 hours after the servers went dark, there was a glimmer of hope. Mod Atlas posted to Twitter that he was back in the game, along with a screenshot. Perhaps Jagex had managed to pull it off, but
He
players
still
would
has
have to
fucking
wait
20,000
a bit longer
Zara
to
skills.
find out. A little
Of
over
course.
6 hours after the game first went offline, Jagex posted another update. The rollback was successful, and old school RuneScape was back online. Players logged in to find their accounts exactly as they'd left them that morning before the update. It was as if the glitch had never even happened, except for anyone who bought bonds using the glitched gold. They were all given temporary bans. But somehow, Jagex had pulled off the impossible and saved the game from certain ruin. But now players were left wondering, how did this glitch happen? And how did a problem so big make it past testing and into the live game? It all comes down to a simple coding mistake. When the developer wrote the code for coin pouches, they had to account for what should happen if a player died while carrying them. Since pouches are basically just coins in a wrapper, they wanted to convert them into actual coins on death. Simple enough, right? Well, at the time, the game had no stackable items that converted into coins on death. There were some non-stackable items that did, but nothing that stacked. Coin pouches were the first of their kind, so changes had to be made to the game's death code to allow for it. But the game could only store numbers up to around 2.147 billion. Max cash isn't this long and strange number for fun, but because the game physically cannot support a higher number than that. So the code needed a safety check to make sure the conversion from pouches into coins didn't accidentally produce a number bigger than that. Now, at the time, you could only hold 28 pouches before they had to be opened, so realistically, the math was never going to come close to that limit. But good code accounts for edge cases. It's better to be safe than sorry. Unfortunately, in this case, the safety check itself was the problem.
Yeah,
Whenever a player
tested
died,
when
the
he
game
died.
would run the safety check on the player's inventory, but the check was written incorrectly, and when it encountered any stackable item that wasn't a coin pouch, it didn't know how to handle it, and would just convert those items into max cash. But why wasn't this glitch caught during testing? Well, it's because when players
because
died
Jagex
with coin
doesn't
pouches
play
in
the
their
game himself.
inventories, they would be properly converted into the right amount of coins every time. That part of the code worked just fine. It was only other stackable items that had the issue of being turned into max cash. Whoever had programmed coin pouches had somehow gotten them to work perfectly, well, unknowingly breaking just about every other stackable item in the game in the process. It was pretty clear
Sounds like
to staff
something
members
Jagex would do
based on how the
nowadays.
code was written that
Add
this
an
wasn't
update and
some
break
sneaky
fucking 5
developer
other
trying
things
to
at
spawn a
least.
ton of gold into the game for themselves. And although players have a lot of theories about who actually caused the glitch, the reality is that nobody outside of Jagex knows for certain, and honestly, that's for the best. It was a simple error that anyone could have made. Thankfully, in the end, this was just one big lesson learned for Jagex. The glitch was fixed, the game was rolled back, and a more robust system was put in place to make sure that if something like this ever happened again, they'd be ready. And boy, would they need it. Check out the video on the right about the next time they needed to roll back the game. If you liked this video, I know you'll love that one.
Okay.
So a few days ago, Jagex released the Easter 2026 and PvP Quality of Life Improvements blog. And we didn't really talk about this one, but today something was brought to my attention that I figured was worth a discussion. Now, let's not beat around the bush here. PKing in the wilderness especially is a very contentious topic. A majority of RuneScape players don't really love interacting with this side of RuneScape and going into the wilderness, but a lot of times they feel obligated to if they want to, you know, go pet hunt, go do clues, go get a Void Waker, all that sort of stuff. Now that in and of itself could be a whole debate, but as a generality, I'm willing to wager that that's true. So all of these players are unwilling to engage with that side of the wilderness, and then when they go in and have to engage with it, they just get mad. And as a result, a ton of the wilderness and PvP polls tend to get voted against for the very fair fact that it's hard to get players to vote against what they feel is their best interest. Even if it's good for the quote-unquote whole of the game, it doesn't feel good to vote for. And so the result of that is that a lot of PvP changes come into the game unpolled, like these ones, which can lead to some unfortunate changes like this one today. I don't think this was Jagex's intention. However, this is what's happening. We're talking specifically about Venenatis today, which received these changes. So now Venenatis will spawn slightly fewer spiderlings, and it will also only change phases every other attack if there are more than 10 players, and that's up from just 5 players. And the way Venenatis works is essentially his damage is increased with more spiderlings in the room. Or more accurately, your protection prayers have reduced effectiveness, but potato tomato. So what this has led to is generally a giant nerf of Venenatis. Specifically, one of the only mechanics that punished large PK teams. So now it is much easier for a big group of PKers to take you out at Venenatis. This is brought to our attention by General 5415 on Reddit. When you got attacked by a large team, the boss could hit very, very hard. The old max hit was up to 63, and now it's basically half that, which means that large teams were not safe.
What up, Keegan? Holy shit.
Position themselves properly. They could take a bunch of damage, and solo players had a
chilling, dude. Fucking putting my feet up
really easily by letting the boss do damage to careless PKers.
Some beers.
Now, with this version, that's really just not the case.
The fight is far less
chaotic, and it makes it easier on the PKers, especially if the PVMer is good at the boss. Now, that's just not really possible anymore. Venenatis is the main one that's affected here.
Cut down a fucking
reason to do a boss in the wilderness.
walnut tree on Monday.
How to fix the wilderness in PvP. It's a giant clusterfuck, and maybe
my 3 jobs are finally starting up again.
I think this is just really a PR problem at the end of the day. A lot of people don't like the wilderness. And so my question out there is for the PVMers and the PvPers. Is there any sort of harmonious decision that would make everybody happy in the wilderness?
Yeah, finally,
or is that an impossibility? If you guys have any suggestions, I would love to hear them.
Finally need some fucking money, man. 2 months behind on fucking.
Probably a lot of you guys used it in the previous
2 months behind on fucking rent, man. I finally need some money.
There is an entire website dedicated to helping you plan out your league's build. It maps out the relics, the areas, the bosses, everything you have access to.
Yeah, Toronto, we're getting lots of rain.
It has everything. It's called
a crazy rainstorm today.
You guys go to leaguesplanner.com if you guys want to try this out yourself. And I gotta say, dude, I love the runes.
I want to hear that again.
League's build. It maps out the relics, the areas, the bosses, everything you have access to, the spell books, the bosses. I mean, it has everything. It's called Gecko's Leagues Planner, and you guys go to leaguesplanner.com.
Well, I don't really care about all the rain because usually I rent like a basement because basements are cheaper in Toronto, like the only affordable thing. But now I got an apartment on the 2nd floor, so I don't have to worry about flooding. Usually every single year my apartment gets flooded. Like last year I made a video about my apartment flooded. But yeah, 2 years ago I made a video about my apartment flooded. Last year I was here, so I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I don't really care about rain that much.
Dude, I love the RuneScape community because only in here do we get a passion project like this, just completely free for everybody to use. Which T-minus 2 weeks till Leagues comes out, so I hope you guys are excited. We also want to bring some attention to the
Yeah, glad to
here.
start
This was
working
posted
again.
by Dapper Sandwich.
Although my body
there are
fucking hurts so
apparently
much
a
when
lot
I
of
fucking
containers
work,
in the
like my
game
back.
that cannot be emptied with the empty container button. This really
Yeah,
seems
but I
like
mean
kind of
for
a
ice, if it's
half-baked
still
button, dude. There's a
decently
lot of
cold,
stuff
it melts
that
the
does
snow
not
but
work with
makes it
this.
icy.
Maybe a good start is the fish
Yeah,
crates
for
full
the
of mud
most, it
or
melts
other
the
fishes.
snow, yeah.
The log basket has also
Usually
not
it's a
been
lot of
fillable from
rain,
the
so
bank
it melts
interface
it.
ever. Apparently, this is because of a
And
nightmare
usually if it's like a small amount of rain and it's like really cold, then it'll turn into ice. But if it's like a
seed box into your bank with that button, we got some
normal or like a medium amount of rain,
outfit called the Easter
then it usually
Bunny
melts
from
it.
Hell.
Like it
Actually really
penetrates
clever,
and just
but
like
it's
melts
a
it.
little scary. And finally, our leagues for the day. We're getting the mushroom back, baby. We have Nature's Accord. You get the fairy mushroom. You can teleport to any fairy ring, spirit
The
tree,
Sioux was
or
city
tool
record
leprechaun in the
breaking for
game.
snow
You
here.
get a 10x.
Oh, you're in
yield from all
fucking
farming
Sault
patches,
Ste.
so this is
Marie,
not
aren't
just to
you?
teleport this leagues. Your plants will never die, and you have a 20% chance to not use a seed or sapling when planting crops and patches. And according to the JMods,
Yes,
the
sir.
10x yield
Oh
also
yeah, I wouldn't
works
fucking doubt
at
it, man.
Nightfall.
This is a
That's gonna be
fucking
pretty
cold
insane.
mistress,
And
man.
the next Echo Boss is released.
There's
It
lots
is
of
the
money to make
DKs,
there, but
and
it's a
this time we're
fucking
getting
cold
some sort of
mistress, man.
battle hat. The jewelry
The
from
weather's a
DKs
bitch
last time
up
were
there.
absurdly powerful.
Lots of
This
money
one,
to
however,
make
is
up
the
there,
best inside
but
Viking helmet with a special
fuck.
twist, so they're
Indeed
teasing us
it
a lot
is.
on these. And finally, dude, we did get an
Yeah,
Araxxor
the
tattoo
Sioux.
submitted. We got to post this one.
Oh,
Probably
nice.
Hey gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. We're going to start off today's clips with Mr. No Sleep and the worst clog I have ever seen.
Because you feel me? Because I wear hoodies. There's a different. Oh, fuck you, man! And fuck Lil Man J. Come on, man. What is this, dude? 6 fucking horns, 1101. Shout out Behemoth. Sorry I curse so much. God, that's so bad.
Next up is Canadian with something almost equally bad. This is 8,584 KC of Sire.
Oh, another Canadian.
Oh my god, it is! Yes!
8,000 kill count.
I'm done!
Aimers at TOA with the humble request for pet and shadow, please.
Get the pet and get the pet and get the shadow, dude. Come on, me hungry. Me hungry. Me hungry. Me hungry. Me hungry. Me hungry. Oh, you got the pet! You got the pet! You finally got it, P-Cat! You actually got the purple of the pet! If only I got my fang as well, if I didn't die, this would have been gold! He finally did it!
Hot Anime Girl spent the last couple months going for
Hot
quiver, and
Anime
today
Girl.
is a PD run.
Oh my god. Are you gonna explode? Oh my god. Yay, we freaking did it. Oh my god.
Bryce for President's back on the hardcore and not quite paying close enough attention.
Oh, the acid pool.
I'm out. That was almost a chance. What the fuck? I didn't even
Please
see
like
that
the
thing.
video,
I thought I
dogs.
cleared all the acid there.
Next up is one of the most legendary drops you can get in RuneScape.
Tiba.
Oh my...
Cat girl.
Oh! Wait, you got Omelette as well? She got Omelette. Oh my god, there's no way.
Omelet and
We have a
Tiba.
person named Autistic Gilly, and there's a lot that I could say there, but I'm not going to. Yo! Dino discovers
Yeah,
the
that guy's
joy of
not
skilling.
autistic, dude.
I could say there, but I'm not going to.
He's way too calm to be autistic, dude. There's no way that guy's fucking autistic.
Oh my god, there's no way.
Following that up, we have a person named
He's way too calm. Autistic people aren't calm.
Autistic Gilly.
Or they
There's
don't.
a lot
They
that I
can't
could say
sit
there, but
still.
I'm not going to. Yo! Dino discovers the joy of skilling.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, that guy's definitely not autistic.
Surrogate's gonna kill me. Surrogate's gonna absolutely kill me.
I mean, they
Papa
can
Pump
sit
already knew
still,
about
but
the
they
joy of
wouldn't be
skilling, but
sitting
he's
still
here
like
too.
somebody like you would be. They'd mostly be like fidgeting or doing something.
J7K doing some Yama on the GIM.
Collection logs.
They wouldn't be able to just to focus on the screen, what I'm saying. Like they wouldn't be able to focus just on the game. Especially after a drop.
I gotta try and head to bed. Have a good rest of your stream.
Just don't stop running.
Thanks for stopping by, Dad.
Oh no! No!
I gotta watch some more Doctor.
Major panic
Doctor.
during Desert Treasure 2.
What's it, Doctor Insanity? Yeah, that's what I was watching.
Catch ya next time.
Yeah, dog. I appreciate you stopping by when you can, dude. Hell yeah, man. Fucking legend, man. Where is Doctor? I watch so many videos, it's not on my... Oh, it's right there. I should watch some Code Blue. The worst thing you can do in a public bathroom? Oh, fuck. I'd probably set up cameras or something, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. The worst thing you can do in a public bathroom is fucking set up cameras. Or have a standoff with police. I'm guessing this is from this. Yeah. The worst bank robbery attempt of all time. Okay, this one might be good. This might be a chase. How a drug deal turned into total chaos. Okay. Yeah, when I sell drugs, there was no like deal. It was like, you come to me. Like, I'm not meeting you somewhere. Like, if you want what I have, then you just come to me. Like, I really don't give a fuck. Right? There's no like, I'm meeting you in a fucking parking lot or I'm meeting you at a gas station. It's like, no, you tell me where you are and I'll fucking tell you where I am. Fucking, if you're fucking near me, then maybe I'll come to you. If not, then you gotta come to me. There's no meeting halfway or fucking I'm driving to you or any bullshit like that.
Oh, you dude. Stop.
When an officer spotted suspicious activity at an apartment, he quickly alerted other units. However, the situation quickly escalated as the suspect jumped in his car and fled, turning a routine call into a reckless chase with serious consequences. Around 7:15 p.m. on July 29th, 2025, an officer was watching an apartment in West Dallas, Wisconsin, notorious for drug deals. He spotted a black Lexus sedan enter the lot and drive to the back corner, where a man reached into the vehicle. After running the plates with no result, he alerted his colleague, suspecting a drug deal. Minutes later, the car left, but when the officer tried to initiate a traffic stop, all hell broke loose.
Yeah, take your drugs now or throw them out the window. Or doof them all.
Stop stepping on each other, guys.
Coming up to Lincoln.
God bless it, man.
What a legend Keegan is, man. Yeah, some fucking legends like that who stop by fucking like once a month or fucking every couple of weeks. Just remind me that they exist. And that I'm in their thoughts and all that. Yeah. Fucking sweet, that's why I keep doing this shit. So as you just hear from somebody you haven't talked to in like fucking years. I've been doing this shit for almost 11 years, right? So as soon as I'll hear from somebody I haven't fucking heard from in time, like fucking George or something like that.
So I'm gonna check that way for crashes. If anybody's north on 6, keep an eye. Is it a
Like George is definitely my most mysterious viewer. Probably my most favorite viewer. Actually, I'm not sure if it's the guy that I met a streamer who fucking found a way to, if I found a completely different way to monetize his stream. He sells piss videos. Like, damn dude, you're monetizing your stream in a completely different way. And he's like, here, I got some extra piss money, and he donated to me. I'm not sure if he's my favorite viewer or George is my favorite, like just OG viewers. Because like, you rarely see them, but when they come through, it's just fucking like once like a year or once every like couple years, but it's like a legendary.
Copy. 34 Morgan, I'm close to you. Eastbound National, one male black occupant, one female white. Show me in pursuit again. Speeds approximately 45 miles an hour, one for mobile drug dealing. West Dallas in pursuit. Even call it.
Morgan, that's me. I'm with you. I can call it. We're eastbound National from Site 8, speed 75, light traffic, no pedestrians coming up to Miller Parkway.
Stop it. Stop it. Oh, disregarded. Still going. We are eastbound coming up to 43rd Street. Light traffic, no pedestrians. Speeds are 34. Briefly going in oncoming traffic.
There is 0 oncoming traffic in that way, coming up to the ramp for 175.
Getting on 175 northbound from Miller Parkway.
30, light traffic, no pedestrians, roads are dry.
West Dallas in pursuit of a black Lexus, one from Old Dealing.
Speeds are 60, coming up to the stadium interchange.
So you know why this happens?
25 northbound from Miller Parkway.
30.
This thing, you know why this flashes like that? It's because this is a persistent LED image, and the camera captures like at a certain like frame per second. So this is actually showing you every single frame of the video technically. Every time this flashes or changes, it's a different frame.
Light traffic, no pedestrians, roads are dry.
West Dallas in pursuit of a black Lexus, one from Old Dealing.
Speeds are 60, coming up to the stadium interchange.
MCSO and MPD requesting sticks. Headed towards 175 northbound.
Speeds are 95.
But it's only sometimes, I guess. I don't know why it's not doing it on that part. It does it on his, I think it depends on the screen, because it does it on his laptop all the time, like you see the lines through it. Oh, now you see it through there?
175 northbound passing under Wisconsin, speeds are 103.
Coming up to the State Police exit, cutting over to the number 3 lane. Just past Center Fleet, it's favoring to get off at Floyd.
Taking the exit.
After a few minutes of
It's the
pursuit,
shutter
officers
speed.
had no idea the car was about to come to a sudden halt, but they will still struggle to catch the suspect.
It is gonna go east.
Crash, crash, crash. It's up in the grass. Crash.
Crash, foot bail. One subject is getting into that black vehicle. One is no positive.
Get out of the car right now. Foot pursuit north, run back towards 175.
I'm pregnant!
Put your hands behind your back.
You good, Lamb? You good?
Please, sir.
Females in custody, vehicle crash, new offense.
Please go away!
It's not gonna explode.
Yes, it is!
It's not gonna explode.
The hood is on fire!
It's not
The hood is
gonna
on fire!
explode. Go.
No, I should think it's on fire. What the fuck?
Oh, you dude. Stop. Get on the ground. Hands to the plane. We're in the woods right up 175.
Why would he stop running?
Turn over. We're good. Turn over. Turn over or you're gonna get tased.
Do not reach.
Right here. Take your other hand out. No.
I got it right here.
Get off your hand. Look at my hand. Left hand's underneath.
Police videos are always my favorite, lol. Body cams.
Yeah, I figured people would like them, man.
White female.
passenger van.
We got her.
What's that guy's name?
How a drug deal turned into total chaos in seconds.
Passenger? You're fine. Don't worry.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to try some new stuff for the month of April.
Hey, she said the car is starting on
I
fire.
mean, I know it's not April yet, but I might not stream with a cam for all of April. Because I know you get more viewers because you don't have to deal with discrimination. So you get more viewers and all that. But yeah, I'm going to be trying different things with the month of April.
Thank you. Watch your knee, okay?
Yes, sir. Oh.
Oh, stuff like RuneScape and shit, but...
You good, bud?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Alright, roll over.
Thing hurt like. Hey, probably with that thing.
Ouch. Taser, bro?
Taser. Hell yeah.
We'll help you up. You're good.
Alright, I need blood here, man.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. You're good, dog. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, go. Cool. Alright, you're good.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
What the fuck can't you breathe, dude? You're not even breathing. There's not even a cop near you. What the fuck?
I don't sag. They just happen.
Yeah, I got you.
You see the blood from the prong.
Narcotics, where are they? In the car? Or is it in your pants?
I got this. He was reaching his pants over here. Got some? Yeah, there's a bag that's by my car. There's a baggie, but I don't think anything's in there.
Hey, walk the path. Make sure he didn't ditch any. Hey, can you backtrack the path in there, see if he dumped dope?
Could you probably
from where we found him?
Fill my pants up.
You still got a probe in you, boss?
I think so.
Okay.
Dude, that's it vibrates like a motherfucker. For real. Oh my god.
We're gonna search you, okay?
Yeah.
Need an ambulance?
Huh?
You need an ambulance?
You think so? If
you're probably gonna have to.
What the fuck's wrong with his teeth?
Oh my god, you dumbass.
What was up? Y'all sitting off a stain.
Backwards.
A dope right here. He had a little bit of dope right here in his pocket.
With little found on the suspect, later identified as 57-year-old Andrew, one officer suspected he trashed them, and a canine search soon revealed something far worse than expected.
Of all the ways he could have went, I thought he was gonna go on an 8.
That's pretty good for a 57-year-old, holy. Was able to give them a little bit of a run.
He's all over this area. He went this way? Yeah, he's all over this area though. No. Got that. There's a bag of adults more right here. Yeah, it's all right here.
Yeah, dog's going fine if it's on the ground. You gotta put up in a tree. Like, you don't really think about hiding it up in a tree. You just think about throwing
In
it.
just minutes, the canine sniffed out over 5 grams of and 49
Crack,
grams of
holy.
hidden throughout the park and his car, along with large sums of cash. As
Holy.
officers prepared to take him
Crack
to
in
the
the weed.
hospital for clearance before transporting him to jail, there's one problem. His girlfriend's story didn't add up.
You have the right to remain silent. So, let's start from the very beginning.
What a combo.
The guy that was in the car with you, who is
He's weed and alcohol. But
like a boyfriend, child's father?
Boyfriend.
Boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you known him for?
A few years.
A few years.
that's all I want to see of this video. It's not really that gripping. Like Dr. Insanity's. Let's watch some SWAT. Billionaire's son enters deadly standoff. U-Haul chase turns into beach standoff. What about U-Haul? Fuck it.
Early in the morning in Palm Coast, Florida, a civilian reported 2 suspicious persons parked in a U-Haul truck under a bridge. A sole officer was sent to investigate.
Sheriff's office.
My fucking money.
Sheriff's office.
Bag the vehicle's pulling off.
Sheriff's office, stop!
Flag.
Is this a U-Haul ad?
Southbound on North Ocean Shore. Seems to be occupied one time. Attempting 1015 at North Ocean Shore. Can we get with the beach units and see if they can get sticks?
6133 Flagler Water is charges.
Now I have fleet in the loop.
6133 Flagler Water is charges.
He's advising flee in a live.
Deactivate your lights and sirens, please.
10-4, they're on.
Pursuit is not authorized.
10-4.
Pursuit is not authorized.
North Ocean Shore coming up the Driftway, Terrence.
Flagler, I advise, turn off your lights and sirens. Pursuit is not authorized.
Still going southbound North Ocean Shore. Doing the speed limit.
Please go up the Flagler. I'll set up sticks at like 20th Street.
Even though pursuit authorization was denied, officers are still permitted to deploy stop sticks under the Flagler County Pursuit Policy, which classifies stop sticks as a pursuit prevention measure.
Assault 11 has sticks deployed.
Instead of chasing him yet.
Coming up to Beverly Beach, Camptown.
I guess there's lots of people here.
Just a little bit, just in case sticks.
Probably lots of foot traffic.
Occupied by a Whistling Foxtrot driver and Bravo Mike in the passenger seat. Positive stick hit.
Copy, stick hit, 756.
Officers deployed.
What do they call it? Blackmail? A Bravo Mike?
Copy, stick hit.
Whistling Foxtrot driver and
A whiskey fight trot is a white female. So instead of saying Caucasian female, they say a whiskey foxtrot.
Whistling Foxtrot driver
And instead of saying fucking black male, they say Bravo Mike. Like, what the fuck?
Bravo Mike in the passenger seat. Positive stick hit.
Copy, stick hit, 756.
Officers deployed 2 stop
Happy
sticks and were
stick
able
hit.
to strike all 4 tires of the U-Haul.
It stopped at North 15th. Attempted felony stop.
Felony stop, 757.
Good, Harmon. Roll your windows down! Move out of the way, ma'am! Get out of the way! Turn the vehicle off! Getting my dog out.
Oh shit.
Come here, buddy. Here, Bubba. Roll down your window! Lots. Driver! Open the door slowly!
I can't tell if her window's down.
It looks like she's leaning over.
Yeah.
I
Oh
see part of her
well.
face.
It's a sick game.
No compliance so far. Hey, can we get A1A shut down at 14?
Yeah.
Driver! Open the door slowly and step out!
11 Flagler, giving commands, no compliance.
No. Chill. Looking right at us.
Yeah.
That dog's fucking hungry.
Wait. No. Get down.
At this point, dispatch informed officers the female driver contacted 911 and was actively speaking to them while in the U-Haul.
111 back. If you can get her to roll down her window, I can give her commands.
Seats. What seats?
It's just a short one.
Female's not answering or responding to the operator. She's just yelling about being sent to jail and
Load up. Load up. For now. Yeah,
I want to watch like a story. This is just a short one. And the suspect is smiling? Protect him. Hmm. 200 IQ suspect destroys corrupt cops. Remember when Among Us came out and every fucking YouTuber and streamer thought they
Police
Oh,
are
had a fucking
often met with
1000
all
IQ?
kinds of dangerous people. But what happens when instead they have to face 200 IQ suspects who know the law better than they do?
When's the last time you smoked weed? I blew 0, so now you're trying to think I smoke weed. That's what's going on. You can't do that, man. You really can't do that. Absolutely I can. Is he allowed to do that?
Here's how these corrupt detectives reacted when
They
they were
can't do that.
outsmarted
Is
by
he allowed to do that?
suspects, starting with Police Chief Michael Cicchini. On September 17th,
This is gonna be a good
2022, the chief of police decided to threaten the wrong kids. Cicchini had started harassing these kids for disturbing the peace, but Parker Whalen and Travis Crin were only playing around, and they were about to show the chief that they knew the law.
Disturbing the peace. Both of them squealing their wheels at you.
He's talking.
Okay, Travis. They come here, they hit the cone, they're messing around here around this new monument. I'd had enough.
What the chief did next was illegal, and Travis knew it.
Get out of here. I didn't even do that. Yeah, you did. What'd I go? What'd I do? Go. That battery? Get out of here. It's disturbing the peace. You hit me because of disturbing the peace? Yeah, it's a crime. You need to go. You just committed battery. No. Yes? No, hit me with a flashlight. That's battery. Get out of here. How is that right?
And just shining the fucking light in his eyes.
Cicchini pulled out his badge and said he was a cop, trying to intimidate them. But that didn't work. They knew Cicchini was the one who committed battery, and they refused to leave until the police came. Cicchini claims that his badge allowed him to assault anyone he wanted to, but the teens didn't buy his lies.
Good job, guys.
Call the cops. Yep, that's right. You call the cops. You just committed battery, right? Chief of police. Call the cops. That doesn't work that way, dude. Yeah. You're gonna tell me the law? What, you think some legal scholar on the Supreme Court? No, well, like, what are we doing as a legal? You can't hit me with a flashlight. Disturb the peace.
What's the First Amendment?
You hit me with a flashlight. No, you don't have a right to disturb the peace. You hit me with a flashlight, bro. What are you talking about?
You won't believe what Cicchini did next.
Assault me. You want me to go? I'll make out with you right now. I swing both ways, bro. Go ahead. Assault me.
He ran out of options, so getting the boys to attack him was his next plan. That way, he'd have something to show the police. But the teens knew better than that.
Yeah, good job.
Get out of his face.
I know better, bro. Hey,
what is he doing to you?
Unit down here. I've got 3 hooligans that need to go. Hooligans? You hit me with a flashlight.
Thankfully, they recorded the entire encounter.
Good job. That's why you always record,
The
man.
chief was suddenly not so
The
brave.
judge is going to fucking believe the court. Instead of fucking kids. Guarantee that.
From the birds, you know, and the hooting and hollering down here. So I go out onto my balcony and I look down and they're just, they're driving, and the guy in the long hair intentionally drives his scooter into the barricade. And I go, hey, cut it out. Cut your shit. So you're up in the apartment? I'm up in my apartment. I forget what he says of me. I can do whatever I want. And I go, you need to get out of here. Something to that effect. And
He hit the barrel or the bar?
He hit the barrel right there, the middle barrel. Open the door, tell him to leave, get out of here. Then I walk across the little plaza here to the curb area. He walks towards me, and the confrontation begins.
Did he, when you were upstairs, did he tell you that he was going to kick your?
Something to that, yeah. He said that, yeah.
Cicchini said he was off duty at home when he heard the 2 boys destroying property. He had told them to leave, but when one of them threatened him, he decided to run downstairs and deal with them himself. But his side of the story was different from what had actually happened.
I felt that he was hostile towards me, so I did how I was taught back in the day is a pectoral, large muscle mass jab. Right.
With your hand?
With my butt of my flashlight.
You're not large muscle mass.
He got angry, obviously, and accused me of assaulting him, calling me various names such as bald-headed.
Did he know you were a police officer?
I did identify myself, showed him my badge.
Prior to this altercation?
I may have when I was walking up. He challenged me to fight and dared me to come down. Okay, I came down. He stood off on me, and I did a pectoral jab with my flashlight. Okay.
Thankfully, the teens could share their side of the story too, and they told the truth.
What's going on? So we were just riding around on burn scooters, you know, like teenagers do. And then he came up here. I'm 19.
Okay.
And he hit the cone right here and knocked it over.
That one?
Yeah, and knocked it over, and then he started yelling, and he threatened him first. So he was defending himself, against him.
How did he threaten him?
I don't remember exactly what he said.
Okay.
but he antagonized him, so he was defending himself. Travis was standing right there, didn't say a single word, and like on the road, and he came up and hit him. I don't know if it was like in the chest or the rib cage, but he hit him with the flashlight and then started shining it in his eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, he recorded it, holy.
It makes a squeaking noise, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's kind of fun, right? I get it's kind of late and stuff, right? But he's up there, he goes, hey, Big Shot, you want to go? Right? Because he said, watch.
This guy looks like Carrot Head, kind of.
He goes, hey, Big Shot, you want to go? Right? And I stood right here. I said, what's up? He walks up to me and like...
Maybe it's one of Carrot Head's son.
Right here, in the ribs with the flashlight.
Wait, hold on a sec, dude. I mean, Carrot has more plastic surgery, but... Yeah, this guy's face is a bit more narrow. Carrot has way too much plastic surgery that makes his face wider. But right there, kind of, except for the eyebrows. If I was a cop, I'd be like, are you Carrot Head?
And then he said he felt threatened. My hands were at my sides. I don't know. I didn't swing at him. I didn't pick up.
What did you do when he walked down?
I just stood there.
So he hits you in the stomach with the flashlight.
Like the rib cage, not the stomach, bro.
Of course, Cecchini wanted the two guys to be charged for what happened.
I'll cut a supplement. 2 charges right here.
But instead,
cut a
he
supplement.
was the one who ended up getting charges.
Good.
Cecchini was charged with assault and battery and is no longer Bay City's public safety director or chief of police.
Nice.
This next officer was determined to charge his suspect for doing nothing wrong.
You ready? Yep. Okay, you can relax. So I'm gonna read you Miranda, okay? Right now you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
On August 28, 2022, Taven Galanakis was pulled over by police officer Nathan Winters for having his bright lights on. And even though Galanakis had a perfect excuse for it,
Every car has their bright lights on nowadays.
How you doing, sir? Good, how are you? Good. My name's Officer Winters with the Newton Police Department. The reason I pulled you over is because you have your bright lights on. Yeah, I have a headlight out, so I just keep my brights on. Okay, well that's not legal.
Oh, it isn't?
No.
Yeah, I turn when a car comes by, I turn them off. But like,
well, you didn't with me.
Oh, you weren't close enough though. You were like, you were a while back.
Has to be within 500 feet.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's 150 meters.
The officer started questioning
wait,
procedure
how much is
and
500
asked for his
feet?
license and registration. But some of his questions.
How many meters is 500 feet? Yeah, 150. I don't even have my fucking license, and I fucking know that. Holy. I can't even pass the fucking book test or the fucking... Yeah, I can't even pass the book test, and I fucking know that. It's because they always add new fucking dumbass questions that don't even make sense. But there's this one question I fucking failed on because they're like, if you're taking a left-hand turn, which lane do you want to be in? The right-handed lane, the center lane, or the left lane? You want to be in the center lane. Right? Because you don't want to be in the right-hand lane because that means you're going straight. You want to be in the center lane, and then you want to turn. But it's a left lane, which technically the left lane is incoming traffic. Well, it's just driving on the wrong side of the road. So you should never be in the left lane. But the question is wording it wrong. It's ignoring the left. It's technically you got to ignore the left lane and just think about the lanes that you can drive in. So there's a left lane, a middle lane, a right lane, and then the other opposite driving lane is a left lane. Like, it's so stupid, some of their wordings.
Questions were a little bizarre.
You got your license, registration, insurance with you?
Yeah, I got you.
Is this your car?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you headed?
Back home.
Where's home? Are you new to town or something?
No.
You don't have anything on you? No bombs, guns, drugs?
No bombs or no drugs.
Okay, let's go back here.
No bombs or no drugs. What about guns?
In the car and the smell of alcohol on him, so he jumped to the conclusion that he had been drinking. Although Taven insisted that he was sober, Officer Winters didn't believe him, so the boy requested a breathalyzer test.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
None.
What do you mean none?
I've had nothing to drink.
Okay. Why would your eyes be watery and bloodshot?
But Winters didn't want to give him the easy way out.
I've had nothing to drink.
Okay. So your movements in the car with you fumbling over the registration,
yep,
kind of say otherwise. And so does the odor of alcohol coming from your person.
Great, let's do a test and
we'll get to the test.
I can't wait.
The teen asked for the test again because he was sure of himself. He even made a video mocking the situation and the officer.
So what happens if, nothing pops up? Do you get in trouble?
No. Why would I get in trouble?
Because you think I'm drinking, but I'm not drinking. Can I record it?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's your name?
Yep, even if they throw you in jail and you end up doing fucking a year and you prove your innocence
We're about to do a test and he's gonna find out
in trial.
Drink. He's gonna look stupid.
Yep, there's still no consequence at all.
I've had nothing to drink, zero.
It's stupid because the fucking government will spend so much money on the police will spend so much money of their budget catching one person just to find out they're fucking innocent, but that person can go to trial, prove their innocence, and they don't get fucking any money for it. Although the fucking department will spend fucking thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars catching you.
A bunch of sobriety tests, all of them
fucking
except
stupid.
for the breathalyzer.
All right, so I'm gonna actually have you stand. Right here is fine for now. I'm gonna have you stand with your heels and toes together, with your arms down to your side. Okay. I'm gonna check your eyes. Cool. Okay. What I want you to do is follow my finger with your eyes and your eyes only, and do not move your head. Okay. Yep. Do you have any questions? Nope. All right. So I want you to put your left foot on the line. Okay. Take your right foot, put it in front of your left foot, with the heel of your right foot touching the toe of your left foot, just like this. Okay?
Nice shorts, man.
Stay in this
You're
position.
probably really good for
until I tell you
running.
to begin. Okay.
Perfect. Galanakis asked for the test for the third and fourth time, but still nothing. Instead, the officer went on with another
My
test.
thighs are massive, so my thighs should probably look fucking amazing in those.
Let's do the breath now. 2 for 2. Give me a little blow.
I will.
Little zeros.
I will here in a minute. Okay. All right. Couple more tests here. Okay. I want you to stand with your heels and toes together, with your arms down your side. When I say
Yeah, those are like good fucking shorts, man.
30 seconds, close your eyes and tilt your head back, okay?
Except for the fact that they're white. I don't like wearing white clothing because it gets dirty really easy, especially a white winter jacket.
I would record it, but like my phone's at 1%.
Okay, rotate your palms, just like that. I'm gonna give you a series of commands. Okay, the command's gonna be either left or right. Okay, whichever hand I say, I want you to bring that hand up, touch the tip of your nose with the tip of your finger, and bring your hand immediately back down. Okay?
Say Simon
Asked
says.
for the test one last time.
Let's blow real quick. Stop doing all these damn tests. Let's blow. Let's get to business.
And finally, 1 hour into the stop, Winters got the breathalyzer device, but the results were not what he had expected.
You ready?
Yep. Okay, you can relax. So I'm gonna read you Miranda, okay?
The device showed 0.0, yet he started reading Tavon his Miranda rights before arresting him.
Right now you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you before any question, okay? Yes, sir.
Officer Winters didn't show him the results and tried accusing him of smoking weed too, but Taven caught on immediately.
When's the last time we smoked weed?
I do not remember that.
Tonight?
Oh.
Okay, well I would.
No
I
weed tonight,
think
right?
it's tonight.
I've had no weed tonight. What? Why do you think it's tonight? Why do you think I smoke? I blew zeros, so now you're trying to think I smoke weed. That's what's going on. You can't do that, man. You really can't do that.
Absolutely, I can.
Is he allowed to do that? Yes, he is. So I blow zeros, and you smoke drugs, man. That's what we on?
Yeah, they just want to catch him.
Winters said he had a reason for Galanakis' arrest, but he confessed something different on the phone.
Here's my situation. I stopped this guy for having his brights on. He fumbles around with his
He's probably nervous.
registration 3, 4, 5 times. He bombed sobriety. I asked him, I said, I read him Miranda, PBT 000. So he says he'll do an evaluation, but he's kind of a smart ass. Would you want to talk to him, or? All right, that's what we'll do then.
Yeah, let him go.
Okay, but I obviously have enough to charge him with the sobriety, so.
Galanakis was arrested and brought to the police station where he went through yet another test.
Oh,
This time
man,
it was
the
a
blood.
drug test. And of course, Galanakis had nothing in his system.
Yep.
Going home tonight, okay? I don't think I have no evidence or no information to suggest that you're under the influence of drugs or alcohol. Thank you.
So he wanted to have his last words with Winters, who tried so hard to get him charged.
So, I just want to know, like, how does it feel? How does it feel for what? Remember I told you when you first pulled me over? And you're like, you're impaired. You're on drugs. You drink alcohol. Turns out I'm not on any of that. Okay. Really dumb decision by you today. I'm really disappointed in how you can't bite your drug test. I based my decision on your field sobriety tests. Was it really failed though? It was pouring outside. It was terrible cement.
And Taven sure had the last laugh.
Yeah,
But
what a
these four
fucking dumb
officers
cop,
are
man.
even worse.
And your badge number, please?
I don't even know why you're here right now.
I asked you a direct question. Do you have your badge number on you?
I asked you to leave because right now you're not allowed to be on our traffic stop.
On March 27th, 2023, an officer approached a guy claiming he was standing too close to their traffic stop. But the guy was at a very considerable distance, and he knew it. So he asked for her badge number.
Sir, can I help you?
No, thank you.
Okay. Well, this is our traffic stop.
No, thank you. Yeah, I don't really think you can, man. I'm not fucking in the middle. I'm not causing a crime or being the victim of a crime.
You just asked me to leave. Since you're making contact with me, could you identify your name and badge number?
I'm Officer Albee.
And your badge number, please?
I don't even know why you're here right now.
I asked you a direct question. Do you have your badge number on you?
I asked you to leave because right now you're not allowed to be on our traffic stop.
At first, one officer, Officer Albee, tries to dodge the question, but the guy insisted on getting it. After some back and forth, she finally budges.
Ma'am, if you're refusing to identify your badge number, it might result in a complaint with your department.
It sounds like a Reddit mod.
Badge number is 639.
Thank you very much.
But I've asked you a question.
At this time, it's not consensual.
Despite this, the officer still demands the person should move further away from the
At
scene,
this
but
time,
he
it's not
remains
consensual.
unfazed. He stands his ground, pointing out his right to be there and watch the police activity from a reasonable distance, which is protected by legal rules, even established by the Supreme Court.
You have a right to record and everything. We just need you.
Yeah, see, dude, I'm telling you, dude. Every single fucking cop has a fucking arm tattoo. So I do not fuck with people with arm tattoos. Like sleeve. That's all they have is fucking sleeves. They don't have any neck tattoos, no hand tattoos. That's all they have is fucking sleeves. 9 out of 10 people who have a fucking sleeve tattoo and only a sleeve tattoo are cops. Is a pro tip.
We just need you a little further away from the scene.
Do you remember what the Supreme Court ruled as far as the distance?
Do you remember what it was?
You don't know?
Well, anything that we deem as unsafe.
Okay, that's false. Have a good day, sir.
Okay, well, I will make sure to research that information.
Thank you, sir. I have the answer, by the way.
But just know if you get too close to a scene, you can't be arrested.
Hey, man, they would arrest me already, man. Have a good one.
Just letting you know.
Have a good one.
But the situation gets more tense as other officers approach the guy. However, none of them could intimidate him.
What's going on? Can we help you with anything? Do you have any business to conduct here right now? Can I ask you what type of business you're conducting? Can you take your hand out your pocket? Since you're engaging with me, can I get your name and badge number? My name is Officer Robinson, badge number 659. Thank you very much. Is it right here behind the vehicles? Did somebody complain?
She's 6'3", he's 6'5",
Sir, thank you.
It's like they're all 6-something-9.
Is that a lawful request?
It is a lawful request. You'll find a lot of traffic stops.
What's your name and your badge number? Just answer it, man.
I don't have to, but I will because
It's your policy.
it's actually not our policy.
It's not?
No, it's not.
You don't think it's professional to identify to people? Okay.
Yeah, my name is Officer Love.
Love?
Yeah, my badge number
It's a bit zesty, you can tell.
This guy knew his rights, and there was nothing the cops could do about it. So they left before one of them lost their job.
And make sure we always record the police because they don't like it at all. They don't like to be
seen bullying others.
Watch what happens when cops get outsmarted by a 15-year-old kid.
Okay. Enough! Stop! I didn't do anything. You just tased me for no reason.
On September 29th, 2019, the cops messed with the wrong kid. They surrounded the house of Michael Franchek to arrest him, but his son knew constitutional rights a little too well. The whole situation started with Michael's son, Jack, who was riding around on a gas-powered bike, annoying the neighbors in the process.
Nice. I want a
The neighbors
gas-powered
didn't
bike.
appreciate his presence and threatened
Not an
him,
e-bike,
so
I want a
Jack's father
gas-powered
stepped in
bike.
and got into an argument with the neighbor. Allegedly, another neighbor called the police, claiming that Jack's father had a weapon hidden in his trousers. When police arrived, they decided to talk to Franchek. However, he declined to answer their question or leave his house. He asked for their names and badge numbers, but the officers ignored this request. The situation quickly escalated when the officers started questioning him about an incident, to which he responded that he had no idea what they were talking about.
Can I help you?
Hello, are you, Michael?
Hi, can I help you with something?
Yeah, we're here about a
your name?
Officer Rodriguez.
First name?
Jim.
Jim, how are you, Jim? And your name? Please?
Sure.
Sorry? Badge number? What's that? Badge number, please?
Let's go ahead and talk about the incident that you had out here a few minutes ago.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Step down here for me.
The officers insisted he step down, but he refused. And this is when it got physical.
They won't identify.
Whoa! I didn't do anything. You just came into my house without a warrant.
Is there any gun in your back pocket? I just want to make sure we're safe.
We're safe.
Okay,
I'm not coming outside.
Can we talk right here?
Sure we can. Jack! Come here, record this.
Come on outside.
Record this.
Come outside.
Jack, record this. Grab my phone and record this. Whoa! I'm injured.
Okay, cooperate.
I am cooperating. You're violating my Fourth Amendment right.
Oh, stop. Outside.
You're violating my Fourth Amendment right.
You guys cannot come in here without a search warrant.
The officers forcibly tried to arrest him, even though he was unarmed. Then, Michael was suddenly tased and dragged outside
Yeah, it's because the neighbors fucking reported that he had a fucking gun on
I
him.
didn't do anything. You just tased me for no reason.
Stop. Outside.
What are you doing?
Stop.
What am I being detained for?
Outside.
What am I being detained for?
Just stop resisting.
I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. Go take his phone.
Thankfully, Jack was recording the entire time, even though the cop did try to stop him.
Don't take his phone. Don't take his phone. I'm good. I've chilled the whole time. I haven't done anything. Relax. I haven't resisted.
Officer,
I'm trying to just talk to you.
I am behind my back. This is unbelievable.
No, I know.
This is
They
unbelievable.
walked in the house without a search warrant.
This is unbelievable. Jack, follow me and record.
This way.
Follow me and record.
Give us space.
I'm not.
Give us space.
Okay.
No, Jack.
What's your space? What's your space?
Jack, record the whole thing. Oh, you're recording.
Give us space.
Does this look like enough space?
The cops took Jack's dad and even injured him in the process.
Somewhere back there. What am I doing? You don't twist the handcuffs. You're injuring me. I'm not resisting. It's all been recorded.
It is.
I didn't resist.
I know.
I didn't do it. You know. See, he acknowledged that I didn't resist, Jack.
Yeah, I have it on video.
I didn't resist.
Well, we asked you to stop, right?
I didn't do anything against your instructions. This guy came into my house without a warrant, without any probable cause.
Let me just talk for a second.
I said, I don't know anything, and he tackled me in my house.
And when Jack tried to talk, they didn't let him. They knew he was too smart and he would bring them trouble.
Officer.
This is me and you, right?
Okay, yeah, I'm fine. No, he can talk. He can talk.
No,
I can talk because I was in the
You're gonna arrest
situation.
him?
No, I'm not going to arrest you.
Okay, then calm down.
Sounds like a
You
chick,
recorded
not
the
a
whole
guy.
thing.
Not
This guy
his
is
son,
out of
Jack.
control.
Okay.
What's your badge? What's your name?
Step back.
I'm not.
Look, he
I'm
just
on my
touched me. You
property.
can record all you want, but you're stepping back right now.
Don't touch me. Stop harassing me.
We're just trying to.
I'm videoing this. You can please get out of my personal space.
No.
Yes.
You're not gonna
Get out
interfere
of my
with what we're
personal
doing.
space. This is my property. Please.
You're
get
not
out of
gonna
my-
interfere with an arrest. You can record all you want, but you're not gonna get close to it.
I'm on my property. Move out of my personal space.
I'm gonna stand right
This is
here.
my personal square. Please move.
I'm gonna stand right here.
My personal square.
No.
What's your name?
Yeah, I do not need to give you that.
Yeah, you do.
For what reason?
Because you're
I
involved
know.
in this.
I'm involved with this, yes. But this guy threatened me and called the cops on you. And what's your badge number?
What's your name?
What's your badge number? Badge number. That says name.
C4.
Okay.
Now, what's your name?
I'm not making any statements.
You're not making any statements?
Nope.
Okay, I have the right to identify you. You understand that, right?
Then you can search up my face and you can search up my record.
Okay.
Okay.
Their only option was to detain the kid too and threaten him with juvenile court, but the officers knew he had 0 charges.
You were the one driving up and down the street on the motorcycle?
I was on my gas bicycle.
Okay, that's a gas-powered vehicle. You have to have a driver's license.
No,
you don't.
Not when it's 50cc and you have a permit for it.
And once again,
50
Jack knew his
What the
rights.
fuck?
After a while, the officers found out
Don't
that
need a
Michael
permit
did
for a
in
gas
fact have a
bike.
concealed carry permit, so he was allowed to own a gun as long as he didn't wave it around. And nobody
Damn.
said he did, so the cops had nothing on him.
Well, if he didn't
That's probably why e-bikes took over.
No, it was
Because you don't need a permit or fucking a license.
Absolutely. But I don't think there's any reason to try to write a warrant to get in the house.
I'm going to arrest him for failure to obey a lawful command, resisting, disorderly.
Yeah, disorders, that's good because it got her attention too.
The only thing that was left was for the cops to make up a story since there was no crime.
Yep. Throw disorderly conducts and shit like that in.
I'm gonna do the sub on.
Or resisting and fucking bullshit has charges in.
I checked his cuffs. Like his cuffs were tight. He has big wrists. You have to click like once or twice in. You can't click him anymore. What do you do?
Right. Yeah.
Anyway, you gotta take him, and then what are you gonna do? Resisting, disorderly.
Yeah, see, resisting and disorderly.
Failure to.
And then I'm going to look up.
Failure to comply, they'll hit them with a failure to identify.
It might not fly, it might fly. I don't know.
We never found a gun. We got the witness statement.
Right.
But you look that up if you want. That's be my guess.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
They'll try to get the fucking witness. They'll try to get the kid with obstructing justice or something like that.
Using a taser on Michael. Officer Thor was found guilty of 3 violations
see,
as well.
there's
Both
so
of them
many
were fired from their positions, and Michael filed a lawsuit seeking over $1 million in compensation.
Nice.
This is what happens when anyone is allowed to become a cop.
Damn. Holy. This is what happens when anyone's allowed to become a cop. What a sick exit.
There aren't that many
That's a good one.
cases where the suspects are smarter than the authorities. But in these 4 cases, the police are completely outclassed. Mark Dinclaw was a gang leader accused of kidnapping, torturing, and
What's he
murder.
called?
Mark Dinclaw was a
Gypsy Joker?
gang leader accused of kidnapping, torturing, and murdering a former member. But what police didn't know is that Mark was about to completely outsmart them. In July of 2015, Robert Huggins' body was found badly beaten with a fractured skull, lacerations across the chest, and missing nipples. Robert had been kicked
Missing
from
nipples?
the Gypsy Joker motorcycle club just days earlier. So eventually, Mark was
Gypsy
identified
Joker.
as the lead suspect and brought in for interrogation.
We were with a motorcycle club. You have some affiliation with one, is that right?
I don't have any answers for questions like that.
Okay. Well, the reason I'm asking is that a few months back, a gentleman named Jeff Sudan, you know him? He threw your name out in conjunction with kind of a repossession of a car, a collection of a car. That sound familiar to you?
No. Jeff Sudan almost might. I'm not sure about that. It seems like Sudan rings a bell somewhere, but no collections of a car. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Mark makes it clear to the cops exactly how his interrogation is going to
Collections
go,
of a car.
stating that he simply won't be answering any questions he doesn't want to. However, he's chosen to waive his right to an attorney, meaning he has to approach the interrogation completely on his own. The cops ask a few more questions about Mark's background, but he quickly decides they've heard
Obviously, a
enough.
lawyer, they're free.
So this last time, how long was she?
So there's my background. That's it on Nicole. What else you want to know?
Okay.
Is Nicole the problem here?
Nicole had a, let me back up a little bit. How long have you
Got
been
the
in a
leak.
relationship? Off and
Okay. Yeah. LOL.
I can't answer any more
Yeah.
questions about Nicole. I don't have any more answers for you until I find out what you're talking about.
Okay, well,
you guys brought me in. I didn't bring you in. I want to hear what you got to talk about.
Well, I'm trying to get to that, but part of that's going to involve how long you've known Nicole.
Well, if you don't want to tell me what the heck I'm doing here, say so. Because I'm not going to sit here and give you a bunch of my background so you can play whatever kind of game you're playing. This is kind of stupid, man. I just got picked up and treated pretty roughly. You can still see the marks on my hands. This one was completely asleep all the way here and thrown in a complete silent room there. I want to know what the heck's going on, man.
Okay.
As is common in many cases like this, Mark hasn't been told why he's been brought in. However, he should have already put 2 and 2 together. After Robert was kicked from the gang, he broke into Mark's house, tied up and threatened Nicole, and stole a large amount of firearms as revenge. Regardless, Mark is still refusing to answer any questions.
A whole bunch of
and trying
firearms
his best to confirm why he's even there in the first place.
Nicole took off in a car that she may have purchased with assets that belonged to you, something like that, and then Jeff Sudan and a couple other guys kind of returned that car to you. Does that make sense to you? Is that
or attempted to?
Or attempted to. So if we got the story wrong, can you help us out with that?
Well, I'm not going to straighten your story out. No, I'm not. Not until I find out why I'm sitting here.
Well, a few months before this car thing happened, Nicole was at your house, and somebody busted in the house and roughed her up a little bit, tied her up. You remember that?
I can't really answer to that. You're going to have to get that story from her.
Mark's suspicions have now been confirmed, and he's probably also linked it all the way back to Robert's death. What's interesting, though, is that his body language doesn't change at all when the cop starts to talk about the break-in. Usually you'd expect some sort of movement or obvious discomfort, but he actually remains completely still, only moving to display how ridiculous the cop's claims are.
What did you tell about what did happen?
Oh, God. Tons of people, man.
Okay. Give me some examples.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to sit here and name names for you, man. But I'll tell you what, I don't really understand why this stuff that you're talking about with this dude and the car stuff, why would that get handcuffs put on me?
Well,
why would those handcuffs go on me? What did I do that was illegal in any of that stuff? What did I even have to do with it? I wasn't even there for any of it. None of it. Okay. Not anything that you've talked about so far. I was a long way away from it. So why would I get handcuffs put around my wrist for it?
Fortunately for Mark, there's a very simple way to get access to all the information he's looking for. All he has to do is get a lawyer. In a criminal case such as this one, the police are required to give an attorney all of the evidence proving the accused may be innocent or guilty. Many people have an incorrect belief that asking for a lawyer is an inherent admission of guilt, but every suspect, guilty or not, has a complete, unquestionable right to an attorney. Asking for one at any point in the investigation is completely fine and cannot be used against you in court. Over the next few minutes, the cops question Mark further about Nicole and her friends before finally deciding to bring up Robert.
Part of her junkie friends?
Bagger Bob?
Yeah.
What are you talking?
Looks like boobies. Oh, you can't see because my flag's in the way. Looks like boobies, these 2 zeros.
Yeah, I know who that is. The guy that got killed about a year and a half ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was he one of the ones who set this up with Nicole?
Man, you're going to have to, if you're trying to like tie that into this or something like that, you're going to have to talk to Nicole about that.
Okay. So was Bagger Bob one of your friends?
Bagger Bob.
Well, like I said, actually, if now that fucking you're starting to bring his name into it and he got killed, now I don't think I have any other questions to answer for you. Now I think having a lawyer here might be a good idea.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea if you're starting to ask questions about a dead guy.
Okay. Well, let me clarify something with you.
Okay.
Do you want us to keep chatting, or do you want to talk to a lawyer? I need to know that.
You can keep chat. I'll keep listening a little longer before I call in a lawyer. Yeah.
Okay.
Now that Robert has been brought in, Mark knows it's the right time to ask for a lawyer, but still decides against it. This is probably because he's trying to show some amount of compliance.
Yeah, you gotta ask for a
Each
lawyer
time
right
Mark
away
says he's got
so the detectives have less evidence against you. especially if you're guilty. Even if you're not guilty, you should never fucking talk to them. Just ask for a lawyer right away.
Nothing to say, he usually follows that up by giving police at least a small piece of information. Mark currently has a dilemma. He must either choose whether to continue talking with the police in an effort to seem more innocent, but risk slipping up and giving them too much info, or completely shut down and refuse to give any more information. He can't have it both ways.
Now what?
Well,
I'm not. Am I arrested for anything?
You're being detained at this point.
Okay, but I'm not under arrest quite yet.
That's correct.
Okay, then I don't need a lawyer quite yet. Do you suspect me of something?
Well, help us get this unconfused.
Because if you suspect me of doing a crime, let me
Yeah,
know
that's
so
why
I
you're
can get a
detained.
lawyer. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You don't get detained if you're not suspected.
You haven't, and that's why I'm
They don't just go
looking at
around
this warrant
detaining
so
random. Hey man, looks like you're having a good day today. I'm detaining you.
of doing a crime.
Okay.
You know?
Oh, why?
What Mark
I
doesn't
just
seem to
detain
realize
somebody.
is that they technically have accused him of a crime.
Exactly,
In
that's why
criminal
they
law,
detained him.
Being detained means to hold an individual in
Exactly.
custody if there is reasonable suspicion that they
An
engaged
investigation.
in or are about to be engaged in criminal activity.
Exactly.
Taking this at face value, the cops have just explicitly told Mark they believe he's a criminal. It's clear that Mark believes he knows what's up in the interrogation rule, but he's definitely missing out on some crucial pieces of knowledge.
Can you clarify anything for us about Baggerbot?
You know, any stories that I tell at all about that guy, they dip into club business. They did club stuff. And I'm not going to go club stuff with you guys for nothing. That's just, it's against my rules and it ain't going to happen.
Okay.
You know,
Even when he was out of the club?
That big a deal to tell you guys that he stole from the club. And then when he got caught for it, he blamed it all on heroin, which was an automatic kick out for him. So it's not like we found out about the heroin. We found out about the
So he stole a whole bunch of cocaine. He stole a bunch of heroin from them.
That's what happened. And he got kicked out of the club like anybody would.
Despite telling the cops that he isn't going to say anything about Robert, he decides to talk about him and the club for another 20 full minutes.
So he just admitted
going on
that the
huge
club
tangents
fucking
and telling random
sells
stories
heroin.
completely unrelated to the case. The cops then decide to take a break and leave Mark alone for a further 20 minutes before returning once again and asking if he'd like a lawyer.
So a few times you've, mentioned maybe a lawyer, maybe not. We'd like to talk to you further, but we just want to make sure. I mean, it's your choice. If you want a lawyer, that's fine. We'll stop communicating here. If you don't want
Yeah, he wants attention. He doesn't want a lawyer.
Oh, then I must be going to get arrested or you wouldn't have
He just wants to be in control.
Definitely I want a lawyer. If I'm going to get arrested, I want a lawyer, yeah.
So like I said, I don't know what your charges are going to be. That's being determined.
Yeah, man. So if there's going to be charges, so I just have to sit here now. I'm going to wait for you guys to decide what my charges are going to be. What a bunch of crap, man. Why didn't you figure that out before you came and got me if you're going to charge me with something? This is, it's pretty rude treatment for somebody who isn't charged with anything yet.
Well, part of it was determined on what you were able to tell us, or willing to tell us.
Yeah,
because
well,
you're the only one who can talk yourself out of the hole you're in.
Well, hole?
Yeah.
I'm not in the hole, man. Well, you guys may think I'm in a hole, but I know I'm not in a hole because have you done anything that you should be arrested for lately? I know I haven't.
But it turns out Mark was absolutely in a hole, about as deep a hole as you could manage to get.
Yeah,
After
you're in
a
a police
long legal
station, man.
battle,
Good luck
Mark
getting out
and
of there,
another
man.
club member, Chad Erickson, were both charged with kidnapping and torturing Robert Huggins.
It's always
to death.
bald guys
And
with
as of
fucking goatees and
2022,
fucking
were
motorcycle
sentenced to
gangs
life
and
behind
bald guys
bars.
fucking
But unlike Mark,
living in
DeBaby
midlife
made the
crises.
cops look outright stupid when he was brought in for allegedly assaulting and robbing the owner of a nightclub. DeBaby, aka Jonathan Kirk, was brought in for an
Again.
interrogation. But little did the detectives know he was about to completely outsmart them and show exactly how you should act in this situation.
What's your full name?
We just want to go through. This is just a formality. Just tell, name, your date of birth, and all that stuff.
Immediately, it's obvious that this isn't going to be an easy one for the detectives. Kirk starts off by refusing to answer any of the officer's questions, even just regarding his own name. He's already been read his Miranda rights, informing him that he has the right to remain silent, so it seems as though he's choosing to do just that. Interestingly, however, he is choosing to waive his right to a lawyer, and let's be honest here, it's
can
not
definitely
because
afford
he can't
one.
afford it.
Yeah,
The
he can
best
definitely
course of
afford
action
one.
if you're ever put in this scenario is to
Just
stay
get a lawyer
silent
right
and
away.
ask for a lawyer. But this time, Kirk is confident that he'll be able to wriggle out of this himself.
If you ever call
as
a
long as he
lawyer and you're in a
chooses
police
his words
station, he'll tell you not to say anything to them. Just stay silent.
carefully.
An incident occurred at the hotel, 1500 Southwest First Avenue, that you were there for, correct?
What incident?
An incident. You had an altercation with somebody?
No.
You did. Did you have a business dealing with somebody?
No.
You did.
No.
So somebody didn't bring you $20,000 in front of the hotel in your SUV?
No. Somebody bring $20,000 that wasn't theirs and lied to them and told them that it was for an event of theirs on the 31st. And lied to them. That person, once he realized they were doing bad business, said nah and left for his $20,000.
Okay, so you didn't count?
And got my contact information to do business the right way. That's what happened.
Around what time was this, sir?
I don't know. Whatever time they told us. Whatever time the camera showed me not robbing no damn body that time.
Kirk is claiming that he had nothing to do with anything that happened outside. His story is somewhat unclear, but he's essentially saying that his manager was talking with an event promoter about playing at a nightclub called Cafe Iguana Pines. But it turns out the money that they were offering was stolen, and the promoter was acting strange during the deal. So instead of taking it and going through with it anyway, he told them to get their act together and left without an argument. This, of course, does not explain the altercation.
You're only a quarter of the way there. We asked for 80K.
With the footage unclear and no witnesses nearby to identify the assailants, as long as Kirk sticks to his story, theoretically, things should be perfectly fine.
Common sense. You know what I made to even be down here? A promoter booked me at that hotel. I didn't pay to be at the hotel. It was paid for. You'd have let me on my room, you would have saw close to $250,000 cash, legally, hard-earned money. I don't got to take nothing from nobody, bro.
Well, let me ask you this.
I will go outside of here right now and throw $10,000 in the air. Like, I do not care about no money. I don't.
Was there an argument?
No, it was an argument. I didn't argue with a soul. My voice was never raised. It was never aggressive language for me. None of that.
Was there a fight?
None of that. No, I ain't seen no fight. Man, nothing was taken. We shouldn't be in no robbery yet, bro. So when y'all get done doing what y'all doing, y'all need to do y'all job. Y'all need to follow y'all process. Y'all need to arrest whoever gave y'all these false allegations, bro. This is bullshit.
While it may just look like Kirk is flexing his rapper money here, this is actually a very good point.
They never arrest the person who makes the false allegations, unfortunately.
If he's doing random $30,000 deals on a weekday and paying for hundreds of thousands of people per month, what does he need $80 and an iPhone for?
Yep.
The further he can place himself from this event, both literally and figuratively, the better. From Kirk's point of view, he was nowhere near that crime. He had no reason to commit that crime, and he has sound and reasonable explanation for his whereabouts at the time. However, from the detective's side, a crime was committed, and Kirk's vehicle was right there as it happened. So they need to try and extract the information needed to piece his day together to come up with a story that Kirk cannot argue with. That forces him into a confession.
When I encountered you in the hotel, you came back to the concierge, the counter. Yeah. Where were you coming from at that point?
Prime, whatever the hell. I went to eat. I went to get some food.
Where is that?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
How'd you get there?
In the car.
What kind of car? Was it a car you drove? Somebody else drove?
An Uber.
An Uber?
Yeah.
What kind of car was it? Small car, SUV, truck, what?
I don't know. Let's talk about what matters.
That's why we're here.
Let's talk about what y'all need to get me about this stuff. When I'm driving in the car, when I went to go eat, what time I went, that don't have nothing to do with the fact I ain't robbed a damn soul. Me, nobody around me, ain't nobody robbing nobody.
Let's take the word robbery out of the picture.
So while we here, we taking the word robbery out of the picture. Y'all robbery unit. That's the second word he said.
That's the second word he said when he came in here, robbery. Come on, bro.
Okay, listen.
He told me he asked to question me about a robbery when I walked in my hotel. Robbery? I had every answer to the question you needed right there. Whoa, that ain't it. That's false. I throw that out the window. We talking about robbery, bro. It's nothing for me to talk about. I didn't rob.
So do you think that we just woke up this morning and decided to just...
I think y'all got a phone call from somebody that's already a liar. I know they're a liar. Got a phone call from somebody that's a liar and y'all bought it. Y'all believed it.
And the person who called isn't getting fucking charged at all.
Brought me outside the hotel.
You're allowed to fucking get somebody arrested and make false allegations.
This shit is bad for
especially in Canada.
And I ain't even do shit to that man.
Even without a lawyer present, Kirk knows
it's supposed to be illegal making a false police report,
has the upper hand in this
there's never any fucking charges or dealt out for that.
The cops are searching for anything that puts Kirk at the scene of the crime, but by redirecting the conversation away from that, back to what he thinks is actually important, there's no realistic way that they'll be able to get what they need. But even though he's winning, it's still worth noting how strange it is that he's not asking for a lawyer. Kirk obviously knows exactly what to do in an interrogation and has clearly spent time learning what to do. If that's true, he should also know that there's next to no scenarios where lawyering up will harm his case. But whether it's an ego thing or just a lapse in his thinking, Kirk is definitely still winning this interrogation. But he's about to start absolutely dominating.
We talking about criminals. When I do business, it's legally binding. It's legally binding. Everything I do, you have to sign a contract. You got to sign a contract.
Okay,
it's
so
a contract
you're telling
right
me
now.
The whole incident happened and nothing went wrong. Nothing happened. There was no.
Not to my knowledge.
There was no fight. There was no scuffle. There was no.
I ain't fighting nobody. But y'all know it's too much. Y'all know too many lies. You get what I'm saying? That's why y'all got to move backwards like that, bro. Like
you're saying that they're lies, but you don't know what we have or don't have.
Okay. I know if y'all had proof of me robbing somebody, we wouldn't even be talking. Y'all would have cuffed me. I would be charged with it. That's what I know, bro. That's what I know.
Now, while this isn't necessarily true in every case, it is absolutely true here. If you're in an interrogation room and the cops are trying to find out details of the case and accusing you of a crime instead of charging you immediately, it very likely means that they're missing the details needed to charge you. In the vast majority of cases, an interrogation is only done to extract a confession when they don't have enough evidence to easily convict you otherwise. There are a few other niche scenarios, such as trying to figure out why you committed a crime, but it's often very easy to distinguish why exactly you're there based on what you know about the event and what questions they're asking. If the cops know that you're guilty and have irrefutable evidence, cooperation has a lot of merit. But if they can't prove you did what they say you did, stay silent and ask for a lawyer, especially if you're innocent.
I ain't no fool.
Your side of the story.
My side of the story is I ain't done nothing. I don't have a side of the story because I ain't done nothing to nobody.
So that's what I'm
and before something could be done to me, and before something could be done to me, I realized I was dealing with bad business, and I
removed myself from it.
What?
Why do you say it was bad business?
I already told y'all that. You want to rewind this? You want to rewind it, bro? I already told y'all, bro. My story not going to come out different every time I say it, bro. It's not, bro. It's right here. When you press stop and rewind and play, you're going to hear it. Why I said it was bad business, bro. Come on, bro. There's nothing blowing my phone up all day, all night. You needed my help.
Nice. Dun, 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 dun.
For his event, he already was in deep water because he's already doing, and I see why, he's already doing bad business. You see what I'm saying? He has an event that wasn't going to go as planned. He needed me to make up for that. He needed me to cover his ass, so he brought in another person, lied to him, swindled him. He thinking he coming to book me for a whole different event, and they tricking him, got him paying me to come do a walkthrough tonight. Come on, bro. He niggas full of shit. And matter of fact, check them cameras. Y'all got crime scene investigation unit out there, check the cameras. See him meet up with somebody else in the lobby. Ask him, hey, who's that? Ask him. Follow up on what I'm telling y'all.
That's what we're trying to do.
At the end of the day, I would expect people to act on common sense anyway.
The cops have realized that they're definitely not getting anything out of him for now. He's told his side of the story and made it clear that it won't be changing, no matter what they say. So, as is the protocol here, the detectives decide to leave the room and spend some time outside trying to come up with their next move. This is also often done as it gives the suspect time alone in the room to sit and build up anxiety. In many cases, it can actually be the difference between breaking through a suspect or not. But in this case, Kirk literally just shut his eyes and went to sleep. This dude really does not care. However, it seems as though the detectives couldn't come up with their next step and decided that nothing was going to make this guy budge. The next time a detective returned, it was regarding the security of Kirk's belongings that had been left in his hotel room. Even though he hasn't been convicted yet, he was still the prime suspect of this investigation, so he'd be spending some time in jail while they figured out what to do and gathered all the evidence they could. So they just had to figure out what to do with his stuff while he was locked up. But obviously, Kirk refused to let them touch his stuff and just let the hotel deal with it. Kirk was facing a possible sentence of up to 15 years in prison plus a $10,000 fine, plus any charges they could slap him with for the battery. That's only if they could gather enough evidence, though. Evidence they absolutely were not getting from Kirk, or the blocked security footage that was the only evidence the crime even took place. So just after 48 hours in jail, DeBaby was released and sent on his way. Just 2 months later, all charges were dropped and he remained a free man. But Jeff Pearson's story by far trumps the others, as he wasn't a famous rapper, he was just a heroin addict. Reports began flooding into the local PD when alarm bells began to sound in a local 7-Eleven, but there was no suspect to be found anywhere close. Police decided to expand the search, and that's when they heard commotion in a nearby house. Without any other leads, they stormed in, discovering Jeff inside, sitting next to a gun. And that's when Jeff was arrested and brought in to be interviewed. The next 24 hours were captured on police cameras within the interview room. But conversely to most footage similar to this, it was originally uploaded to the suspect's own YouTube channel on the 25th of September 2011. This is the first sign of what makes Jeff a cult figure and a legend within the interrogation community. Jeff was held in police custody for almost an entire day, but all of the footage from the 3 interrogation sessions held barely 15 minutes. Given that robbery and arrest took place within the state of Georgia, the usual minimum sentence would be around 10 years imprisonment, ranging up to a maximum of life without parole. But it would transpire that Jeff wouldn't end up doing a minute of this time. And instead of serving multiple decades behind bars, he spent a day being served drinks and candy while delivering a masterclass in what to do while in police custody. The following footage shows us in stunning detail what methods the cops will try on you, and how to dodge them like an absolute pro. The footage starts with Jeff handcuffed in a small, windowless room dressed in prison scrubs. It's clear he's already been processed and spent some time in a cell, likely while the cops spent some time gathering the evidence and prepared to question him.
Am I under arrest?
For now.
I'm under arrest?
Yeah, I'll explain everything, but before I explain myself to you, before we talk to each other, I need to read your rights, okay?
What am I under arrest for?
Well, like I said, I need to read your rights first. Obviously, the charge is robbery, okay?
Jeff immediately opens by asking if he's under arrest and on what grounds. From the first moment, it's evident that Jeff has done his research, as this is exactly what you should be doing in this situation. From here, there are two options. If you're not being arrested or detained, you can state that you're also not obligated to stay and answer questions. And you should be completely free to leave the interrogation. If you are being arrested,
because if you're detained, you can stay.
Immediately ask for a lawyer and stay silent until you're provided with one. These options give you the best chance of stopping the police in their tracks and allow you to create the best defense possible. What's amusing is that when you're being arrested in America, the officer is actually legally obligated to remind you of this. Take a listen to the Miranda warning that this detective reads out to Jeff.
Speak from experience, yep.
Anything you say can will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to
I don't sit in these interrogations right away. I lawyer up. Any lawyer will tell you. Let me click. Any lawyer will tell you should never sit in an interrogation. You should just fucking lawyer up right away. You ask if you're under arrest, or ask if you're being detained. Because if you're under arrest, or if you're being detained, you can't leave. That means they're holding you there. Because you're under investigation. If you're under arrest and they have evidence against you and you're being charged. Yeah, of course I know.
Parents and questions at any time. Does that make sense? You've probably heard these before, haven't you?
These 3 points are incredibly important and are often overlooked by the average citizen due to the panic of being arrested in the first place. Alongside this, because of how much we hear these lines in media such as police shows and movies, most people completely glaze over it when they're being read these rights, and fail to take into account that they're actually being provided with useful information that allows you to stay safe and protected while in police custody. What this detective didn't mention, though, is that if you ask for a lawyer while under arrest, they are not allowed to continue
Detained
questioning,
without
and you
probable
have
cause
a
is
complete,
kidnapping.
unquestionable right to refuse to answer any questions they may ask until you're provided with an attorney. The detective also ends the rights
Forcible,
with
it
a snide
depends.
remark
It's,
about
if
Jeff.
they bring you to, if they hold you inside their car, or hold you inside of like a building, then it's forcible confinement, or false imprisonment. No, if they put handcuffs on you, then it's false imprisonment. If they hold you inside of a building, it's a forcible confinement. Yeah, it depends.
Past, meant to subconsciously remind him that he is a previously convicted criminal.
Do you understand your rights? Do you understand your rights, Jeff? Yes or no? You understand?
We're getting paid more than you are, so we can sit here for a long time, man.
I just need you to answer me yes or no. Do you understand your rights? Let's get through that question.
Yeah, you're paid a lot more than me too, man. I can sit here longer
Jeff has
than
been
you.
explicitly told he has the right to remain silent, so that's exactly what he's deciding to do. Right here, the leading detective leans back in his chair. This was meant to show that he's unconcerned with Jeff's silence, and that he can stay there as long as necessary. But body language like this usually indicates some form of unrest. It's clear that the detective knows that this is gonna be a tricky few hours for them.
If you got something that says you didn't do this robbery, this is your chance to talk to us.
Okay, good cop.
No, usually I'm the prick.
You look like the prick.
If it's dominance we're talking about, Jeff just took everything the cops had and dumped it in that garbage can.
I'm not asking if you want to talk to me at this point. I just want to know, do you understand what I read to you?
So am I under arrest?
Yes, you're under arrest.
Get me back to the cell. I don't talk to you motherfuckers.
Okay, fair enough.
In this first round of interrogation, Jeff exhibited exactly the correct behavior given his current circumstances. He knows the cops have nothing on him. They wouldn't be there talking to him in the first place if they did. So he stays silent. And so it's off back to his cell he goes. But 2 hours later, he's brought back to the same room for round 2.
You wanted a Coke?
Yeah.
You gonna be able to pop it open, or you need me to?
I need methadone.
You need methadone?
Yeah, you guys can get me that methadone or what?
I don't have any. Do you have medication for it, or a prescription for it? Or?
No.
What do you need methadone for?
Cause I'm a fucking junkie, and you guys, I can't get no methadone. I'm gonna go through withdrawal here in a minute.
A can of soda is all Jeff requested before he returned to the interrogation room. But he immediately mentions the withdrawals that he's likely already starting to feel. However, methadone, the drug Jeff asked for at the start of this conversation, can be used to significantly reduce the effects of the withdrawal. It can even reduce the cravings he's also probably been experiencing for the entire time he's been in police custody.
How long you been using heroin?
That's such a dumb fucking drug, dude.
10 years? 15 years?
It sounds the addiction to fucking heroin, but then you get addicted to that.
What are you trying to talk to me about here?
Talk to you about what happened last night.
It's like they didn't try to find a fix. They found like a half-ass fix, and they just gave up with that.
Or you went and committed an armed robbery last night.
Yeah, right? I'm in a shitty, wrong place at the wrong time, obviously. I didn't commit no fucking armed robbery.
All right, then let's talk about this. Let's
I don't talk to the police, man.
Jeff is clearly through with the personal talk and wants to get back to the matter at hand. In his eyes, he's been arrested for something he didn't do and wants to get out of there as quickly as possible.
Okay. I've been through the system, buddy. I know how it works.
You have. I know you have,
You're
Jeff.
not my friend.
I'm not your friend.
You're trying to fucking get me. Or you're
I'm not trying to get you.
All you're trying to get is some fucking stupid ass fucking confession, and you're not gonna get one.
Jeff, I'm not gonna get a confession out of you for nothing.
Exactly, because I didn't do nothing.
I'm not trying to get a confession out of you.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you, I didn't commit no armed robbery, and y'all ain't got no fucking evidence saying I did. Let me go. All you did is find me sitting in my buddy's house because my fucking buddy's dog's going ape shit. I go outside, there are cops everywhere. And they spotlight me. They say, come here. I say, what's up? They search me. They ain't find nothing. What's up?
Let me read this.
No.
Yes.
Because I'm not going to sign it.
You don't have to sign it. But let me read it for you.
I'm not signing nothing.
You don't have to sign it.
The irony of this cop saying he's not trying to get Jeff while he has him handcuffed in an interrogation room questioning him is very amusing.
Yeah.
But even through all this, every part of what Jeff said here is so perfect, it almost sounds rehearsed. It's an incredible display of personal legal defense, and is even more impressive when you layer it with the fact that Jeff is almost definitely starting to experience withdrawals. I also want to highlight the point Jeff made about how cops are simply trying to force a confession out of him. One of the main techniques used in these interrogations is the Reed technique, developed by a former cop and psychologist in the 1960s after he extracted a confession from a man accused of murdering his own wife. The technique consists of 9 steps, beginning with a polite discussion about why the suspect is being accused of the crime, followed by using certain body language and actions within the interrogation as a display of guilt. The method ends with offering the suspect 2 alternative statements they can agree with, one of which is slightly more acceptable than the other, but whichever is chosen admits guilt and is counted as a confession. This method forces the suspect into a corner and is exceedingly good at extracting false confessions from innocent suspects. In fact, the original case that technique was formed around fell apart after discovering that the man, in fact, did not kill his wife and was tricked into giving a false confession.
Oh, man.
Absolutely next level gaslighting.
Tell me what happened last night. Plain and simple. Your side of the story.
I'm not talking to you. I'm warning you.
All right. This is what I don't understand. I know, but this is what I don't understand, Jeff. You were sitting there talking just like you were ready to sit here and tell me what happened last night, and then all of a sudden I read that to you, and you screw it, I ain't talking to you. I want a lawyer. I don't understand that. What changed?
Because I told you what. I already told you what happened.
You didn't.
How didn't I?
You didn't tell me what happened last night.
How didn't I just tell you what?
But now you've handcuffed me, and I can't talk to you because you asked for an attorney. So okay, that's fine. But I will tell you right now, you're still on a hold for a robbery.
I know. I don't know why. I need a fucking lawyer because obviously I didn't do nothing. And obviously you guys know I didn't do nothing because I've been arrested for the same bullshit before, and you guys don't interview me this much. So, wham bam, thank you for the coke, put me back in the cell. That's my home.
We haven't interviewed you yet.
Jeff has now asked for a lawyer and is once again refusing to answer questions. But we're only halfway through this footage, and Jeff's ability to defend himself and completely destroy this cop only gets better from here.
Here's what the deal is. I have enough evidence
like what?
Of the armed robbery, okay? But, you know, if you're saying you didn't do it, you need to give me your side of the story.
I didn't do it.
Okay, well, give me your side of the story. You got to convince me. Because I got a lot of evidence. I got a lot of physical evidence.
Well, like what? Name the physical
Well, I don't need to. Why should I tell you that?
This is where the detective starts to become desperate. He knows he's running out of time, and so has completely abandoned any elaborate techniques or methods to try and get information out of him. He's now instead moved on to essentially just threatening him with false claims of evidence that he can easily use to convict Jeff. If all of this was true, he'd likely be trying to use it to intimidate Jeff into panicking and giving up more information. But instead, he uses a flimsy rhetoric, claiming that because Jeff hasn't helped him, he won't help Jeff.
There's only a couple pieces of evidence I'm missing.
Name them.
What's that?
Name them.
Well, why do I need to do that? You haven't helped me out at all. You give me a little bit, I give you a little bit.
Second here. Figured I should drink some water if I've been drinking beer all day. So I don't feel like shit tomorrow. I'm like dehydration.
We go back and forth. I give you one of my pieces of evidence, now give me a little something. All right? What time do you get over to Aaron's house?
No, anything I say here can and will be used against me.
Sure, but anything you say here, I can also tell your parole officer that you helped me out.
That doesn't mean dick.
Now the detective is desperately trying to bargain with Jeff. If he helps the cops out, they'll put in a good word with his parole officer. But Jeff immediately realizes that means absolutely nothing. What does a gold star mean if you're stuck in prison for 20 years? This further enforces the idea that cops have absolutely nothing to convict Jeff with, and also shows that they know they're running out of time. Jeff has asked for a lawyer, yet they're still sitting there questioning him, as if that's not a blatant violation of the rights that they have read to Jeff on 3 separate occasions. They know that if they don't get anything out of him soon, their time will run out, and Jeff is watching the clock closely. For the next 4 minutes of the interrogation, Jeff continues to deny and combat anything the police say to him. They bring up the gun that he was found with, continue to try and strike a deal, and even try to scare him by taunting him with what being back in prison would be like, and without any of the drugs he's grown a dependency to. But throughout all of this, Jeff stays totally stone-faced. He knows he's almost won.
I'm done, man. Fuck this. I'm not even answering. All this shit that I just said is gonna be fucking written in the discovery now, right?
What? You haven't said nothing.
I mean, every little stupid thing that you've asked me, dude, is going to be in the discovery.
I thought you were going to do discovery.
The prosecutor is.
Okay. So, you halfway know the system, how things work, and you halfway don't. Am I right?
I half-ass know that the only reason I came up here is to get a fucking Coke.
Okay.
And I got it. But now I want a Butterfinger.
But that's not going to happen for a while.
What, the Butterfinger?
Yeah.
Why not?
Oh, fuck.
I need to go to the hospital. I'm coughing up blood.
Okay.
Let's go to the hospital.
For the last few hours, the police have been questioning a man who is clearly in pain, denying him access to the legal prescription drug that would help him deal with his issues, and questioning him repeatedly on a crime for which they have no evidence for. All the while, Jeff dealt with this as casually as possible, asking for sodas and chocolate bars. Jeff knew misspeaking at any point could lead him down a slippery slope, so he exerted his rights in the perfect way, and 12 hours later, it's recorded that he was released from custody and sent on his merry way.
Nice.
It's also reported that from here, Jeff began to turn his life around. he's off heroin and now spends his time uploading to the same YouTube channel the footage from this video was uploaded to.
Nice, man.
He makes
Hell yeah.
music and even gives extra tips on how to avoid the police tricks. But what happens when the suspects think they're smarter than the detective, but get quickly put in their place? Well, that's exactly what happened to David Wright
like
on the
a Redditor.
17th of February 2019 when he and his friend Christopher headed to a drug deal at 3:40 a.m. But this was no ordinary drug deal. It was actually a setup for a robbery on both sides. David demanded his buyers hand over their belongings, to which they responded by pepper spraying Chris and running. Seconds later, David drew a revolver from his waist and fired a single shot into Raul Quadros' chest, killing him instantly. David and Chris fled the scene and buried the revolver in a field, and went about their nights confident there was no way they could be caught. But unfortunately, they were almost immediately identified through multiple cameras around the area everything went down in. David was brought in 2 days later, but still believed the cops would never find him guilty, and that his extraordinary intellect would carry him through the case. How wrong he was.
So, like I said, I mean, it's already been in the media. 4 people have been arrested. It's not like we don't know what happened to some extent, you know, but there's always more that we don't know from every single party, right? Everybody has a little piece of the puzzle. We don't necessarily get the truth from everybody. So I would like to hear from you what happened.
Well, I have no clue. I'm just now hearing about this. So,
I mean, the whole, I don't know what you're talking about, is kind of out the door at this point. Several people have already identified you. You're identified on video. So it's not a question of that you were there. It's more a question of what led up to this, because I don't think this is what was actually supposed to happen, right? So you're just going to play that you have no idea what happened because you weren't there.
I was not, no.
Not only was David identified by multiple people through CCTV footage, but he also had no alibi, and Facebook messages were recovered discussing details of the alleged drug deal. David was there at the time of the murder. The detective is just trying to uncover the details of exactly what happened and why. But David is having none of it and has a plan to outplay the detectives.
It's not helpful to you, really, to just be quiet.
Okay. Sit now.
And not say anything. Because what I have are people who are looking out for themselves because they don't want to catch charge. So they're going to dime you off. They're not looking out for you.
So you believe somebody that's going to tell you that somebody else did something to save their own ass?
Well, with all the additional evidence, yes.
I've been out of jail for all of a week and a half. I've spent almost every minute of it with my girlfriend. As for, did I plan to kill anybody? Did I kill anybody? No, I didn't.
So when I look at the GPS on your phone, it's not going to tell me that, it's going to tell me that you were with your girlfriend the whole time, that you never were over at Jack in the Box.
It should.
And the only reason you might tell me that is because maybe you didn't take your phone.
Or maybe somebody else had my phone. It's been known to happen. Quite often, actually. My phone has been, I left it in one person's car, and it took me a day and a half to get it back.
When was that?
That was earlier in the week, and then I let somebody use my phone. They were supposed to just go to 7-Eleven to go meet somebody that was selling something to an offer up. And they had apparently 7 or 8 things that they had to do between then and when they got back to the house.
So what day was that?
I don't remember.
And who was that?
That was the guy that goes by Memphis. It's a nickname. I think his first name's Joe. Black guy.
David's only current alibi and defense is that maybe somebody else had his phone and was at the drug deal instead. He also backs up his story by saying he doesn't remember exactly which day everything occurred on, something that can't directly be proven or disproven. However, for this to be true, that person with his phone would also have to dress exactly the same as David, have access to his Facebook account, and according to his own description of the perp, change the color of his skin. It's not looking too likely.
You know why you're here and what's going on. I mean, at this point, you're literally the last person we've talked to. And the only person that has an allegiance to you is Chris. I mean, obviously, people are not going to be shy about telling us who was there and who did what. And plus, we have video. There's video at the Chevron. There's video at the Shell. You know that we have all your co-suspects under arrest. All I want from you is a reason. I understand what happened. I just need to know why.
The only person I know you have under arrest is Chris.
Okay. We have Cody under arrest, and we have Tannehill. What's his name? Ray.
Ray.
He's in custody as well. We have his car, the car that was used, the car that was at Chevron in our impound. They are all under arrest. Chris is under arrest because we viewed messages on the phones that organized picking you up. Those same messages from you to Cody. We have them on their phone. We've already viewed them. We have the Facebook communications between Chris and Brianna setting up the deal that happened where you guys showed up at the Chevron and walked down. This is how this plays out. Your girlfriend's going to be dumb enough to provide you an alibi on a murder charge. And then she's going to get roped up in a murder as an accessory. If you care about that person, you have just set her up for failure. And if you want your girlfriend jammed up because you just set her up for it, then that's your choice.
You can't threaten me with jamming her up.
It's not a threat, man. I'm just telling you how it plays out. Like, I'm going to go talk to her, and she's going to be dumb enough to lie for you when I got video evidence that you weren't with her. Like, dude, I get it. Like, you had a quick come up, right? I get it. I don't think you were a stone cold killer. I don't. Like, if you accidentally shot the dude because you flinched or you got scared because of something he did, now is the time. If you come up with that stuff later, nobody is going to believe a word you say.
How the f would somebody accidentally shoot somebody?
Because if your finger's on the trigger, it's called a sympathetic reflex. It happens to police officers all the time.
Hey, guys, sympathetic reflex? Come up with just to cover their asses for shooting people.
Well, you can try to make it about that. I'm talking about you.
I wouldn't know. Never shot anybody.
There is a lot of merit for staying silent in an interrogation like this. In fact, in most cases, it's usually the best course of action, coupled with asking for a lawyer as soon as possible. But here, David is trying to outright deny any association with the case, even though he's been directly linked to it through multiple sources. All he's doing now is making it worse on himself and those around him. But his ego is telling him otherwise.
Where do I go from here? I mean, you're the police officer, reverse roles. You're the cop. You're sitting over here trying to figure out if this dude has any remorse for what he did or if he's just worried about getting in trouble. How would you proceed?
I'm not worried about getting in trouble. I didn't do shit.
I'll just be upfront with you. We got Cody's phone. The one that shows your phone number and your address and the communications between you two. Like, I have it. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just laying it out for you because
just because I met up with somebody doesn't mean that I went with them to go do something.
This seemingly plain statement actually carries more weight to it than you might realize. The detective presented David with a piece of concrete evidence that he's saying puts him dead to rights, to which he responds by confirming he had indeed met with Cody, but it went no further than that. Again, it seems like nothing, but now that detectives know this tactic works on David, they can attempt to use the wealth of other evidence they have to slowly extract a full confession from him.
Okay, so when did you meet up with Cody then?
1, 2 o'clock in the morning, something like that.
On what day?
Maybe Saturday or Sunday.
Okay, where did you meet up?
Over by my house.
Okay, and who was with him?
That I don't know.
Was he alone?
When I met up with him, yes.
So why did you meet up with the dude that you didn't know?
because my friend Chris had asked me to.
Okay. And so what happened after that?
Well, he had tried to proposition me for a handgun.
Mm-hmm.
I told him I didn't have one.
Okay.
So.
Did he say why?
No.
So you guys meet up, you have this conversation, then what happens?
He leaves.
And how did he leave?
Well, I walked back to my house, and he walked back to whatever vehicle he was in.
Okay. Why did you leave that out when we first started talking? You think that might be important that the guy under arrest for murder came to your house looking for a gun?
Well, if I had given him a gun, then I think that would be important.
Well, it shows his intent. I mean, of course it's relevant to the case, right?
People buy guns for all sorts of reasons, man.
Yeah, but in this instance, there was a murder.
So they went on their way, just the Cody dude, and did you actually talk to the other guy in the car? How does he know who you are then?
Maybe my name was mentioned when they were coming to meet me.
But he didn't see you.
Unless he seen me when he was parked.
But you didn't see the car.
I didn't look for the car. Unless I'm coming to meet somebody at their
Sounds
vehicle.
kind of boring.
I don't ask what vehicle they're in.
Well, that's not. And again, don't take this the wrong way. I'm not trying to insult you, but that's not very smart.
I'm not trying to insult you, but what you're doing is not really smart. I'm not trying to insult you, but what you're doing is stupid. What you believe in is stupid. Police discovered killer's hidden torture forms. Oh!
Oh shit. SO389 dispatch. I've located the body. The scene's about 50 yards on a trail.
This lone cop just discovered a dead body in the middle of the woods.
What is that? Sounds like it's heading this way. 5 feet from the knife, up at the top of the body, carving the blood of the place. 10-4, signal 7. Please send another unit to my location.
What he doesn't know yet is that the lifeless man in front of him has been tortured for hours by the twisted man hiding in this very forest.
Whoever did this, that's fresh.
A little eyeball right here? There's some creepy shit right here.
Smell this, right? You don't smell gas right here?
Yeah.
Are they gonna torch him?
I'm not sure what it is, but I've got movement east of my location in the woods. There's something moving around back this way.
He carries 3 or 4 knives on him. He thinks he's Rambo. You're what? I'm just like a god.
I'm just like a god.
It's December 23rd, 2022, and Officer Azure has just received a 911 call from a distraught man reporting that he's found his best friend's lifeless body in the middle of the Lake Jackson forest. Officer Azure, along with a group of first responders, quickly arrive at the scene.
That's my friend, man.
Okay, y'all stay right there.
Here they encounter Jamie, the 911 caller, and his best friend Robert, both of whom urgently want to show the officer where their dead friend is. Considering the serious circumstances, Officer Azure decides to follow Robert into the forest despite being alone.
389, I'm 10-12 with him. Just give me a minute. I'm 10-12 with 2. I'm heading down to take a look. 361, if you want to come down, and 56 with EMS in the back. I'm headed down to the scene.
We're gonna go back that way about 50 yards.
Okay.
50 yards. My watch over the good.
Yeah.
Knife was laying on the ground. There's no blood on it.
Did you touch the knife?
I did pick up the knife.
Okay. Well, we're gonna need to get fingerprints from you, okay?
No problem. I walked by the tarp, and you couldn't see James.
Okay.
And then Alan walked by the tarp and goes, "What's that?" And he picked the tarp up with his stickers on his hand, and James was laying there face down, and I dropped the knife and we left.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to need to get a very detailed statement from you, okay?
Yes, sir.
Just because...
I understand.
Well, the thing is, I'm not accusing you of anything, but you have to be ruled out. You see what I'm saying?
100%.
At this point, the officer can't yet confirm Robert's story, but with a dead body reported, he has no choice but to push deeper into the woods. However, alone with a suspicious man he's just met and a killer who could be lurking nearby, the officer knows he must proceed with extreme caution.
Either brave or really stupid.
For me, okay? Let me get up there and take a look. Which one? Right here, right here. Oh shit. Okay. And then you please put in that back tent. All right. Where's the knife?
The knife is on the left-hand side of him.
Okay.
There on the ground. He's got a white belt.
Okay. Just hang out there for me, okay?
Jamie was telling the truth. Wrapped inside the tarp is the body of James Leidendecker. He's lying naked in a pool of his own blood, covered in cuts and scrapes. Realizing the severity of the situation, Officer Azure immediately instructs Jamie to head back while he investigates further. That's when Officer Azure begins to hear some unsettling noises.
I'm not sure if it's a person or I'm not sure what it is, but I've got movement east of my location in the woods. Sounds like it's heading this way. Hey, LT.
Fortunately for Officer Azure, backup arrived just in time, providing some relief from whatever might have been lurking in the forest.
I mean, there's nothing for y'all to check. He's cold to the touch. All right, we've got knife right here, body here, tents, whole camp spread up back here. We've also got one outstanding.
What the hell are you talking about?
There's 2 people who live in this camp.
And one's not here?
And one's outstanding at the moment.
Did you find the knife?
Yeah.
I got a knife right here.
What the hell are you talking about? Like, how
There's
dumb are you?
something right there. But, hey,
What
did
the
you
hell
still
are you
got those
talking
2
about?
guys 10-12 up front?
Yeah, they're standing there waiting for us.
Good, because one that led me back touched the knife. So we need to get his prints and a statement off him. The other one touched the tarp. They found out what was going on and they took off. I checked the camp and he's the only one back here.
Well, I got the name of the person that he was arguing with at 5 or 6 o'clock.
Yeah, so, and I've got what looks like maybe his clothes right over there. So he's naked and there's some clothes right there on the fire.
As medical staff arrives and examines the body more closely, they observe a brutal manner of death, blunt force trauma to the head, strangulation, and something even more disturbing, gasoline, found in James's lungs and stomach. Detectives are left with a burning question. Why would a victim have gasoline inside him? However, this would be only one of the many disturbing details officers uncover at the scene.
Hey, Seth, take a look at this for me. What is that? Is that just soot weared off on that, or? I mean, it looks awful shiny.
Where he has been stabbed, just from what I can see. But he is butt naked, face down on a tarp with his upper torso covered, so definitely not. And definitely somebody put him here. So I don't know what his face looks like. If he was stabbed in the neck or the face, the blood may be hidden by the tarp. I'm not seeing any obvious blood. Apparently the witness picked up the knife, and the knife has like a rosy string around it. There's blood on it. Yeah, the tarp's brown, but there's blood all over the tarp, like blood splatter.
It looks like, I mean, he was moved post-mortem. You can tell by the way he was dragged.
Oh, he's got his fucking leaf in his ass crack. Yeah. That's
leaf in his ass crack.
That's crazy.
Almost looks like a carving Odin. Missing the one eye. You see that?
Fucking nuts. Artistic.
Smell gas.
Smell gas? Oh, they had to cut that with a chainsaw, right? And it looks like.
You smell gas right here.
Yeah.
By now, officers were certain they had a murder on their hands. The injuries to the body, the bloody knife, and the presence of gasoline all point to one thing. This wasn't just a killing, but a calculated act where the victim had likely been tortured for hours. With this in mind, officers would return to question Jamie, the man who had originally called 911, and what Jamie reveals would soon lead investigators directly to the killer. Officers were about to speak again with Jamie, one of the eyewitnesses, and he would provide them with their biggest lead yet.
So I heard arguing and stuff, so I go through the woods, go to this camp.
So you
I walk back to the camp because, you know, homeless people argue all the time about dumb shit. It's been a while now, and I haven't heard anything from James or anybody over there. So I go over there to me and my friend that's with Officer now. Go over there, right? So when I walk, get to a certain point, I see a tarp laying there beside this tree, which is never there. I
And
flip over,
inside
the tarp is I don't even know if it's James or.
All right. Well, we're gonna get it figured out, okay? Do you know James' last name? Do you know James' last name?
No, ma'am.
No.
I'm talking about the person who did this, because I know who it is. Dusty McDonald. That lives right up. He just got the complaint this morning. Man come down there with a hatchet, threatening, chopping shit up. Called it in, sheriff's department. They come over, they talked to him, they told him that they're gonna go over and talk to him to stay away.
And James is the one who called.
No, ma'am.
Who called this morning? Rick. Okay. Do you know Rick
is
Flash?
the one who stays there.
Okay.
No, ma'am, but Rick is the one who stays there. James is a friend of everybody's, but he was staying up there with Dusty.
According to Jamie, a man named Dusty McDonald had attacked another man, Rick, with a hatchet earlier that day. Police were called, but were unable to locate or confront Dusty at the time. While this incident was concerning, it wasn't enough on its own to establish Dusty as a primary suspect. Until nearly every witness interviewed pointed to him as well. Eventually, officers had gathered enough statements to justify bringing Dusty in for questioning. All they needed now was to find him. As police began searching for Dusty, other officers on scene would sit down with the two 911 callers to piece together a timeline. According to them, the day had started with unsettling signs that something was off.
Okay. We both went down there. We live right here. Okay. We wanted to go check on our friend. He's wrapped up in a tarp.
Okay.
Sir, we came back and
heard arguing earlier, right?
We know who was down there, sir.
Arguing.
Okay.
So I walked down through the woods. I seen Dusty have James on the ground. He was saying, you shouldn't talk shit about this and that. You know what I'm saying? I heard, like, oh, they just getting shit up, you know what I mean? But I never hear nothing from over there no more. I'm like,
you know Dusty's real name or?
Dusty McDonald.
Did you say that James called them today and said, hey?
Nope, Rick.
Oh, Rick called.
Rick. James was there.
Oh, when Dusty went over there and cut his tent?
Cut him up, threatened with a machete, cut his tent up, all kind of shit.
He called the police. I was there for that.
Called the police.
I guess he owed him money. It's how it's worked, yeah.
Just said, stay away from him. There's a tarp laying beside a tree that's never there because I live here. And I took this stick and went. When I flipped it up, I seen legs.
Oh, fuck.
Based on these witness accounts, officers now have a fairly detailed picture of what likely unfolded just hours earlier. They also have a lead suspect, Dusty McDonald, a name one of the officers happened to be familiar with.
Yeah, probably a meth dealer.
He already brought up his name, but
Hobo's owed him money or something.
Yeah, Dusty.
Dusty.
Yeah,
Supposedly General and some militia come down there this morning with a machete and started hacking up some of the tents so he wanted to clear the area. Said he's signal 20 and off his meds.
They said Dusty. They said Dusty's the one that's outstanding. Yeah, they said this guy Dusty left from over here like later in the evening.
By now, it was clear Dusty had likely been involved in the murder, and with Jamie and Robert's statements in hand, police began piecing together the sequence of events leading up to the brutal killing. Earlier that day, Rick, another man who lived at the camps, had called 911 claiming a Dusty McDonald had slashed his tent with a machete while searching for a man named James, even threatening him in the process. Later that afternoon, Dusty managed to find James, and witnesses reported hearing arguing from the camp. When they checked to see what was going on, they saw Dusty on top of James, wrestling and yelling. It didn't appear to be anything more than a heated argument, so they returned to their camp. However, hours would pass and nobody had heard from James. Robert and Jamie began to worry and decided to go looking for him. And that's when they found a blue tarp covering James's lifeless body. Nearly all witness accounts lined up perfectly with this timeline of events, making the next step for officers clear: arrest Dusty and bring him in for interrogation. Fortunately, since officers had begun the work of locating him earlier that day, they already had Dusty's address. Soon after, they surrounded the house, ready to move in.
I don't know if that's him, but there's somebody.
Sheriff Office, put a knife down, man. Come on out. Come on out. Come on out.
I don't have anything in my hands.
Okay, come on.
Please, I don't have anything in my hands.
Come on out.
I'm right here, sir.
Come on out.
Dude, I'm right here.
Dusty. Okay.
Dude, yes.
Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Dude, a man just tried to light me on fire, dude.
Y'all know what happened down there.
That man tried to light me on fire, man. It's all on surveillance, dude.
Listen, Dusty, you try to do things stupid, the dog's gonna bite you, understand?
I'm not even armed, dude. Look at there. I'm not armed at all, sir. Sir, man just left my house and man tried to murder me down there and light me on fire.
Dusty's behavior would be bizarre from the start, immediately insisting that James tried to set him on fire and that the officers, quote, already know what happened down there. Whether he's trying to claim self-defense or is just completely unhinged is anyone's guess.
Sorry, walk this way, man. Yeah, dude. Sorry, you know what happened down there. That's what we're trying to figure out. Dude, man tried to light me on fire as I came.
Okay, just listen.
Okay,
we've got one side.
Right.
That's why you need to come with us, okay? I know you are.
With the supposed killer in custody, officers concluded the disturbing on-scene investigation and began preparing for interrogation. If Dusty was their killer, given what had been done to the victim's body, it pointed to someone deeply disturbed. That suspicion would soon be confirmed. By now, Dusty had already raised serious concerns. He had slashed Rick's tent and threatened him. On top of that, multiple witnesses had just reported seeing him argue with James.
You can use that as a ringtone if you want for yourself.
However, despite how clear things seemed, there was one major complication. Dusty was claiming self-defense.
Oh,
he alleged that James had thrown gasoline on him and threatened to set him on fire. This wasn't a claim detectives could easily dismiss, especially given the distinct smell of gasoline at the scene, meaning there was a possibility he could get away with his crime. Even though it's clear who's behind the murder at this point, Dusty's story now carries a shred of credibility. Detectives have one goal: to break that story, either by disproving his self-defense claim using witness statements, or, ideally, by getting a confession. Either way, the investigation is about to get a lot more complicated. To move forward, detectives start by bringing in people from the encampment who knew Dusty well and interacted with him regularly. If Dusty had a pattern of violent behavior, these individuals were the most likely to have seen it firsthand.
My goal here is to kind of get, from your perspective,
Police discover a car filled with serial killer bodies. 18 million?
Arrived at an airport parking lot to investigate reports of an abandoned truck. Initially, it seemed like just another routine call with nothing unusual, but that's when it hit them.
It smells. I think it smells like decomp. I can smell something.
Inside the truck lay 4 brutalized and dismembered bodies hidden inside boxes. What officers didn't know at the time is that 11 more bodies lay buried and hidden in remote areas of the state. An active, twisted serial killer was on the loose, and detectives were already months behind.
You remember the last time you saw him?
Maybe a couple of months ago.
We don't care about anything else other than finding, matching, and Justin.
Whoever did that is our focus.
I tied everything together yesterday when he did that. You know what I mean? Like, I know he lost them 3, man. I know he did.
Taking these other 11, did you take them all to the same place? If you ever came back out to New Mexico, would you be willing to take us?
It started on a Sunday afternoon when police in Grants, New Mexico received a mysterious call. A landlord had just discovered something he described as disturbing.
You barely see that in Canada, fucking, or Toronto, at least one-story houses. Jeez, you guys got a lot of them. It's probably a one-story house and a big basement. Jeez, we got fucking a lot of fucking 2-story and 3-story fucking houses. We got like all of a sudden like these fucking like really fucking skinny houses, but like tall. They're like 3-story houses, but they're fucking really, they're like fucking half the size of that fucking house. So it'd be like yeah, I'll show you on yeah, on like that. No, probably smaller than that. It'd probably be like, yeah, probably the size of this fucking garage or whatever the fuck it is. And then it'd just be up 3 stories. No, it's a bit longer too. Yeah, it's a bit longer. Probably like out to here. Yeah. It's a bit longer, yeah. But that means you have less of a backyard, right? Because they're not expanding the backyard on these houses. They're just demolishing small houses and building these. So you got a very small fucking backyard and a very narrow fucking house.
Cleaning out an evicted tenant's
home. And they look so stupid
Officers
too.
immediately headed to the address to investigate.
So this guy hasn't paid us since July, but with COVID going on, we couldn't evict him, so we've had nothing but problems with him. Anyways, we finally got him to move out, so I seen him today. We haven't come by, we haven't messed with him. Hopefully not kick his ass, you know. When I came by, he says, I'm gonna leave you a pile to throw. Well, we didn't know which pile, so we started to load it up. While we were moving some things, and we found this puppy in this box.
What the fuck?
Underneath some of the kid stuff, you know. Okay. So we go to put the puppy in the bag because we were going to bury it, and then we see that they had tied a cord on its neck. Okay. Well, we've had, like I said, nothing but problems with these guys, so I at least want to put a report on file. I know we won't be able to say who did it and when, but that needs to be associated with him, you know, because we're going to take him to court for a lot of other things, and if I can just have that on file, it'll help. Okay.
Holy shit, dude.
The puppy had suffered a horrific death. Animal control arrived shortly afterwards
Oh
and
my
confirmed it had been
God.
deliberately tortured, noting a cord tied tightly around its neck.
Holy
the
shit,
cruelty of
dude.
the scene was deeply
Oh
unsettling,
my
and the
fucking
officer
God.
immediately recognized they were dealing with someone truly twisted.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just straight up.
Absolutely. That's just sad. That right there just really got to me because it's like, that's not cool at all. Right?
No. Absolutely. Cruel, awful people.
How is this guy so fucking chill, dude? Holy fuck, dude. I'd be fucking disgusted. This guy's so fucking chill about it. Oh my fucking God.
I tried to get in, my landlord, the owner, he tries to go into his house.
I think he's just disgusted. He doesn't know what to fucking do.
And they just ruined everything.
Unfortunately
Oh
for
my
investigators, the puppy was just the first body. And in the coming days, police would uncover more gruesome scenes, strange disappearances, and disturbing evidence pointing to something far more calculated than anyone expected. That same day, Detective Robert Turney was assigned a missing persons case involving 19-year-old Matthew Miller. Matthew's grandmother had called 911 a couple of days earlier, worried because she hadn't seen or heard from him in nearly a week. It turned out police were already familiar with Matthew and knew he had previously struggled with substance abuse. So initially they assumed his disappearance was drug-related. Maybe he overdosed somewhere. But Matthew's family insisted something was different this time and urgently requested to speak with detectives. Trusting their instincts, Detective Turney decided to visit Matthew's grandmother, where he would discover some unsettling new possibilities.
People call me, hey, you know, so it's a small town.
So you guys can help me out by just calling around to hospitals, clinics, rehabilitation places,
other county jails and just see if he's there. So prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Okay, but I will tell you, I had more than enough to arrest Matthew several times, and he's not one of those people that I wanted to arrest. Matthew's not going to pull a gun on anybody, right? To get his drugs.
Yeah. No.
He's not that kind of person.
Yes, that's my main fear.
And he probably has a little bit of a complex because he knows he's that kind of person. And so he's going to be real hesitant to reach out and tell you guys the actual truth about this person took advantage of me.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't.
You know what I'm saying? So just forgive him. All you can do is tell him you love him and you forgive him and go from there.
After rehashing some information with Matthew's family, Detective Turney would go on to learn some critical details. Matthew's girlfriend told the family she saw him getting into a vehicle with several other people, including a blonde woman named Jennifer Lannon, someone Matthew had recently been spending time with. He also learned that Matthew often spent time with a close friend named Justin Mata and his girlfriend, Leonie Calzada. All three were known to use drugs together. Acting quickly on these promising new leads, police began searching locations Matthew was known to frequent, and soon enough, they located Matthew's Chevy Colorado truck parked and seemingly abandoned within a few blocks away from Leonie and Justin's residence. The truck was dirty, locked, and appeared to have been parked there for several days. Inside, detectives found clothing and personal belongings, as well as several unsettling items including a pair of rubber gloves and a shovel lying in the truck's bed. They also found multiple cell phones that were damaged in the front and back seats. It seemed clear Matthew hadn't intended to leave the truck there, and detectives sensed something wasn't right. Immediately, investigators canvassed the area and found surveillance cameras nearby, one of which captured Matthew's truck arriving at Leonie and Justin's address on January 26th, just 3 days before Matthew was reported missing. With these new alarming discoveries, Detective Turney knew the next logical step was to urgently speak with Matthew's friends, Justin Mata and Leonie Calzada, hoping they could shed some light on the situation. However, when they arrived at the couple's residence, they would quickly realize Matthew wasn't the only one missing.
No, just you? You sure? Okay, you okay if I come in? Hey, guy. Hey, my name's Robert.
He's gone. He's gone.
He gone?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Okay.
This is Leonie Calzada, the girlfriend of Matthew's close friend, Justin Mata, and someone detectives suspected might know exactly what happened to Matthew.
This is very, very important.
Why did they find their shoes inside?
Miller. He's been missing for over 2 weeks. When was the last time he was here?
Who the fuck was their shoes inside their house?
When I first got it, last January.
He hasn't been here since then. Okay. What if I got video of his vehicle?
Maybe definitely talking him, man. When I had him myself.
Okay. When was the last time you saw him here?
When he was in his once to bring over, I first got this place.
A year ago? You think Justin would have?
He would have, yeah, probably.
When you weren't here?
If I wasn't here or paying attention, yeah. Because they said all that, yeah. But he left on 17th and then came back. And then
17th? That's a long time ago.
Yeah, and then I went to go talk to the guy in Kingman. He's like, yeah, they left each other during the night and they're in Arizona.
Do you have any kind of way to contact Justin? You have a phone number?
No, he left him, wife, him took off.
Well, what's his phone number? Email, Facebook?
He took my phone, it's not working. He took my phone, yeah. Took a wife.
When's the last time you had any kind of communication with
That's
Justin?
when he said, go by Coke. So I'm gonna go by Coke.
What I would like to do, all right, is look around your house for any kind of evidence of Matthew Miller or any kind of foul play. I'm not looking for anything other than that.
According to Leonie, her boyfriend, Justin, had also mysteriously vanished, and she hadn't seen him since January 17th, nearly 2 weeks before Matthew was even reported missing. But investigators knew something wasn't adding up when Leonie insisted she hadn't seen Matthew in nearly a year. Surveillance footage clearly showed Matthew's truck outside her residence just days before he disappeared. With their suspicion mounting, detectives decided to search Leonie's home, hoping to uncover whether whether she might be hiding something or someone.
Did you notice anything strange that happened around here? Did you notice anything different around here? Or, like signs of any kind of blood? Needles? What about needles or fentanyl pills or anything like that?
Any boofable pills?
Yeah. What's the gas? There's already. Okay, thank God. I can only find one person dead in a trunk per year. That's my max.
Despite their best efforts, investigators found no signs
I
of foul
found one
play or
person dead in a
violence.
trunk per year.
Still, Detective Turney couldn't shake the feeling that
It's more than
something
enough.
was overlooked, so he returned to speak briefly with Leone, unaware she'd drop a crucial clue.
It's like so hot there, you guys can't even grow fucking grass, it just gets melted.
He left us and his wife.
Leone revealed that Justin had recently taken off with another woman named Jennifer, supposedly heading to Arizona to re-up on drugs and make some money. With this new detail, Detective Turney now found himself investigating the disappearances of 3 different people: Matthew Miller, Justin Mata, and now, potentially, Jennifer. Not yet aware just how closely connected these cases really were. So to move forward, Turney quickly looked into Jennifer and discovered she had recently been reported missing by her ex-husband, Sean Lannon. That name sounded familiar to Detective Turney, because just days earlier, officers had responded to a disturbing call at 817 Kingman Avenue, the same property where the remains of a tortured puppy had been uncovered. And the tenants evicted from that very house, Sean and Jennifer Lannon. Finally, investigators were starting to connect the dots. 3 people, all closely linked through drugs
Hopefully
and
they don't even
personal
arrest him.
relationships,
Hopefully they just
had
fucking shoot
vanished
him.
within days of each other.
No, why?
Detective
That's a
Turney
sick
realized
fucking
it
name,
was
dude.
time to canvass
I
the
love
neighborhood
techno, dude,
surrounding
especially
Sean and
hard
Jennifer's
techno.
former home, hoping a neighbor might have seen something suspicious or could offer the lead they desperately needed. That's when they found a neighbor whose security camera was pointed directly at Sean and Jennifer's old residence. And what the investigators saw on the footage would finally bring some much-needed clarity to their case. On January 26th, Matthew is seen entering Sean's home, but investigators never see him leave.
Techno
Hours
Wire
later,
sounds like a really
Sean
good
is
like
spotted on
podcast
camera driving away in
name, or
Matthew's
like
truck, and when he returns, he's alone, on foot, and Matthew is nowhere
kind
to
of
be
like
seen.
or like a magazine for like
2 days
upcoming
later,
techno
on January
DJs.
28th, the same
Something
camera
like that,
recorded someone
newsletter,
loading
something like
household
that.
items into a red Dodge Dakota parked outside the residence and driving away. This CCTV footage marked a critical turning point for investigators. For the first time, detectives had visual proof of Matthew at Jennifer and Sean's residence. With this significant new lead, the next step was clear. Detective Turney needed to speak directly to Sean. Only his account could clarify what happened that day and potentially reveal crucial details about the missing trio. The next morning, Detective Turney reached out to Sean and agreed to sit down for a formal interview. Whatever Sean said next had the potential to shift the direction of this case completely.
So, first things first, let's get her into this missing. Okay? Have you ever seen Matthew Miller? You know who I'm talking about? Was he over at your house?
It's been for weeks. I'm not very lucky. It's definitely been about weeks.
Before the 3rd? Was his truck ever parked at your house? For more than like a day, overnight?
I'm not sure.
Have you ever driven his truck? You've driven his truck? When was the last time you drove his truck?
A couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago? So, again, when did you find out that they split and took off to Arizona, ran away together, whatever?
It was 7 weeks ago. Came back every week. Come back.
Did you have anything to do with Jennifer's disappearance, Matthew's disappearance? Do you think something bad happened to Matthew and Jennifer?
I know Jennifer drug and choice used to be there. she came back with more bills than I could imagine anybody would have. She loved those.
Man, I just got a really, really bad feeling about all this. You don't?
I do.
You don't seem...
I've been living in this circle for a minute.
Has she ever done this before?
Yeah.
During the interview, Detective Turney notices something strange. Sean remains unnervingly calm, especially considering his
There's a
ex-wife
fucking open my task manager. I can't click every so often. It's so fucking weird. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I keep inventing fucking brand new fucking Windows glitches. I found this fucking crazy ass glitch that my computer was stuck in the boot loop. And like for so fucking long, I took it to like 3 different computer repair stores. They had no fucking clue. And then one time I just fucking smashed my keyboard and I hit the escape key and it fucking made it work. Yeah. It's fucking crazy, man. I invent brand new fucking Windows errors. That fucking people who fucking jobs who do it for a living is to fix computers can't even fucking know what the fuck is wrong with it. Yeah, I should make a video about that, man. Like, it was just stuck in a fucking boot loop over and over and over. And then one time I just smashed the fucking keyboard with my hand and I hit the escape key. And then that made it fucking boot up. Yeah. That was like a couple years ago. I gotta kind of recall the story more. And cops have to arrest their bosses. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Talk about the world's hardest fucking life, man.
However, what
I invent fucking glitches people don't see in fucking games. I invent fucking brand new Windows, like a multi-billion-dollar fucking software, fucking multi-billion-dollar company that no one else is finding glitches. I fucking invent.
Georgia police officer pulled over a Dodge Charger that was going way over the 35-mile-an-hour speed limit.
Talk about the world's hardest life, man.
To the window, he got a huge surprise.
Really? Yeah.
The man behind the wheel was Chief Deputy of the local PD, Michael Yarbrough, not the person this officer expected to pull over. But in reality, this changes nothing.
Dodge Charger is a fucking cop car, I told you. Never fuck with anybody in a Dodge Charger. They're fucking cop cars. Undercover cop cars, 9 times out of 10.
To give over his license and registration, something he's not pleased with at all.
Hello? Guess who I just pulled over? Who? Yarborough. Really? Yeah, the chief deputy driving a Dodge Charger, a souped-up Dodge Charger belongs to the sheriff's office. I just clocked this at 96 in a 35.
What was the issue? I mean, why is he speeding?
No reason. He's in an unmarked car. He just got a high horsepower car and decided he wanted to play.
It's your traffic stop. You do what you think you should do. I mean, I'm not telling you one way or the other. You do a 96 and a 35.
Okay. Yeah, arrest him.
You know I don't care for him, so I'm gonna ride his.
If body cams weren't around, this stop could have gone a totally different way. But it seems like this officer isn't the biggest fan of Yarbrough and decides to issue him a citation for speeding. For some, handing your boss a $500 fine is a dream come true, and it looks like it's the same way for this officer.
Sir, here's your ID back. This is your copy of the citation. Yeah, if you would sign right here. It's got a court date, time it's a must appear. Yes, sir. Please slow down and have a safe day.
In Georgia, speeding tickets are priced based on how much you're exceeding the speed limit. For example, if you're over 24 miles an hour over, you're looking at $500 in fines. However, there's an extra super speeder charge you're liable to if you're going as fast as Yarbrough was. But it looks like this officer decided to mess with his boss even more, as this ticket excluded the extra fee, but instead required him to appear in court. After the incident, Yarbrough was also suspended for 40 hours without pay. However, that's just a fraction of what
fucking
Corporal
vacation.
Scott Bertzik was hit with.
It's a week
crashing his
vacation.
car while drunk.
Reached out for my lighter, slammed into his ass. Cool. Yeah. Not really.
Not really.
No.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, no, I'm good.
Your car's fucked up.
No, absolutely. Which I just fucking fixed.
Obviously, Brooke and Scott are familiar with each other, and curiously, Scott holds nothing back when describing exactly how the incident went down. It's clear that Scott is the one at fault here, so before going any further, Brooke decides to call back to the base to ask whether or not it's okay for her to be handling this incident.
This crash, Birdie, so come work it? Okay. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've worked a crash with one of us in it, so... No, he's not on duty. He's in his POV. I just didn't want there to be any, like, conflict of interest type issues. Alright, that was it. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah,
You guys see some rival police department?
Damn it, Birdie.
Brooke is given the go-ahead and told that there should be no issues with her handling this case, but that was before she noticed this.
You good?
Wait.
Huh?
Wait on his way.
He's not coming. Good?
Walking home, but yep, I'm good.
So, Birdie, you giving me some indicators?
Oh.
Listen.
Get the woman.
Listen. Valdez is coming out just to... I'm not gonna lie to you about it.
She's on her way?
Yeah, she's on her way. I'm not really comfortable with this whole thing at all, but I'm not gonna lie to you about it.
Oh no, I don't mean to put you in that Indy. Yep.
From now on, you know how it goes. You can't consume anything, okay? Because right now you're being detained.
Wait, what?
It's obvious that Scott is under the influence of something, judging by his slurred speech, slowed reactions, and slight loss of motor control. Brooke is fairly sure he's been drinking. At this point, Scott is no longer her supervisor. He's just a suspect in a case, and what's more,
Oh, it's her
he's
supervisor.
drunk and likely unpredictable, a combination which can be incredibly threatening to a female officer.
Please don't make my life difficult.
I would never do that to you.
Okay, I'm very uncomfortable right now.
And I apologize for putting you in that position. Are you on?
Yes, I am. And I'm going to remain on for integrity. You know you can't smoke right now.
Why?
Because if I'm going to do a DUI investigation, it impedes it, so you can't consume anything. I want to get that dog. This is a really cute dog.
Fear aggression issue.
You can always train a dog. You can't consume anything. You're killing me.
Trying.
What's too late now?
After a short wait, another officer arrives at the scene, meaning they can finally start getting to the bottom of all of this with some sobriety
So it's her
tests.
supervisor,
These
so
lasted
she
over
can't.
10 minutes, but it's not hard to tell how they went.
She
by
can't
just
pursue the
looking at a few seconds
investigation
of them.
because
You may begin
it could be based if he's a bad supervisor.
1, 2, 3.
Judging by this and the overwhelming amounts of evidence against him at this point, the officers thought it was safe to conclude that Scott had been drinking that night and decided it was time to put him in cuffs. Something he was far from happy about.
There's things that we can do to fix this, but... It's got the hinge locks. Okay. Good to go? Yeah.
Despite Scott being one of the most polite and respectful suspects ever on this channel, he was actually hit with a better sentence than the majority of criminal cops. After blowing a .156 back at the station, he was charged with driving under the influence and damaging property. He was ordered to pay just under $1,000 in fines, serve 50 hours of community service, and take multiple substance abuse and DUI classes, and had his driver's license suspended for 6 months. He was also sued by the driver of the vehicle he hit, and a cash settlement was reached. And on top of all of that, he also was suspended without pay for a week and given a last chance agreement, meaning one more slip up and he was out for good. Realistically, that's exactly how one of these cases should be handled.
Yeah,
but
you
when
drink,
New Mexico
everyone
police
drinks.
were put in the same
Yeah.
position, they instead showed just how corrupt America's cops can be.
It makes sense. Everybody drinks, right? It's an accident. You didn't hurt
This
anybody.
cop pulled over a truck in Lordsburg after suspecting the driver may have been drinking. However, after walking up to the window, he was hit with a wave of shock and disappointment.
Hello.
Glenda. The reason I pulled you over because you were kind of swerving back there. You're good?
The driver was the city's mayor, and this was the third time she's been pulled over for this exact offense. And what's worse, she was driving like this with her foster child in the car.
You have your registration and your insurance, please?
Maybe it's in the front seat.
Yeah?
We're all good. Just be quiet.
The cops are now in an extremely awkward position, but after a short chat, they decide that they should proceed with the stop normally and do their jobs, at least for now.
Hey, Glenda, you mind stepping out of the vehicle? We'll review paperwork on my unit real quick? How much have you had?
3 or 4?
3 or 4? Okay.
Yeah.
As Glenda exited the vehicle,
3 or
both of the
4.
officers noticed a strong smell of alcohol on her, and she quickly admitted to having a few drinks that night. Her slow speech and
That's the
movements
mayor, a
implies
bald
that
chick?
she's definitely over the legal limit to drive.
She's a
But
fucking-
this is the third time she's been pulled over for driving drunk. Will this really be the time she's punished for it?
This looks like a
officer certainly
Karen.
thinks there's a chance.
Please, let me just get him home.
Get who?
Ethan.
You know I'm the type of cop who doesn't give brakes on it, okay?
You're the type
What
of
the
cop
fuck?
That doesn't give brakes. When I approached the vehicle, I did notice an odor of alcohol.
You don't give brakes?
When I observed you walk out, you were kind of...
There was a cop that was bullied every fucking year in school.
And then right now, you're just, as you're standing, you're kind of swaying side to side. Thing is, you're the mayor, okay? I'm your employee.
It doesn't matter.
I'm your employee. And now that you're standing downwind, I can smell it. Okay?
Well, I'm not denying it.
Yeah, we could smell it on you, and the way you got out of your vehicle, it's not good.
As the officer said, Glenda is their boss, so there's clearly a conflict of interest here. So they call up New Mexico State Police to handle it from here. But when the original cops learn of the outcome, they realize they probably could have done a better job themselves.
So you're right there at that point. I don't think you're quite over the limit off of the clues that I saw, but I think you're right close to it. Where the limit might be 0.08, I think you're about a 0.06.
My house is literally right around the corner.
I'm not going to arrest you tonight, okay? But if you've had any, I just say don't drive it.
Somehow, despite all the clues that the first two officers picked up, the state cops decided she wasn't over the limit when they arrived and was therefore free to drive. Now, there's obviously the debate of corruption here, given that she's the mayor, but let's take his word as fact for now. The cop decided he thinks Glenda is at a 0.06 right now,
But
but
she's
this
over
was
the
an
limit.
hour after the initial stop was made, taking into account that your blood alcohol level drops at a rate of around 0.015 an hour. Glenda was getting extremely close to the coveted 0.08 she'd be charged for. You may also be wondering why the cops didn't just use a breathalyzer to test her blood alcohol level
Exactly.
immediately. The answer there lies in the Fourth Amendment. Cops have to provide probable cause that a driver is impaired before they're allowed to collect chemical evidence that proves this. That's what the sobriety tests are for. The combination of these two problems is what led to Glenda going home that night instead of to jail, why this is her third time being pulled over for this, and why it probably won't be her last. But unfortunately for this next boss, his employee wasn't so kind when it came to his DUI stop.
Stay in your vehicle. Get back in your car.
I'm
Drunk?
no, I'm the captain.
Huh? A what?
Captain.
Of what? The big. Don't reach in your pocket. Get back in your car. Have a seat.
I will. I'm not.
You been drinking tonight?
I just got a ride.
You been drinking tonight, sir?
I'm a captain.
I just got a ride.
What police department?
Oklahoma City.
What division?
Investigations.
How much we had to drink tonight, sir?
Please.
Huh? I'm not turning my camera off.
Okay.
This guy isn't just drunk. He's absolutely hammered, even to the point where he thinks the camera can't hear him whispering. But despite the captain's pleas, the officer refuses to turn off his camera and continues with the investigation.
Go ahead and step out of the vehicle. You gotta be kidding me. How much we drink tonight, sir?
I was at a poker game.
Uh-huh. Because you're swerving all over me when you turn off
You didn't use your signal.
I'm sorry.
How much you drink at your poker game?
Not much.
Not much? How much is not
Clearly
much?
enough.
I don't know.
Beer, liquor? How
Beer.
many beers?
3 or 4.
3 or 4? How long ago was that?
How do you call that not much?
On a while.
How long ago did you drink your last beer, sir?
What time is it now?
It's 0140.
Midnight.
You think you should drive it?
No, but I came from 4 blocks.
Your mom lives here.
I live here.
You live here?
Yes.
Forward to the rear of your vehicle.
Okay.
You got any weapons or anything on you?
I do not, sir.
Those must have been a strong few beers, as not only was he stumbling over his words, but apparently also swerving across both lanes on his way home. The captain is then searched and told to stand in the open, where he's tested on his balance and sobriety.
Hands down by your side, please. Look straight ahead. You see the tip of my pen, sir?
I do.
I want you to follow the tip of my pen without moving your head, okay? Come over here where it's a little bit more level. I'm going to demonstrate for you first. While I'm demonstrating, I want you to stand with your feet together, hands down by your side, just like this. All right, sir? What's your name?
Matt French.
Matt French. Mr. French, stand just like that for me. When I tell you to begin, okay, I'm just going to demonstrate for you first. I want you to pick a foot of your choosing. It doesn't matter if it's your left
It's
or your
weird
right
that
foot.
French is a really common fucking English
I want you to
name.
lift it approximately 6 inches off the ground.
It could be like a really common, like, Canadian English name, but it's so common in the fucking States.
1003, 1004, 1005, so on and
Not
so forth,
common,
until I
but-
tell you to stop. At any point in time, you lose your balance or your foot touches the ground, just go ahead and pick your foot back up and continue to count, okay? Do you understand these instructions I've explained to you, Mr. French? You may begin.
1,000.
He's fucked.
Keep
Sir,
going.
can you turn that off?
I cannot, sir.
Please.
I know you're aware of our body cam policy. You know I cannot turn off this body
I
cam.
do, but I'd like to talk to you.
I can't do that, sir.
Please.
Are you going to do the test or not?
Will you please talk to me?
I'll talk to you once we're
You
done.
can turn it off, you can turn it on.
I can turn it off once I'm done with my investigation, sir.
Okay. I'm a captain on this police department.
I understand that, sir.
I get
And I am
that.
a sergeant on this police officer,
I
not
am
taking
not-
an oath to uphold the law.
I
I
am
don't
not-
show favoritism to anyone, regardless. I don't care if you're a gangbanger or the president of the United States.
Sir, I'm not asking for that.
If I was to treat you differently than I was to treat like some Southside loco or some pedo, how's that look on me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not asking for that.
Because I wouldn't do that for any of them.
Even as the captain begs him to turn his camera off and just talk, the officer stands his ground and states that he has to treat everyone the same, or his job and livelihood could be at risk. He's showing a fantastic amount of integrity that unfortunately we don't get to see too often, likely due to people like this trying to pull rank. They then continue with the third and final test, involving simply walking heel to toe for 10 steps.
All right, anytime you're ready, you may begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's not walking heel to toe. He's just walking.
Go ahead and turn around for me. Put your hands behind your back.
Are you gonna arrest me, sir?
Yes, I am.
Can I talk to you?
Go ahead and put your hands behind your back, sir.
Now that the investigation is concluded and the perp is placed under arrest, the officer turns off his camera and returns the captain to the police department. Not only was he suspended from his position as Oklahoma police captain, but he was also hit with the regular punishments for DUI, likely amounting to a small fine and a few months in jail.
Nah, he didn't
If
get
you
any
enjoy
jail.
true crime
Probably
videos
just a
like
fine.
this, make sure you're subscribed.
Probably just a
for
fine and
more.
community service. Seeing live streams. You can kill live streams after taking from a victim. The streamer.
Is it going? Hey everybody, just figured
What
I'd
the
send a
fuck's up with his teeth, dude?
Is it going? Hey everybody.
Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. If my teeth ever get like that, fucking unsubscribe from me, guys. Holy fucking shit. No, actually report my channel if my teeth ever get fucking like this, guys. I want you guys all to report my fucking channel for fucking self-harm or fucking something, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude.
Just
like fucking cavities all over his fucking mouth. Fucking crooked ass fucking spaced out fucking teeth. Holy fucking shit.
figured I'd send a quick
His teeth are fucked. Oh my fucking god.
This is Paul Ferguson. Tragically, his brother Timothy passed away.
So is his brother's teeth. They're fucked too.
For those of you who aren't aware,
oh no, he's the older one.
my little brother.
Oh yeah, he's the
passed
older
away,
one.
And
oh fuck, his teeth are fucking.
it's a lot to deal with, but we're fine.
With such devastating news, viewers quickly.
Why does his
showed
knee look like that, dude? What the fuck? Why does his fucking knee look like that, dude? What the fuck? Looks like a fucking alien, dude.
With such devastating.
Got the thinnest fucking thigh ever, and the fucking. And usually there's supposed to be muscle around your fucking knee, but his knee is the same fucking size as fucking that, and there's a fucking point on it. What the fuck?
News. Viewers quickly showed him support during this terrible
Dude, his
time.
teeth are
But
fucked,
unbeknownst
dude.
to Paul's
Holy.
fans, this would be his last live stream ever. Because as it turns out, Paul himself was behind the death of his younger brother.
Goddamn fucking
6th of July,
streamers.
2022 at 6:37 p.m., police were called to assist with a medical emergency just outside of Grand Rapids in Michigan. The caller, Shonda Vander Ark, mother of Paul and Timothy, had told paramedics that Timothy wasn't breathing. Just 7 minutes after arriving on the scene, Timothy was pronounced dead. Officers had never seen anything like it. Timothy was malnourished, bruised, and hypothermic. There were bones protruding from his skin, and despite being 5'8", he weighed just 69 pounds.
Holy crap.
Most concerning was where they actually
He's taller
found
than me, and he weighs
He
fucking
was lying in a
1/3 of
small
me.
closet that reeked of urine and feces. Inside was a blue tarp and an Amazon box, and just outside were a pair of ankle shackles. There were also multiple cameras around the room and an alarm on the door he was found in. Undoubtedly, something was incredibly wrong, but police hadn't even scratched the surface of just how
Fucking
horrible
torture
this
has.
case would turn out to be. So, to maybe shed a little light on what just happened here, Officer Sean Stefanich decides to talk to his seemingly grieving mother, Shonda.
Hello, ma'am. I'm Officer Stefanich. Right now, we got some people coming over to talk to you, okay?
He's been wearing really loose clothes the last couple of weeks.
He's really skinny.
He's really skinny, and I didn't notice till this morning because he wouldn't, like, I asked him if he's okay, and he would not answer me. Like, he's 15, he's been...
He has autism?
Yeah.
Like a high functioning?
Yeah. I had no clue how bad he was.
So you just tortured him because he had autism?
Back in, my husband's stroke was January 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
So he did this back in, I don't know, second week of January for almost 3 weeks. And then he ate something last night. I can't remember what it was now, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Autistic people
This
don't
is
go on
where
hunger
police
strikes.
realized that Shonda's
Those are
emotions
suicidal people.
might all be an act. And as they would uncover more evidence in the house and talk to her son Paul,
Or people
these
who want
claims
power.
would slowly fall apart. So as the officer listens to her side of the story,
She
he'll be
killed him
looking
'cause
for
he had
anything to
autism.
latch onto that they can use against them later to determine the truth.
I get it. I had no idea. I would have taken him in or something.
Now, you said the last time you saw him was 5:30 this morning?
Yeah.
Did he say anything?
He had fallen out of bed.
At 5:30?
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't earlier?
I mean, it's possible. I thought it was 5:30, but I wasn't super awake. I heard a thump, and I came down, and he's kind of laying on his side, kind of like, what the heck? And I reached out. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Oh my God.
Timothy was pronounced dead at 6:44 a.m. that morning, just an hour after Shonda claims she last talked to him. The reason the officer seems suspicious is because the first responders noticed that rigor mortis had already started setting in, tightening his facial muscles. This usually starts anywhere from 2 to 4 hours after death, not the barely 1 hour that Shonda is claiming here. But the real question is how Shonda never noticed just how skinny and emaciated Timothy really was. This sort of malnourishment doesn't just happen overnight, so the officer asks her to explain herself.
I asked him to eat last night because his face started looking a little thin. I'm like, okay, enough. And he wouldn't show. I'm like, let me see. Hold your shirt up. And he wouldn't hold his shirt up. He wouldn't do anything.
Did he get real skinny last time too?
Yes. The only reason I know is because my 7-year-old walked in on him accidentally when he was in the shower downstairs. And then my 7-year-old comes up and he's like, Mama, Timothy's really skinny. I was like, oh.
Was that this time or last time?
That was last time. And I told him he was either going to start eating multiple times a day, or I was taking him to the hospital, and he didn't want to go to the hospital, so
So he ended up eating on his own.
Yes.
And then, so this last time, was it because your husband wasn't home?
But he hasn't been home since January 3rd. He actually mentioned he was hungry the day his dad and stepmom called to tell us they were divorced and moving to Florida last week.
Shonda is essentially saying that Timothy wasn't eating because of a, quote, hunger strike, campaigning against family problems. Back in January, Adam Vander Ark, Shonda's husband, had a stroke and had to move out due to issues accessing their home. Apparently, this caused Timothy to stop eating for 3 weeks, and he only started again after threats of being taken to the hospital. But for the last 2 weeks, he'd stopped eating again, allegedly this time due to his biological father divorcing his wife and moving away to Florida. Each of these events did indeed happen, but as it would turn out, they had nothing to do with Timothy's hunger at all. Police handed over the case to detectives, who obtained a search warrant and began to collect evidence throughout the house. That's when they found leg shackles in a drawer, 4 webcams scattered strategically placed around a basement, zip ties in the bathroom, a half-empty bottle of Extreme Regret Carolina Reaper hot sauce, and locks on every single fridge, freezer, and pantry in the house. This painted a picture of a helpless boy forced to live inhumanely among his own dirt and filth, watched every second of the day, and brutally tortured until the very end. The next day, an autopsy was conducted on Timothy's body, finding even more strange and worrying things. He had extremely sunken eyes, slightly blue-tinted skin, and there were many signs of dehydration as well. His cause of death was determined to be dehydration and extreme emaciation due to starvation, with hypothermia playing a role too. With all of this information and evidence gathered, the police knew something foul had to be at play. They just weren't sure what. Starvation in a house filled with food, hypothermia in the middle of an American summer, alongside hot sauce and handcuffs. It had to all come together somehow. So the day after Timothy's death at 3:57 p.m., they bring in Paul, Shonda's 20-year-old son, for interrogation to try and uncover what all this could possibly mean.
Fuck, is he missing an arm?
Exactly, he was
he has an arm, okay.
What Paul doesn't know is that they've already...
I thought he was missing his fucking arm. Oh my God. Every time I see somebody missing a limb or something, I like fucking like lose my mind. Like every time they walk past, I'm like, oh, fuck, oh, shit. Fuck. Every single time. Yeah, I can't control myself. Every time I see somebody like that's like fucking has like fucking one leg or fucking has no arm or no hand, I'm like, oh fuck. Oh my fucking God, why did I just see that? Fuck. Yeah, it's like, oh no, I can't control myself, dude.
Collected a mountain of evidence. Detective Ryan Peask is going to use a
I wish I could talk to the person, like make friends with them and fucking like hang out with them for a day and like just see how they live their life and like maybe fucking go to their apartment and get a tour just to see like what like different shit they do around their house. Like maybe they have like different like, I don't know, they still like if you got like one arm. Or if you have no arms, it'd probably be more interesting. If you got one arm, probably nothing's different. But if you got no arms, probably fucking... You probably got, like, wires and shit. Like, you kick a wire and you can fucking twist his door handle or something like that. It's like a rope tied around a door handle hooked up to a pulley system that, like, runs all the way down to the fucking floor. So you just kick the fucking rope, which pulls down on the pulley and fucking twists the door handle. Probably some crazy ass shit like that.
Starting by getting on his good side and ending by tearing into him and making him feel so guilty, he'll have no choice but to confess to everything.
I don't want to talk anything specific about
that's a beefy laptop, dude. Holy.
Yeah. They brought you down here. I want to advise you some rights before we talk about that sort of thing. What I do want you to know, though, is that we went to your phones, okay? There's a lot of evidence in the phones, and I know that you're kind of aware of the communication between yourself and your mother. Yes. And those sort of things. And that's kind of what I want to talk to you about. Yeah. But, I mean, certainly, those are very serious things that you guys are talking about.
As mentioned, police have spent the last 24 hours combing over text messages, camera recordings, crime scene images, and much more to try and get a good picture of what had happened. So, as the case is with many younger suspects, Detective Peace will start calmly, trying to put Paul at ease and get on his good side, before slowly breaking him down and exposing the truth.
I know that we talked yesterday, and I know that not everything that we talked about was the truth yesterday. That's okay. You don't have to feel bad. You don't have to feel guilty about not telling the truth to me. I'm not trying to get to the truth of what really happened with your brother, because he deserves that. I mean, there's clearly a lot of messages about stuff that you guys are doing with him, about what he's eating, about restricting his food. How did that all work?
We stopped the food restrictions recently because we had noticed his end. We wanted to get that back on. We didn't want any of this. We never wanted him to be injured or hurt. I loved him so much.
Yeah, I can tell that. I can certainly tell that.
And we wanted
God is the son and the mother. Choose what's best for the fucking little brother. Should be the mother with the fucking kid.
We were hoping that we could get enough where it would be safe and then we could continue to add it back to where we wouldn't have to worry and we could...
What were the restrictions?
We made sure that it was still something that gave him enough calories and everything. It was rice or bread, and like I said last week, he got pizza.
Throughout the thousands of texts detectives have between Paul and Shonda, there's a huge amount of talk about food restrictions. It doesn't take much to realize that this was why Timothy was thin as he was.
Yeah, if I give him one pizza for the fucking week.
What's more interesting, though, is how Paul justified this.
We loved him. We wanted what's best. We made sure that it was still something that gave him enough calories and everything.
These aren't Paul's own thoughts. This is just what he's been told by his mother since the started. Over the course of several months, he's internalized it, and now seems to fully believe that what he's been doing to Timothy is for his own good.
Yeah. What he thinks he's doing is perfectly fine.
Over and over and over. We tried everything. We were nice. We tried different consequences, but I could never listen.
What were some of the other types of consequences?
We did take away his devices. That was also because he wouldn't stay on his school sites. He would just go and try and play games or watch YouTube.
What the fuck's wrong with YouTube, dog? You're on YouTube, dude.
He passed all of his final exams. So I don't think it was my stepmother. My stepmother was amazing. Yeah. But I believe it was my father's too.
Okay.
But my dad's controllish, freaky nature was just, he didn't want her having any contact and screwing all of his control up.
Note how the only consequence that Paul mentions here is the fact that they take away his phone occasionally, something fairly innocuous. It's also worth mentioning just how quickly he tries to put Timothy and his father down in exactly the same way his mother was known to do. But as Paul continues talking, it becomes clear exactly how much of a
problem... I think he has brainwashed that his dad's a bad guy, and what his mom's doing is for his brother's well-being. No, his dad's probably perfectly normal. And his mom probably just had a bad fallout with his dad.
This has actually become, and that he might have actually been strongly manipulated by her to do all of this.
Poor fucking kid.
I had problems with emotional release. I was so terrified of him that I didn't ever want to release any of the negative emotions.
Yeah, the human mind is extremely weak and very vulnerable and very easy to manipulate.
I just couldn't hear.
I mean, even a little piece of paper like this can manipulate. Even a fucking piece of paper like this can fucking manipulate a fucking person's mind. Even half of this bill could fucking manipulate somebody's fucking mind.
Certainly. He's a blessing.
Of course, she loves him so much.
Especially a young mind is extremely easily
Shonda had a
influenced.
procedure to restore her fertility. To her, having Gabriel was a miracle because she didn't know if this would work. That's likely why no evidence was ever found of her harming Gabriel, because he was by far and away her favorite child. That does, however, provide a harrowing reason for why she might have abused Timothy so much. He was her problem child, and she didn't like the fact he had so many mental health conditions, so she wanted to take her anger out on and deal with the problem directly.
You know, there would be any sort of consequence for your mom if you slipped up with her attitude, or how that work.
There were times when I would cop an attitude that was unnecessary, and she would have me get off devices for maybe 15 minutes, because usually that was what it was revolved around, because I'll be honest, I have an addiction to my devices.
Okay.
I never had not very much of
He's a gamer.
Yeah. My dad was strict. He didn't even give me a phone. My sister and my stepsister had phones before I did.
So now you're
Yo, when I was your age, nobody had phones. Fuck, only the rich kids had phones. Fucking flip phones, the Motorola Razr. Fucking Nokias and shit like that.
At both. The thing is that my mother can't even face my father right now. She doesn't want to call him, because the one thing that she and I both know is that he's going to hurl every ounce of blame he can at her.
Listen to how he's talking about his father. He's only able to say negative things about him and brings these points up even while unprompted. He clearly has a strong dislike of his father and talks about him like a divorced partner. Take a guess where that stemmed from.
Yeah.
It's clear his mother has been feeding him lies and negativity about his father, and there's no clearer example of this than what he says next.
I'm here into Michigan, I think, on the 30th. Okay. Because for the time after I had moved out of my parents' house, I stayed with my Uncle Dave now, and who both had actually been tricked by my father to also believe that my mother was bad.
Nobody was tricked. Shonda simply was a bad person. The police report contains countless witness testimonies from family, friends, and teachers who knew something was wrong and believed Shonda to be a bad parent. This wasn't an uncommon opinion. One of Timothy's teachers even told the cops that all the teachers knew he wasn't cared for at home and that he lived through hell most of his life. But to save face, Shonda would make up lies to tell Paul that made her seem perfect and kept his respect, at the cost of making his father seem downright evil. That's what makes this case so controversial. Paul was almost certainly not in control for the majority of this, and he was definitely manipulated by his mother to some extent, but he still went through with everything, and that's what a jury would end up focusing on.
I saw on your phone that you had sent a couple of pictures to your mom. Yes. Pretty skinny, and you said, you know, he's nothing but skin. But
yeah, I was very concerned. It just...
Yeah, what do you think that maybe would have been a good time to take him to the doctor, or...
Yeah, honestly, that probably would have been one too. I don't know.
And then you sent a picture of like his legs that were just basically gone, right? And so you had to look at his hand or something along the lines.
Yeah, but the thing is, yesterday and I think the day before, he could walk. Yeah. He might need a little support every so often, like he put his hand against the wall or grab the rail of the stairs. But after a couple of seconds, he'd let go and be fine.
Okay.
It was never
He didn't even have enough fucking muscle in his leg to lift himself up or to hold himself up. Or his bones are just fucking so weak.
Actually, talk was 3 days ago, but the day before, or the day after that, the day before yesterday, he talked a small amount in the morning, but then he just sort of was making groans and moans.
It must take an astonishing amount of delusion to believe that not being able to walk or speak isn't anything major. But in reality, that's not what they thought. They thought he was faking it entirely. In fact, on the day before Timothy died, Shonda told Paul to wave warm pizza rolls just in front of him and take them back if he tries to eat them. It all just seems as though they were messing with him to satisfy their own sadistic desires.
What's the photograph in the back of his face? Like zoomed it out his face?
He'd been taking a bath, and I went in there to check on him at one point, and he was just kind of laying there. I'm like, bud, you okay? He didn't respond, but he was looking around, and he was breathing, I know that much.
Yeah, but he wasn't talking at that time.
No, and it started to concern me. I'm not sure if I texted Mama about it or not.
Well, you sent a picture to her.
Yeah, I probably should have said something about the ER at that point, though.
Well, I'm sure it's not stupid. You have to think about it like this, right? She's grown it all. And if she sees that, that's not all on you, right? You made it, from what I see, you made numerous attempts to say, we need to do something different about this.
Yeah.
We can't keep doing this thing.
I know she's a good person.
Paul is beating himself up because he knows that he assisted in all of this.
Yeah, he's
Notice how
manipulated.
Pisk is still trying to reassure Paul
He's
and
not
shift
that-
the
yeah.
blame away from him. Fortunately, this is about to pay off massively as he
helps the
starts to
guy
talk
open
more
up,
about
yeah.
the punishments that Timothy was put through.
I think you have to think about this. Right now is not a time about blaming people, but it's the time to try to figure out when could we have changed things, what could we have done differently, how did we get to the point where we were at? Because, clearly where you guys got to, you say you moved back. That wasn't a nice enjoyable bath, though, right? That was a punishment bath, right? That's a cold, ice cold bath.
I did wash that. And you
How many times would you estimate that you guys get cold baths as a punishment for not meeting or whatever, for whatever reason?
I think for punishments,
Cold bath, fuck.
I don't exactly know the number, but it wasn't a lot.
Love a fucking warm one.
5, 10, 20, every day, every other day. I mean, any idea?
5.
Whose idea was to give him a cold bath as a punishment?
It was my mother's. I wasn't sure if it would be a punishment effective or not.
That's probably why he
Pisk
had
actually knows
hypothermia.
exactly how often these
'Cause he's
baths
fucking-
occurred, because Paul and Shonda documented every single instance of this over text, and Timothy was subjected to them constantly. Even worse, they would last up to 9 hours at a time.
Oh
And
my
remember,
God.
Timothy weighed only 69 pounds. He barely had a drop of body fat on him, meaning that he would have felt the effects of the
Christ,
cold
yeah.
considerably more than the average person. This is why the autopsy turned up the evidence of hypothermia
Yeah.
and ruled it as one of his main causes of death.
You remember the first time you guys did it? Why? Like, what did you do?
Not exactly.
What did you do on that day that you snapped the photo that made you have to give him?
Left him in a fucking ice cold fucking tub for fucking 9 hours.
Not only peed, but also pooped. And my mother wasn't too happy because it absolutely reeked. Yeah.
When we talk about that, I understand you went to the house and get to all the messages.
Yeah.
Where did you sleep most of the nights? In that closet?
As Pisk mentions, Timothy didn't sleep in a bed. He slept in a small, cramped closet that he couldn't even stand up in. And the punishment that Paul mentioned, well, that would have actually happened either way. Inside the basement where Timothy slept were multiple cameras and an alarm on the door. If he'd have gone to the bathroom instead, then he would have been punished for leaving his room. Timothy was completely trapped.
We always wanted what's best, and
So you guys decided to move him into the closet. There's an alarm on the door. What's that for?
when you would try and sneak, because if you notice, there was also one on the garage door. That was also because, there's some food in there that he would try and sneak. And it wasn't just that he was hungry at some points for those. It was that he wanted something sweet.
Again,
I was
Pisk is
fucking
being
hungry
extremely
with
nice and
malnutrition.
agreeing directly with what is said, trying to
fucking
make him
hungry
feel like
as
what
hell.
he's saying is still fine, so he incriminates himself even further.
Restriction on food, we talked about bread. For how long was he eating just bread?
A week or two.
What was he having before that?
We do ramen.
Oh my god.
And I think at some points we actually give him like a meal.
Why was it that he couldn't have meals?
The whole fucking...
Paul has no idea what to say. He's starting to realize just how cruel everything he did was, and the gravity of the
It's a piece
situation
of
has
shit.
just hit him. He starved his little brother to death, and he can't even
And
think of a
tortured
reason
him to
why.
death.
Regardless of the circumstances or how much influence his mother had over him, he still did all of these horrifying things.
Yeah.
And there's still even more to
He
come.
assisted and kept it a secret.
I know that was used as both a punishment and it was put on the bread. Was it always on the bread?
Not always, no. But the
Oh,
thing is,
man.
it still hardly did anything for him. There would be times where it would do something for me because I'd accidentally rub my eye after I'd be on there. It was...
So he put it on?
What dictates whether or not there's hot?
So they put fucking really hot sauce on a fucking piece of bread when he was fucking starving. So he'd fucking have to eat it. Maybe fucking in pain. What a bunch of fucking scumbags.
Whenever my mother told me to put hot sauce on it, I did. From what I know, the California Reaper is like 2,000 Scoville or 2 million Scoville. What does that mean? It's the hot sauce or the heat index is that's pretty high. Very.
That's scummy, man.
Elijah's Extreme Regret hot sauce is reviewed as not being something you mess around with. It measures out to 800,000 Scoville heat units, just shy of what a fresh ghost pepper would be. Paul and Shonda would routinely feed this to Timothy as a punishment, as well as putting it on the only real food he would get in a day. Piske also made sure to ask Paul what Scoville units were to make sure he knew exactly how bad what he was doing was. He confirmed that this was very, very hot, to the point of being painful. Yet, he still went through with what he did for weeks.
So, how long have you guys been using hot sauce?
This guy should be fucking executed, man.
Almost a month, maybe.
Okay. And was that only on bread, or was that on other stuff too?
I think one time we put it in some rice, but after that, I don't think we did that again.
What was the useful, right? Because you're giving bread as a deal. What's the purpose of the hot sauce?
To torture him if he ate.
Honestly, I don't think it was that useful because, like I said, he had no feeling in his tongue. He totally bit a hole in it at one point and didn't even feel it.
Was he eating this bread with hot sauce, or was he?
Yeah.
Is that really the only things he had to eat those days, or would he get other things to eat?
From the bread and rice, other than that, not that I know of.
Okay. Did you see a decline in him during that 4 weeks? Was he getting more weight, or being less responsive, or
I don't fuck with rice, it's poor man's food. Only Asian people eating are like fucking really small.
At first I thought it was just him acting, but then...
Yeah, don't fuck people say if you want to gain muscle and fucking bodybuild, eat rice. That's not true at all. Eat chicken, eat meats.
So hot sauce on bread. If you ever put hot sauce on
rice is not fucking nutritious at all.
Throughout this interrogation,
it's like the Asian people's like fucking trait, like most popular dish, and like they have the fucking smallest bodies in like every fucking race in the fucking world.
It's obvious that he knows
Same with
his
the raw
brother was
fucking
suffering
fish.
through all of
Like
this.
sushi, I
Many
never
people
fucking
are
eat that
familiar
shit.
with the Stanford prison
I'd rather have
experiment.
cooked fish.
24 male college students
Or
were
like
split
some
into
smoked
either
salmon.
guards and prisoners, and for 2 weeks they were supposed to simulate a prison. However, after just 6 days, the experiment had to be terminated due to extreme behavior. The guards quickly adapted to their position of power, and due to their role being enforced and validated by the event conductors, they began to abuse the prisoners to the point of emotional distress. That is to say, Paul was given the opportunity to be in control, and he took full advantage of it, abusing his position. At the same time, though, Paul is an adult, and at any point, he could have decided to stop or alert somebody about all of this.
He knew you were doing this
Never
wrong.
did. Piske is also starting to realize this, so from here on out, he's going to slowly put on the pressure that'll eventually break Paul and make him fully realize the gravity
They should give him
of what he's done.
forcible confinement.
I know that when we talked yesterday.
Murder, forcible confinement, murder, and some kind of torture charge. But forcible confinement and murder for sure.
Well, she was lying about some stuff, right? I know that she's a good person.
And probably child abuse or something like that.
But you also know this, like I know, that some of the things that she was talking was about the truth, right? About, she said she didn't know there was a camera in the bathroom. But the fact of the matter, she asked you, did she send you a text message that says, make sure that the camera's in there and take the shower curtain down so I can see him? Didn't she ask you that the day before he passed away?
Yeah.
I know this pepper's for punishment. And what did she say? She said, I didn't know anything about that. Why did
She doesn't want to appear like a bad person. She doesn't want to be the bad guy in this.
And she is. You're the bad guy. She's the bad woman.
I want him to be healthy. I know that for a fact. I should have at least put my foot down on something. But it's not that I'm afraid of her. I can't fear her because she's not the type to instill fear. I don't know if that's also what caused him to sometimes lie about things as well. Was that he still had this fear of Dad, and then he thought she would be the same. She's nothing like him. That much I know. She's like,
but she knows that you shouldn't be using hot sauce as a punishment. right? She knows better than that.
The pressure is already starting to cause Paul to resort to cathartic statements for him. Notice how as soon as Pisk says she was lying, he praises her and makes excuses for her, and then immediately puts his dad down, saying that she's nothing like him. He's scared, and he's trying to throw himself back into a world where he feels safe and comfortable. But that's not the world he lives in, and Pisk is about to expose that once and for all.
So when you first talked to us and you talked to the police, you said he was on his bunk bed, right? Yeah. But that's not the truth.
No.
Okay.
The techno wire.
Right there by the bunk bed? Yeah. You told us that you heard him snoring. Was that a lie?
Welcome to the techno wire.
Did you come
Wire. Welcome to the techno wire. Boof your ketamine, because we're gonna get fucked up with this podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Boof your ketamine and fucking... Boof your ketamine and snort your cocaine, because we're gonna get fucked.
Pisk notices him start to shut down under the
We got
pressure,
a show
so
for
eases
you
off
guys
just a
today.
little, trying to reassure him again that he's not in any trouble and that this isn't his fault. Pisk is almost there. He just
Man, I
needs to
miss
get a little
ketamine,
more
dude. It's such a
information out of him
magical
for the
drug.
confession, and can't risk Paul shutting down now.
So tell me what really happened in the morning then, because obviously what was told to us wasn't the truth. What really happened?
I woke up and I had been grabbing my shoes. It basically all played out like we said. The whole morning thing was exact. He wasn't breathing in the closet. It was the closet though. We had to get him out of the closet to try and resuscitate.
When you guys pull him out of the closet, is he have clothes at that point, or is he in a diaper, or what's that state?
He had a shirt. I think we had put him in pants or sweatpants. I don't know, maybe some point in the night he took them off.
When you say we, you weren't there though when we went to bed, right?
No.
So I don't know if we put him in sweatpants. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So do you know if he had pants on or not when we went?
No, honestly. But he didn't have them when we got him out. He had the diaper on, at least.
So he has the diaper on. You're saying that he has his shirt on? What shirt did he have on?
The very same sweatshirt that we found him in. Because obviously we didn't want him to get cold. Or I don't think Mama wanted him to get cold.
Does he have pants on or no pants on?
None, no.
And when we get there, he has pants on?
Yeah, she had me put them on.
She asked you to put pants on?
Yeah.
What was that for?
Pisk is asking some very specific questions about when Timothy was found. What Paul doesn't know is that the cops have an audio recording from one of their cameras from the exact moment they found Timothy dead.
Is he okay?
It's cold.
Yeah, I know it's cold, but he's not sick, so is he okay? Sit up, please. I don't understand.
I don't either. Super calling.
You're right. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. You have your belt. You are here. Put it on, please. I just want to make it look like he's in that way. I have to go on the line.
Pisk knows for certain that both Paul and Shonda have been lying this whole time and tried to cover the death up. This is Pisk's chance to strike. He's now multiple steps ahead and has Paul on the back foot. He's now going to start tearing into Paul and his mother, ripping his worldview to shreds and exposing them for what they really are.
At that time,
Almost face down on the table.
She's gonna lie to me and say that he was in the bunk bed? I don't understand.
I don't know. She doesn't want to seem like she's bad, that we weren't neglecting him.
Well, what you're saying is, I mean, if you talk, right, there's all these things where, like, she didn't want to seem like this, she didn't want to seem like this, she didn't want to seem like this. Did you know that it all seems like that, right?
Yes.
How do you feel about lying during this? How does that make you feel?
I just hate it. I know she doesn't want to be the bad guy. She never wanted this. We loved him so much.
I don't think it's about love at this point. I think it's about
He acts like he's the husband that fucking made the baby, and they were torturing him together.
Just
The
look at
fucking
how
brother.
uncomfortable Paul is now. He can't sit still. He's covering his face and body as often as he can, and he's almost always hunched over. He's really starting to panic now, and Pisk has barely even started ripping into him.
Do you and Mom agree to tell her the same story? He was in the bunk bed, or how does that happen? You couldn't have both just possibly made up the same story. No. So what happened? She told you, right? She told you what to say? Does it look bad for you guys?
It's not just that. We loved him.
Can I ask you this, like, straight up? You keep saying love. Do you feel like this was love? That he's dead because he couldn't eat food. Does that feel like love to you? He's dead because he couldn't eat. And I don't know anybody that thinks that's love. What I think's happening is your mom's
And the only time he could eat, you guys are torching the fucking hot sauce.
and she's asking you to do all these things that are literally killing your brother.
I know she's not perfect.
How is love ice baths? How is love handcuffing? And how is love restricting movement? And how is love hot sauce in the mouth and only eating bread? What if you only got to eat bread? How would you feel? What if you only got to eat bread with hot sauce? Would you eat?
No, she's not perfect, but she's not a bad person.
She's a fucking horrible person.
Child to death. Tell me if one that you know. That's a child who has a lot of problems, right? That's not a child that's taking care of themselves. How is that a loving person? How is that a loving mother? You know what that sounds like to me? And honestly,
Oh, it's
the
mother.
worst mother I've ever met in my entire life. That's what it sounds like to me. Well, maybe he's taking food because he wants to live.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about that? Yes. Maybe he's stealing food so that he can survive.
Paul has fully collapsed in on
He's
himself
only
at
feed
this
him
point.
fucking hot
His
sauce
worldview
bread.
is starting to break into pieces. The person he
Oh,
looked up
dead.
to, respected, and loved is now being painted as a monster that's going to prison for the rest of her life. The worst part, he hasn't even realized that he might be facing the exact same consequences.
She puts you right in the middle of this where it looks like some of the stuff's your idea. And it actually looks like in some of these things...
If he's that easy to manipulate, then yeah, he should be fucking guilty.
You kind of enjoy punishing him for that? Maybe not.
You should know that's fucking wrong.
You were in charge and you got to tell him, you can't do that. Go do this. This is your punishment. Did you like some of that? No. How come you guys are laughing and joking about it sometimes? With smiley faces. There's no way that you can look at yourself and think, that's okay. Why couldn't it be a piece of chicken that's cooked? Why couldn't you eat that? Why does it have to be bread with hot sauce? I think that way more of it has to do with your mom than you.
This is actually the defense that Paul would use in court, and the trial would turn out to be even more interesting than the interrogation. He will try
He was
to claim that he
manipulated
wasn't
by
the
his
one in
mom.
control at all. He was just following his mother's orders, doing what she was telling him.
Yeah, it's a
But
good defense,
unfortunately
it's
for
a good
him,
lawyer.
there were messages like these,
Yeah.
along with much more evidence yet to be discovered, that made it hard to believe that this was the truth.
I don't want to live a life where I regret.
And he lies, yeah.
Hid somehow.
That's a good defense, but the text messages fucking all up.
How do you feel about living a life where you hid that your brother wasn't eating from society, that you hid that your brother was dying? How do you feel about that?
I hate myself, okay?
Ice bath, she gave him ice bath on the day that he died, right? Leading up to it. And she wanted him to sleep in the tub, that's what I read. Did that happen? Did he sleep in the tub?
No.
He didn't.
No.
He didn't that bathtub and you guys dragged him into that closet and waited for the morning to call the police? That's not what happened.
No.
Do you think that message is just a little bit suspicious? That she sent you at just about midnight that says, he's in the closet, I had to drag him in there. You don't think he was already dying or dead at that point? Doesn't it seem like maybe he was already dead? That she put him in there so that he could wake up and have died in his sleep? Because she can't call the police when he's in an ice bath and he freezes and he dies.
Whether this was true or not will remain a mystery for a while, but whatever the case, there was certainly a large attempted cover-up by both Shonda and Paul to try and make it seem like this was somehow, someway, natural causes. Timothy was treated like dirt until the very end, and Detective Pisk has had enough.
I can't even live with myself.
But how do you feel about over and over and over again defending your mother about how good she is? Do you feel like that's the truth anymore? Because I'm quite disgusted by her. I'm disgusted by her.
She never wanted this.
Then what?
What does she want? She was torturing him.
Incredibly intelligent.
You had her cum laude, right? Have you ever thought, how can a woman that's this smart, this intelligent, graduate from law school, how could she not know what's happening? How could she think this is fake? How does she not know she's him? How does she not see that he's wasting away? And you here, you're telling me that you've got some mental health issues, but you graduated from high school, and it's very obvious to you that he's got malnutrition, right? It's very obvious to you. But your mom here's not seeing that, and she's a law school graduate, and she's very smart. Do you see what I'm looking at here? She's a liar. What did she think was going to happen?
I don't know. I don't know.
Exactly what happened is what she thought was going to happen.
She never wanted him dead. She loved him.
That's love to you?
That's not love at all.
Everything that we talked about is love. You're joking, right?
Even through the shouts of an enraged Detective Peask, Paul still defends his mother to the very end, trying to come up with excuses for her and even take the blame. But that would all come to an end on trial. In the meantime, though, just 5 days after his interrogation, Paul decided to go live on Facebook to update his friends and family on everything that had happened. Given what we know now, the surviving video is probably one of the most eerie pieces of footage we've ever shown on this channel.
Going? Hey everybody, just figured I'd send a quick check. We're doing good right now. I just dozed off on the couch unintentionally. For those of you who aren't aware, my little brother has passed away, and it's a lot to deal with, but we're fine. But just
You can't fall asleep while your eyes black underneath. You're so stressed out you can't sleep because you killed his brother.
say that now.
There's no reason for your eyes to be fucking black underneath. You can't sleep because it's fucking haunting you that you killed him. Every time you close your eyes, you just see his fucking smile, or you just see his fucking agony. You can't sleep, unfortunately. And they just wanted to brag about it and get some fucking remorse. So he goes live. Oh look, it's me. Oh, soap! Soup. What's your favorite kind of soup? Soup, are you going to GG All-Star season? Or the season where All-Stars get to pick a duo partner, try to win together? Nice! Soup's the next one, dude. Hell yeah. Look at that fucking neck beard on him. Holy shit. That's good, dude. They got fucking Charlie, then they got fucking Soup. Going bald, ain't yet? Fucking, you get a hair sponsorship. Crazy, I got so much fucking hair and I'm going bald. Like, fuck. Like, can I just stop, like, growing fucking so much hair and just grow fucking, like, thicker hair or something? Please discover woman chained to floor. Oh.
They said some lady's chained in the basement. I don't know if that's true.
Yes, there actually is a woman chained up in a house. Officers from the Louisville Metro Police Department in Kentucky are dispatched to a neighborhood after a 911 caller reports a woman chained at the neck, yelling for help from a broken window of a house. As officers arrive at the location, they have no idea how fateful their actions would soon be, as the full story plays out on their body cams.
Put the door down? Yeah. I got a bunch of loot. Yeah, it's...
Like, somebody tried to paint the door and they're like, fuck this, the door just looks like shit anyways.
Let's shut back. Which window she kick out? Huh? Which window she kick out? Hang on 1 second. Which window she at? Where? 213 Baker to radio. Be advised, we do see a female chained up at the top window. We're trying to make entry, but there's something barricading the door. Ooh. Yeah, this board's there too. He's boarded up everything. Everything's boarded up.
So then how the fuck did he get out if everything's boarded out?
Hold the back and you want to hold the back of the front? I'll hold the back. Yeah, fire's on the way. There should be a ladder on the side. There you go. You want to get up there? Or we'll climb through the window. They nailed everything shut. Well, we got this though. Try to keep the door in, but everything is boarded up.
Huh.
You wanna go first?
How do you kill somebody in a house and board up every window and fucking escape?
Is anybody else in there? He did what? Is he Hispanic? Hey, there's a Hispanic male down the street with his friend. That might be who it is.
He's got long hair.
Long hair on the top or the sides?
Yeah, he's got long
Damn. Where's the
Sorry,
kid?
sir. I know he's got it on his feet. And he's got it on his
But there's no one
That
else
abandoned house looks fucking pretty nice.
Is it just you in here? No female?
It's not as...
Alright, we got fire coming, so give us a second, okay?
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Anytime you do the right thing.
You can check everything. There's nobody else.
So is he clean?
Oh, she has cigarettes.
He is, yeah. He's got
down
long
the street.
hair. He's got long hair. He's kind of big.
Huh? Yeah, let's clear real quick. Make sure.
No, we got his kittens down there. We got five kittens. So watch out for them.
Got dumbbells in there? Holy shit, nice. They're fucking... The whole fucking bench press?
Here we go. Hold it on her neck so it don't break it.
Dude, you are fucking stupid. What the fuck are you doing?
There we go.
Why are you hitting the chain? You gotta pry the fucking bottom off. It's bolted to the ground. You ain't gonna break the chain with a fucking hatchet. You need a grinder. There you go. Yeah, you gotta derail it. Fucking rip it out of the fucking ground. Or fucking break a square around it and just rip the whole fucking thing out.
Does he have any fire?
It's like he doesn't know that screws fucking exist. He thinks it's just like glued to the fucking ground. Yeah, they go. It goes down to the ground, bud.
Fire is good. There we go. You want to try to make exit through the front?
He's got the side door locked. You have to get in and get out.
Can you get out?
Yeah, I don't have a key to get out. You have to have a key to get in and out.
So he put his own lock on there?
We're going to try to come out from the front.
The front door
Is there a key to get in and out?
you can't open it. The door's he's got it locked.
Oh, he screwed it in.
He's got a screwdriver in this other room. It's locked. In the kitchen to the left.
Nobody's in the basement, right?
No, nobody's here.
3 Baker, are you on the other side of the front door?
10-4.
This room is locked. He won't never let me in there. You have to have a key to get in.
Hey, I got fire out here.
I don't know.
10-4. It looks like they got the front door and all the doors down here nailed shut. You're fine. We're here now, okay? We're gonna get you out of here. Don't say sorry for nothing.
So how does he get in and out if the door's fucking nailed shut and the ladder was even fucking... Was it the ladder was on the grass?
Alright, let's go in here real quick, okay? That's fire. They're forcing the door open for us.
He called me on the phone. He's like, I can see this lady. She's chained up. I was
There,
like,
just hammer the fucking pry bar in. And just fucking pry her. That's all you gotta do.
Watch that, man. Okay. Come on now.
Hey, did y'all clear the house?
Yeah, we cleared it. The only thing locked still is the basement door.
Hammer the fucking pry bar in the fucking side of the door. Fucking pry her open.
Hey, Randy, grab the bolt cutter.
Who did this? Are you hurt? You need EMS or anything?
No, I just went out of here.
Okay. You want to sit out here on the porch? Okay.
You do like a little blockade so everybody's not getting videos of her. Just block what your body is. I don't want everybody to see her.
How long you had that around your neck?
4 hours, maybe 5. We have a one-year-old daughter together.
Where's she at?
My
man has custody of her.
Okay.
And that's why he's always fighting with me, because they wouldn't let her go home to this house. He said, you're not going nowhere this time. He said, you're going to do it nicely, or we're going to do it the hard way. When he left, I tried getting it off the floor. I got close enough to the window. I broke the window and yelled at the neighbors.
Just hold really still real fast. You want to go like 30 feet?
Yeah, hold it. Might be easier to cut the link on the chain. What kind of car does he drive?
He don't have a car. He was with his friends, but I don't know. They picked him up in the back to take stuff back to Lowe's.
What's his name?
Moses.
Moses?
Last name May. He's
Moses May.
He's got 2 tattoos of his daughter and son's
A
name.
Mexican guy named Moses May.
Right here on his arm. He's got hair like down to his shoulders.
How long y'all been together?
We've been together for 3-4 years.
Y'all have kids together?
We have 1 daughter.
You said you don't need EMS?
No, I don't need
Okay.
it.
No, you're not sorry for nothing.
And y'all cleared the house? Good.
I mean, yeah, we can go back again to double check. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not
let's run another search just to make sure.
Like 10 kittens.
Is there dead ones around?
No, but
Because there's like some death smelling over
I
here.
know. I told him to take care of him, and there's already 3 missing. I don't know if he killed them or what.
Oh, man.
I got straight forward. Police.
MLWK. I was trying to think about what MLWK would stand for, but I got
I'm wondering
nothing.
why all these are nailed shut.
My light,
Yeah, a lot of these doors are nailed shut.
white
Can't do nothing.
knight.
Do you have a gun or anything? Any
My
kind of
legit white knight.
knife?
He always has either an axe or a machete. He cut my hair with a machete.
Most legit white kid. There you go. Most legit white kid. That's a good one.
Like, it was all the way down here.
Should I take a picture? Yeah, on the floor or whatever. It shows what you.
Yeah, my chat shows me all my lurkers. Only on Twitch though. So if somebody joins my stream on Twitch, it'll tell me who, but if somebody joins on YouTube, it won't tell me unless they type. Like, see how this guy, how it didn't say he joined the channel until he typed? Yeah. And you guys didn't even type, and it says you guys joined the channel? It's such a sick name, Techno Wire. I wonder if the guy fucking makes videos or something.
Right there. Oh, that's where it was connected to.
Did she rip herself off of it, or did
No, we had to hit it with this axe.
Dang.
Huh.
I guess that's the window she broke out. Yeah.
Good for her. It makes you wonder, like downstairs though. Hopefully no one else is in here. Did you want a water? Yeah, I'll be right back, okay? So the only rooms we couldn't clear is he has a room upstairs, a door nailed shut. He's got a basement door nailed shut, and he's got a back room door
Oh, that's
nailed
nice.
shut
He has
also.
water in the car.
Had all these rooms nailed shut.
No tattoos on his face, but he's got one. It's a Scorpio right here.
Yeah, she's doing okay. We can go ahead and leave everything like it is. It's a crime scene right now. So.
Yeah, it's always good to,
No, I live at the corner.
it's always good to keep a case of water in your trunk just in case.
She's fine. Do you know
Right?
what the bed looks like?
You never know when you can fucking, somebody needs water or something, right?
I really don't look at him too much.
And sure, it probably gets fucking really hot, but it's still water.
Careful, because he's got a brand new machete. He always carries a machete, but I don't know if it's here.
Did he hit you or anything? Is he?
He smacked me in my face.
And you've been here for, you said,
3 years.
yeah, but you said you left.
Yeah, I left a couple days ago when he cut my hair off.
When did you come back? When?
I come back because I seen him
No,
riding
when?
today.
Today? You came back today?
Yeah, I seen him riding his bike and he stopped me. He was like, will you please just come clean up the rooms and I'll pay you. I was like, okay, but I don't want to fight.
Okay.
He was like, I promise I'm not going to hurt you. I said, okay. As soon as I came in, he smacked me. He locked the door with the key and I knew. As soon as he locked the door with the key, that he wasn't going to let me go.
Okay. This second story window right here.
Okay, so it was open and she was just...
Yeah, she was able to get close enough to the window and push the glass out. And
Yeah, she's a
she
meth
was
head.
hollering for help. And
Good tell, she has a torch. Only meth heads use torches.
Yeah, Actually, the little girl heard her hollering. She's like, Granny, that lady's yelling for help. She got a chain around her neck. She's actually the one that called 911.
I guess they live there?
Yeah, they live right there. But I got her name and phone number.
Okay.
After 2 days of round-the-clock covert surveillance, detectives radio to patrol officers that the suspect has returned to the house. That's when patrol officers pull up to the location and find a red truck with 2 men inside, with one of them matching the description of the suspect.
Oh, covert. I think he meant to say covert.
Will you give my location? Yeah.
Let me talk to you, man.
Grab the other guy, too.
Hey, put your hands on top of your head. Put your hands on top of your head, boss.
We just talk with the...
All right, stand by.
We have to go Monday.
Stop.
What are y'all doing?
You're just being detained right now.
Detained for what?
You're just being detained, all right? You're not under arrest. Any weapons on you, boss? No.
We just thought we're going Monday.
219, 1541.
All right, that's fine, man. Just hang out, all right?
Okay.
Sit on the my card.
Okay. Was it your doctor today, sir?
Is it me that you talked to?
Yeah.
I'm going to say no. Is that okay?
He gave me his card and I go look for him and talk to him and tell him to turn himself in and he call him and talk to him.
Oh yeah, it's Jamaican. He's definitely guilty.
To turn himself in. So what is all this harassment for?
It's not harassment. It's called doing our job. You're being detained right now, and as soon as this is all figured out, if you're not in any kind of trouble, the handcuffs will be taken off.
I love their machetes.
Okay, but that's not nice. I don't like it.
Sit down.
Okay, hold on.
All right, who is that?
Jonah.
Who's Jonah?
The girl that was held hostage.
Okay. Hey, Jonah, how are you? This is Austin
No,
Clinton.
you're not on speaker, baby, so you gotta hold it.
Jonah, can you describe the suspect for me real quick? All right, is he Hispanic?
Yeah, that's him.
That's the suspect?
That's him. I know him. I've seen him.
Oh, it's the other guy, not the black guy.
That's him.
All right, boss. What's your last name?
Moses May.
Your first name is Moses? Moses. Spell that.
M-O-E-S-E-S.
M-O-E-S-E-S?
No. I mean.
It's just you and your girlfriend that live there?
Yes, you know what? Between the
Is your girlfriend in there?
No, what she did, the drama thing.
What she did the drama thing.
That was not what really happened. Just because she not did what she want for money. This
You're saying that what she's telling the police.
Yeah, it's not
drama.
Yeah, it's drama. Yeah, that's not for real what happened.
Hey, you go with this dude?
You're free to go. So you have to train me up on that, brother.
Back to the academy for this guy.
Upside down.
We just started heading over here to see if we could find him.
Oh fuck, man.
That's the window that she broke out. I don't think it was just her neck. I think he had her like a chain around her neck and a chain down on the ground, like a fighting dog almost.
The suspect was identified as 36-year-old Moises May. After obtaining a search warrant, officers were able to fully clear the house and confirm there were no other human victims inside. However, while clearing the house, police noticed that the entire house was essentially a makeshift confinement area. There was a significant amount of work that was done to the entire house, including barricaded doors that were screwed in, boarded up and bolted windows, and a front door that used a double-cylinder deadbolt, meaning it required a key from both sides, and it was later confirmed that Moises had the one and only key. The chain used on the victim was also attached to the floor with heavy-duty hardware, rather than just wrapped around something. These details suggest that there was some planning involved to the incident, which is important in determining premeditation. After his arrest, Moises told police that the victim, Jonah, actually chained herself up because she couldn't stop cheating on him. Jonah told police that Moises threatened to kill her if she left him or went to police, and that he continuously threatened and assaulted her to keep control over her. An
He
interview
chained
right after
herself
Jonah
up
was
because she
rescued
couldn't
shows her
stop
immediate
cheating on
response
him.
to the situation.
He made me strip naked, and he put a chain around my neck. And then he called his friend. He said, I gotta go take this equipment back to Lowe's. When I come back, I'm gonna kill you. It's hard when you think you know somebody and you don't. I just want to see him get in jail. I want justice.
It's a crazy ass meth fucking fight.
Moises was initially charged with felony kidnapping, felony intimidating a participant in the legal process, felony first-degree wanton endangerment, assault, terroristic threatening, and harassment with physical contact. He would later have extremely serious charges added, however, as Jonah went on to tell investigators that Moises forced and coerced her to engage in commercial sex acts with other men. She said he arranged 5 of these encounters in exchange for money. This new information, combined with the high likelihood of premeditation due to the house being rigged up as a makeshift confinement area, led to prosecutors additionally charging Moises with 5 5 counts of felony human trafficking. This case eventually went to a jury trial in Jefferson County, Kentucky, which prosecutors said was the county's first ever human trafficking case to go to a jury trial. Theoretically, the maximum sentence Moises could be given based on all of his charges is 75 years in prison. However, after deliberation, the jury found Moises guilty on all charges and recommended the judge sentence him to 35 years in prison for his actions. The judge later sentenced Moises to 30 years in prison.
Why does he have earphones in?
For parole after serving 20% of his sentence, which is 6 years. In past years, Kentucky law used to require a person convicted of a Class B felony to serve at least 85% of their imposed sentence before being eligible for parole, meaning Moises's kidnapping charge, which is a Class B felony, would normally enact this 85% rule. However, this statute was recently revised in 2024. Now, a Class B felony must involve the death or serious physical injury to the victim. Because Jonah was found alive with no serious physical injury, it allowed Moises to be eligible for parole after serving just 20% of his imposed sentence. Moises will be 44 years old when he is eligible for parole in 2031.
And he'll fuck up and go back to jail, probably. Yeah. And he'll fuck up and probably go back to jail. SWAT response after drug dealer shoots 2 cops. Oh, it's gonna be a standoff.
The following events occurred on August 8th, 2023 in Orlando, Florida, and have previously never been released to the public. The incident started when officers were called to the scene of a suspected hand-to-hand drug transaction in the parking lot near the police station.
Near the police station?
Okay. Put your hands behind your back real quick. Just be detained. You got any weapons or anything on you?
Partner, come here. Come here. Park.
Got nothing.
Yeah, just relax. Put your hands behind your back. Relax. Put your hands behind your back.
We just saw you do a hand-to-hand, bro.
Right now you're doing chain.
For what?
Hey, don't pull away. Put your hands behind your back.
Chain for what?
Hey.
I got him.
Don't move! Don't move!
Attack not going to the station.
Runs right past the police station.
Don't move. You understand me?
I'm not going anywhere.
No, he runs around in a circle. Damn, good taser.
Get out of the car now.
I'm coming.
No, you're not.
Wait, stop reaching.
Stop reaching.
I'm coming.
Get out of the car.
Bro, I'm coming.
Get out of the car.
Bro, I'm coming, bro.
Huh. This is bro. Already passed like 10
Officer
pieces
Andy's
of
body
cover.
cam footage frame by frame shows the suspect pull out a firearm from his vehicle. He then begins firing at both officers, hitting both of them multiple times, causing Officer Andy to fall down on the ground. He then gets up and begins running to get cover from the suspect, who is still continuously firing shots at both him and the other officer. Officer Kaylee's body cam footage frame by frame shows her yelling in pain as soon as the first shot hits her. She runs for cover as she suffers a major arterial bleed, and her gun hand has been completely disabled.
Call the radio, don't fucking call him. Call it in with the fucking radio. There you go.
Help me!
Fucking cop, dude.
Where you hit, bro? Where you hit? Give me light. Get this off.
Let them know we need OFD at Washington. We need OFD. We need IPAC.
Why the go just yell instead of calling it in? Oh, she can't access her fucking radio. Oh fuck. You missed her at point blank? You missed her at fucking point blank?
Are you good? Get on the ground. Stop, relax. I need OFD, Washington and Garland. Officer down. Where are they? Watch your back. I said, Coach, we need OFD at Washington train tracks. We need a track seal. Get a track seal. Give me, I'm going. Andy, come on, bro. Stay with me. Hey, where are you hit? On the arm.
I'm hitting my arm.
Okay. Where's the tourniquet?
I got it.
I have one on my.
I got it.
You have a tourniquet? Where are you hit? Where you hit again?
I've hit my arm.
Which one?
Left arm upper.
Here, relax. Get all the way up. Breathe, Kaylee, breathe.
I have one on my stomach too.
Kaylee, breathe.
I have one on my stomach too.
All right, we have to get to that stuff. Relax. Kaylee, breathe. Kaylee, breathe, okay? Okay. Check it right here. Give me light. Right here, ready? Hold on. Stay with us, bro. Stay with us. Talk to me, bro. Have you hit anywhere else in the chest? Are you hit anywhere else, bro? In your arm? Which arm? Which arm? I'm right here, Eddie. Where you at? Give me the wound. Right here. Ready, go. Right there. Okay. It's on? Yeah, there's another one right here. Hey, look, hold on. No, we need to he's not right here, too. You're all right. Breathe from your Kaylee. You're good. Kaylee, breathe, all right? You're good.
I'm shot in the chest.
Hey, we got you.
I'm shot in the chest. Right side.
We got you. Relax, okay? Kaylee, breathe. All right, breathe. Breathe.
Another channel for the officer down. Channel for the pursuit.
Where are you shot, Kaylee?
No, we have an officer shot. No time. 43.
Hey, I need another test tube. Guys, give me a gauze. Gauze. Give me a security here. Give me security. Watch our back. We need an ambulance here immediately. We need an ambulance here immediately. Where are you shot, Kaylee? Where? Right here in the stomach. Shut down.
Right side of my chest.
We need OFD.
Right side of my chest.
I'm not getting this in, bro. Shove it in. I can't even get this in right now. I can't get this in. Load him up. Get him up. Someone hold his neck. Push down on his neck. Here, someone grab his arm. Grab his arm. Get in the car with him. Get in the car with him. Play it out. Back up.
Hey, where, cameraman?
Left side. I got your left side.
Peeking.
Devices to blow the suspect's door open.
Okay, we gotta go back a bit.
Whoever is currently on scene with the vest, can you guys get with Sergeant Greg, who's mission one over there, and provide the BWC?
I don't want to touch it, so. Anybody got gloves? Can we get the other one? The body camera?
While both officers were critically injured and transported to the nearest hospital, the shooter was able to carjack a passerby's vehicle and flee the scene. A massive manhunt for the suspect then began overnight. Over the course of the next 10 hours, police were able to track the suspect down to a Holiday Inn hotel, roughly 10 miles away. A SWAT team was then deployed to apprehend him. After they clear the building, they ready explosive devices to blow the suspect's door open.
Holy.
5, 4, 3.
You ready with that, man?
Yep.
Robot up. Robot up.
Yeah, it's a little robot.
Start giving some commands.
The little engine. What did he say? The little engine that could.
Start giving some commands.
Orlando Blaze!
It's like a little camera going.
Left side, I got your left side.
Just so I can see where he is.
Peeking. Orlando Police, put your hands out of the door now. Both hands.
Gas up. Gas up. Start gassing up.
Both hands out of the door. Dayton, put both hands out of the door now.
More officers are positioned closer to the suspect's room in a doorway. These officers' position would prove to be extremely important for what's about to happen.
Civilian in the hallway. Run! Run!
He's shooting. What? He's putting his gun out the door. He's picking up the piece of door.
He threw the door out. Come out with your hands up, Orlando Police Department.
There's gas in our flashbanging.
Come out, we just need to talk to you. Come out with your hands up. No more shooting. Just come out to the sound of my voice. You don't need to shoot anymore.
Threw the door out in the hallway.
If you come out with
Yeah,
your hands up, I'm
flashbang
gonna
him,
shoot your
dude.
safety. Yours, Dayton.
I can't do shit. He's got a gun. He's gunning. Leave it on me. Leave it on me. He's riding.
He's dead.
One down.
Fucking overkill. Jesus fuck, you just emptied it on him.
Suspect's down.
The suspect was identified as Dayton Veal, a convicted felon with an extensive and violent history of serious criminal offenses, including battery, robbery, grand theft auto, aggravated stalking, domestic battery, assault, burglary, and arson. Some of his worst crimes involve striking a woman with an iron, punching a woman in front of her children, and sexually assaulting a 14-year-old girl who was walking to school. For all of these crimes, he was either released back into the public on probation or was released on bond while awaiting trial. Approximately 2 months before the incident where he shot 2 officers, it was confirmed that he had cut off his electronic monitoring bracelet and disappeared from probation supervision. Then, 1 month before the incident where he shot the 2 officers, a red vehicle that police believe may have belonged to Veal was caught on camera driving away from a Miami homicide scene. That same red vehicle was the one Veal was sitting inside when he opened fire on the 2 officers. In addition, just weeks before the shooting, Veal was pulled over during a traffic stop while he was driving that same exact red vehicle.
Tag is coming back as stolen. Step over there for me, okay? Do you know anything about that? 10-4. Because you got a warrant for your rights. Don't run! Don't run!
Hey, face fight.
Get on the ground! You're gonna get tased!
They can't catch him. He's gone.
Ingenuity and discovery. Black male, black shorts, black shirt.
Don't move. Hey, stop. Stop. Stop.
Dummies.
All right, we'll meet you at your house then.
Veal was able to escape from police and wasn't seen again until the night he shot the 2 officers. In the hotel where SWAT officers attempted to apprehend Veal, he began sprinting towards an exit after exchanging fire with the SWAT team, prompting officers to open fire during his attempt to flee. Veal was then pronounced dead at the scene, and the same gun he used to shoot the 2 officers from the previous night was found on the floor near his body. No officers or civilians were injured during the incident at the hotel. If Dayton had lived, he would have likely faced a sentence of decades to life in prison for his actions. The 2 officers who were originally shot were left critically injured after the incident and were taken to Orlando Health. They both underwent surgery and survived. They were released from the hospital within weeks of the incident. While it took more than a year of physical and mental rehabilitation, both officers ultimately made full recoveries.
Nice, that's good to hear. Did anyone destroy thing care of it? Tell this out again. This guy will copyright me though. I think so.
On the afternoon of October 19, 2007, firefighters responded to a normal gas leak call at the Balmoral Tower on East Wally Ring Road in Surrey, British Columbia. They arrived on scene expecting a normal job, but walked into a scene of carnage. What the firefighters didn't know that day was that just minutes prior to their arrival on scene,
It's fine. I didn't realize he's being recorded.
This is 19-year-old Hollis Daniels.
Not a
He
dumb
just
man.
got arrested and has somehow managed to sneak a gun into jail.
You have a family at home? Yep. And your kids? Pretty old?
And this is where all hell breaks loose. The moment this happens, the entire police station goes into lockdown as officers scramble to make sense of the situation. They have no idea who did this and how something like this can even happen. Hollis, on the other hand, was by this time long gone and thought he was going to get away with it. But little did he know his
Yeah, he actually thought he was gonna kill it
every
and
step of the
fucking-
way by hitting cameras. Now the chase was
Better
on
than
to
fucking
catch
killed it.
this cold-blooded teen killer.
You know, it's funny. My mom called me and said, "Reed, are you okay? There's been a shooting, and they say it's you." And immediately then I knew I'm going to jail for the rest of my life.
At around 1 a.m. on the 8th of October, Hollis Daniels got into an argument with his friends. Allegedly, Hollis had stolen his friend Leo's gun and at one point even threatened him with it. As Hollis left the house that evening, Leo called the police telling them exactly what happened, and Hollis was pulled over at around 1:30 a.m. Had the traffic stop you're about to see ended even slightly differently, Officer Floyd East Jr. might still be alive to this day.
Hey, what's going on, man? I'm Officer, Police Department. Where were you coming from? We got a call about you causing a disturbance.
Disturbance?
Yeah, over at your friend's house. What's your friend's name?
Leo?
Leo? Okay, why is Leo calling us telling us you're messing with him?
I have no idea, sir. Because I guess he didn't. I don't know. I'm not sure, sir.
Okay. Do you have any guns or any weapons in the vehicle? Any drugs or anything like that? Step out here and talk to me, man, okay?
Is that necessary, sir?
Yeah, it is necessary, okay? Just come stand over here for me, okay?
After stepping out, Hollis tells the officers that he did get into an argument with his friends, even getting thrown onto the floor at one point. However, he's adamant that he didn't steal anything from them, especially not a gun. The cops, though, aren't so sure, and want to search his vehicle to prove him wrong.
You don't have a gun inside the vehicle. Do you have a gun on your person? No, sir.
No, I've had him down. Yeah, I've had him
Do you
down.
care if we search your vehicle? Yes, sir. I kind of do. You don't want us to search your vehicle? Yeah, but not because I don't have a gun. I just don't want to do that. It's not necessary. I'm on my way home. No, it is necessary because right now you're involved in an investigation. That's why I'm asking if you have a gun in your car. No. I cannot search your vehicle for a gun. Yes, sir. Okay, then hang on to him. I'm going to go there and see what's going on that side, and I'll be back over here. So, might as well just put him in the back of the vehicle.
Right. Okay.
As Hollis didn't give consent to search, the officers never ended up looking inside his vehicle. It could have been argued they had probable cause, but in this situation, the officers must have thought it was a gray area and let it slide. Sources say that it's very
What's
likely the
this
officers
thing?
must have thought it was a gray area area and let it
Plus
slide.
500.
Sources say that it's very likely Hollis did indeed have the gun with him in the car, and that a search would have likely recovered the weapon and saved Officer Floyd's life. But instead, Hollis was given a friendly send-off and allowed to return back home.
Damn, you said I tried to kill him? Or you said that I said that?
Yeah, that's what he told the other officer. You can carry on with your night, man. Be home safe, buddy. Get some new friends.
The very next evening, a call came in from a
He
student
waits for him to leave,
saying
get
that
some
they
new
heard a
friends.
gunshot and saw another student holding a gun. The cops, of course, took this extremely seriously, as they were worried that he might harm himself or others on the campus. So at 5:59 p.m., Officer Floyd East Jr. conducted a welfare check with his partner.
Texas Tech Police Department, we're keying in.
Inside, Hollis was nowhere to be seen, but the officers did manage to wake up his roommate, whom they were able to question about Hollis's whereabouts.
Hey, what's up, man? What's your name?
Andy.
Andy? Is that who we're looking for?
No, we're looking for Hollis. I just woke up. I'm sorry.
That's okay. What do you know about your partner that lives in this room down here?
Hollis Daniels? Hollis? I don't know a whole lot about him. Really. I don't know, I haven't really hung out with these guys a whole lot. Okay.
Despite the lack of
Yep.
information, though,
Keep it
it
himself,
wouldn't
I
take long
guess.
for the cops to find something extremely unnerving that confirms their suspicions.
There's a gun right here. A revolver.
Unfortunately for the cops, this isn't the weapon that they're looking for. It's actually just a CO2 gun, and the cops eventually end up coming dry on any
CO2
real
revolver?
firearms or evidence that one has been discharged here. However, they don't stop on their search, and they instead happen on something that worries them even more.
Probably is some drugs and paraphernalia in there, but we can't tell from plain view, so we'll just go ahead and seize all that. And I don't know what those pills are, but there's another in there. And East, when I was looking inside this box, it looks like there's a little bag with some marijuana, maybe.
The cops
Oh, you're in a
found small amounts of
university.
marijuana
Expect
and
to
a
find
larger
weed and
quantity of
fucking
X
mix.
concealed in a bottle that was supposed to be for antibiotics. According to his friends, Hollis had recently developed an addiction for X and was illegally obtaining it alongside smoking weed to supposedly treat his anxiety. If that was indeed the case, imagine how nervous he must have felt when he returned home at 6:29 p.m. to see 4 police officers searching his dorm.
Hang on, what's your name, bud?
Come here, buddy. What's up? What's your name? Andreas. No, it's not. Come on. What's going on? No, what's going on? Come on.
We've already talked to your other 3 roommates. We know what they look like.
Yeah.
That was a good try, though. Hey, stand up for me real quick. Do you have any weapons or anything on you? Interlace your fingers on top of your head.
This is the first of 2 searches that will be conducted on Hollis, marking the most pivotal points in this case. From this point onwards, he's never let out of the officer's sight, and he never retrieves a gun from anywhere. It would later come to light that at this very moment, he had a loaded .45 caliber pistol concealed in his waistband. A search should confirm that, but watch what happens when they start to pat him down.
Spread your feet out a little for me. What's all in this pocket?
Money.
Money? Yeah, I can take it out?
Yeah.
Is it okay to just empty out all your pockets while we're doing this?
Do you have...
Don't move your hands.
Is that necessary?
I'm asking you a question.
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Somehow, the officers don't find the gun that'll be used to shoot one of these officers in just 1 hour from now.
Yeah,
But
probably
the cops
distracted
are
them when they were
clearly
going search his fucking
suspicious.
legs.
He gave a fake name and seems extremely nervous while being searched, tentatively asking to avoid searching in certain places.
So what's going on with all the stuff in your room? I smoked pot sometimes, I said. And I have a few pills in there, yes, sir. All that stuff in there's yours? Yes, sir. Okay.
So you don't have a prescription for Xanax? Because that's a lot of Xanax for one person.
While he's
That's what
not
you call
in
an
cuffs,
addiction.
Hollis seems remarkably calm. So while he's relaxed, they ask him a couple questions about the weapons before they throw him in cuffs.
I have I do have a pellet gun, but it's not loaded.
Yeah, we saw that too.
CO2. Okay.
What do you use the CO2 gun for?
Honestly, I haven't even loaded this out here. Back home, we used to just shoot squirrels and stuff. I thought it'd be kind
Squirrels?
of fun.
That's fucking animal abuse.
Squirrels here, you know what I'm saying? Then we also got a report of a gunshot. There was no gunshot. In here? That's what we're told. By who?
Somebody that heard it.
So yeah. Oh no, yeah, I didn't. No, yeah, I wasn't even here last night. I was over at my buddy 28th Street. What time did the shot go off? Because if you look up the police reports from Officer what's his name? It was Duckworth, Officer Duckworth. We went through this whole thing.
Did he write you a ticket or anything?
He didn't write me a ticket. He let me go because the whole situation was they thought that I stole their gun, and so then they went and searched my car. You can look and I see you can look at his what time he pulled me over, and I bet that whatever time the gunshot was reported won't actually, because that wasn't.
When the cops checked the reports, it turned out he was telling the truth, and the body cam from last night's traffic stop backs this story up. At this point, the cops could start to connect the dots. A kid accused of stealing a gun is now being accused of shooting it at university. It could definitely be assumed that something's gone overlooked. Either way, Hollis has been found in possession of multiple illegal drugs, so the cops finally decide to arrest him.
What's the bond and stuff, you know?
I don't know. We'll have to. It all depends on the weight and how much of the pills there are to kind of determine the.
The cops then start a second pat-down, one that Hollis remembers vividly. He says he felt the officer check just millimeters away from the weapon, but somehow never finding it. Hollis was then escorted from his dorm into a squad car, where Officer Floyd tragically missed another opportunity to stop what happened to him in just 50 minutes. As Hollis sits down in the patrol car, Officer Floyd hears a strange noise.
I'll be transferring 1-1 male. What was that big thump? Oh, my handcuffs.
That noise wasn't his handcuffs at all. It was actually the sound of his gun falling down the leg of his pants and hitting the floor. As well as lying through his teeth, he was even able to reach down and fully conceal the gun back in his pants before finishing his journey to the Texas Tech PD. When they arrived, a 30-minute countdown full of tragic and negligent mistakes would begin to take place. At 12 minutes past 7, one of the officers says that if Hollis continues to cooperate, they'll remove his handcuffs.
If you cooperate with me, we'll go ahead and pull these cuffs off a little bit, okay?
And 2 minutes later, at 14 minutes past, the officers make good on their promise, take his handcuffs off. 90 seconds later, Hollis and Officer Floyd enter a room to run through some paperwork and are left alone. There is no footage of another search taking place before or after they entered this room together. At 7:44 p.m., Hollis asks Officer Floyd 3 questions.
You have a family at home? Yep. How many kids? Pretty old?
It's unclear why he chose to ask these questions. There was no incentive, and all it did was make him look like a complete and total psychopath. Like he wanted him to know the damage that he was about to cause and the lives that he was about to ruin. 4 seconds pass before he reaches into his sock and takes a deep breath. The shot echoed through the station, alerting officers nearby. By the time they arrived, Floyd was already dead, and Hollis was nowhere to be seen. Assuming Floyd's body cam to be the only camera in the room, he grabbed it and fled, with no idea that the entire incident had been recorded on this hidden surveillance camera. Despite the suspect being gone, cops knew there could only be one suspect, and they immediately placed the campus on lockdown and began a 2-hour-long manhunt for an armed teen killer.
658, the PD is not secure. Got an officer down, he's shot in our briefing room. We don't know where the suspect went. He's about a 19-year-old white male, skinny.
What's he wearing?
Blue jeans, believe a light-colored t-shirt. He had mud on his jeans from the knees down.
Blue jeans and a white t-shirt?
Yeah, and he's got facial hair.
Can you relay the information one more time?
Yeah.
To our sergeant so we can get all the perimeter units clear on what we're looking for.
What's his last name? Daniels. Daniel's last name, first name Hollis.
After securing the area, detailing a
The
full
weird name,
and proper
Hollis.
description of Hollis, and searching the campus for a total of 90 minutes, Hollis was eventually found and apprehended without further injury. When he was finally caught, he said cold-bloodedly that he was, quote, the one that shot their friend. He was found carrying Floyd's body cam and a loaded .45 caliber pistol. At every turn, Hollis got as lucky as he possibly could have, while Floyd got the opposite. After being caught, Hollis also told the officers that he'd done something f***ed up and illogical, implying that he had some remorse for what happened. However, a phone call to his family recorded at 11:14 that night showed that the only thing he regretted was being caught.
I'm getting on the phone with a criminal defense attorney. I would really advise you not to say anything.
Yeah, on the cool, I haven't been saying anything.
Huh?
I haven't been saying anything really. But there's pretty solid proof against me, and it's the problem.
I know that, Reed, and I know that you think that doesn't matter, but I'm telling you, no.
You know me, Carrie. You know me. I'm not gonna say. I supported someone who assaulted me yesterday. I said no, he didn't assault me. You know me. I'm not gonna say anything that would jeopardize that.
I'm just saying, I love you, and you'll get through this.
Yeah. It's my dumb fault that I shouldn't have done this anyway. I'm stupid.
Hollis's demeanor in this call is frankly terrifying. It's almost as if he's talking to his family about the drug charge and not the first-degree murder charge.
Yeah.
And the biggest issue on his mind seems to be being kicked out of school.
This may be a little more extreme. I think that they're probably going to kick me out of Texas Tech High School. And I think that they're...
Oh, it's a high school with dorms? After discovers his wife is a mass killer. Ooh. It's gonna be a good one.
Lori Vallow Daybell is a former beauty contestant.
She's lost her mind. She thinks she's a resurrected being and a god.
Anybody you spoke to who knew Lori back then said that she was like the mother of the year.
So what makes her a danger to herself and to others? Threaten me, murder me, kill me.
We're gathering together as saints, as brothers and sisters, and preparing for the second coming of Christ.
She threatened to murder you? Yes.
6 months later, Vallow was shot and killed. Police say they found a man with gunshot wound who was later pronounced dead.
The first death that kicked off this multi-state mystery. Inside is Lori Vallow's husband, dead on the living room floor.
What happened today? How did it get to this? She said, "You're not Charles. I don't know who you are, what you did with Charles, but I can murder you now with my powers." So how does she pose a threat to your children?
Lori, where are your kids? No comment? They've been missing for 4 months. You have nothing to say?
Now, Lori Daybell appears to be somebody else. She has 2 missing children, JJ Vallow, Tylee Ryan.
I don't know what she's going to do with them. I don't know if she's going to flee with them. She's going to hurt them. All right. Is it this house or the one with the flashing lights? Right there. Car's all gone. I don't know where my kids are. Well, get in. Oh my God.
It all started on January 31st, 2019, when Charles Vallow was still alive and had just returned from a business trip to find he was locked out of his own house, with no sign of his wife, Lori, or his kids, JJ and Tylee. His car had also
Why do they
gotten
look
no
like
sign
that?
of his wife, Lori, or his...
What the fuck? Why does his kids look like that? And why is a kid, why is a guy, why does a fucking son look like that? That looks like AI. Oh, wait. Jesus fucking Christ. They have no fucking... Yeah, she definitely banged a fat guy for fucking the kids. They have no fucking facial features as their fucking eyes. I mean, the daughter kind of has the eyes of the mom, but the kid has fucking Asian eyes. The cheek structures are completely different except for the kids. Actually, no, she is way more fat in her face. The forehead's just completely fucking different. Then the 3 different fucking noses. Actually, no, the 2 girls' noses are kind of the same. Completely different chins. 3 different chins. Fuck.
Kids, JJ and Ty Lee. His car had also gone missing, and a large sum of cash had been withdrawn from his bank account. So in an effort to get some answers, he called 911.
So what's going on tonight?
I can't get in touch with our kids.
How old are your kids?
6.5 and 16. She's lost her mind. I don't know how else to say it. She thinks she's a resurrected being and a
I don't date blondes.
Remember the 144,000. She's come. Jesus is coming next year.
So what makes her a danger to herself and to others?
Threatened me, murder me, kill me.
She threatened to murder you?
Yeah, she's her butt that shit crazy.
I know who you are, what you did with Charles, but I can murder you now with my powers.
Is this just all recent, or has it been going on?
Been going on for about 4 or 5 years. It's gotten really, really bad lately. She goes to the temple every day and speaks with Moroni and Jesus Christ. Last couple of days, she says, "I'm not Charles. You're not Charles. You're Nick Schneider."
According to Lori, Nick Schneider is an evil spirit who has possessed Charles' body, and he believed these threats against his life were very real. In the last few years, she had become obsessed with the teachings of a man named Chad Daybell, a man well known for writing dogmatically and teaching his thoughts about the end of days, the second coming of Christ, and other more unique concepts like evil spirits and zombies. Both Chad and Lori were also members of Preparing a People, a cult who were preparing for the second coming of Jesus Christ and the end of the world as we know it. Lori also believed she was a member of the 144,000, a group of high priests who will administer the everlasting gospel to the world in its last days. She also believed that every human was on a scale between light and dark, and the darker one's spirit was, the more dangerous they were to her and her beliefs.
60.
Lori had actually become so involved in this new religious belief that Charles had become concerned not only for himself, but his 2 children as well.
She said to me, "Charles' stuff is gone. You're not Charles, your stuff is gone." I don't know what that means.
And how long have you been trying to get in touch with the kids?
Since yesterday.
So how does she pose a threat to your children?
I don't know what she's going to do with them. I don't know if she's going to flee with them. She's going to hurt them. And today she said, "Come take the kids. I don't care what happens to them. I just want to see my boys okay." And she's got a pickup order.
A pickup order can be
Your
obtained
boy's
after
okay.
one
You got
parent
2
fails to
girls.
deliver a child
You
to
got a
another
boy and a
parent.
girl.
As Charles has not heard from his kids
I mean,
in
your boy's
days, he
okay.
felt he had no choice but to take action. The cops then helped Charles get back in the house.
Yeah, you
It
got a
was
boy
too
and a girl.
late, as Lori and the kids were gone. The very next morning, Charles called 911 again, this time directing them to a hotel in Gilbert, Arizona, where he believed Lori was hiding out with JJ and Ty Lee. This time, though, Charles had managed to obtain an emergency mental health petition, a note that would require Lori to check into a mental health institution and undergo assessment.
What's going on? Why is she here and you're not here, or are you staying here with her?
Long story. She's had kind of a break from me. I've tried to support her as much as I could, but it's gotten really, really bad lately. She's had a break. She says, "I'm Nick Schneider. I've taken over Charles's body, and Charles has been killed. I'm going to kill you. You're going to be murdered today or tomorrow."
Charles had already tried to find Lori earlier that morning by turning up at JJ's school, but despite seeing her car in the parking lot, there was no sign of her at all. However, she had left her purse in the car, so Charles took it in hopes that it would stop her from getting away. This worked perfectly, as she walked into the Gilbert police station later this same morning to report her missing purse. But her version of events was much different.
So this morning when I took my son to school, like he was waiting somewhere and like stole my purse out of the car, my whole purse. So my phone, my wallet, my money, my everything was in there.
What is it?
Why would you leave your purse
Him doing this kind of stuff? Is it? Did he say?
Idiot! Why won't you bring it with you?
Cheating, and I had evidence, and I told him about it. And he travels a lot for business, so I told him about it and told him not to come home, and that his stuff would be gone, and that his car would be gone, and all this thing. So he's a little mad.
She claimed that she'd caught Charles having an affair and told him not to come home, locking him out of the house and taking his car. The first of many carefully fabricated lies that would not only ruin
just
Charles's
take all
life,
this fucking
but
shit.
end it. Police informed Charles that he can't steal Lori's property no matter what the motive. A deal was then formed between them saying that if Charles returned her purse, then the police would immediately follow up with the mental health petition. But eventually it went through and Lori underwent her assessment. However, in 2 hours, Lori was released with the doctors finding no issues at all. This decision sentenced Charles to death and put his kids' lives in jeopardy. Charles filed for divorce, and 6 months later, his body was found at Lori's house with 2 gunshot wounds across his body. The fate of his children was now in the hands of their delusional and dangerous mother.
Hey team, we got one subject down, apparent gunshot wounds to the chest. He's right here in the living room. Firearm's gonna be in the front door, in the front bedroom, laying on the ground next to a case. You wanna stay in here? I'll see if I get this guy's info.
When Charles's body was found, an investigation determined the shooter to be Alex Cox, a man who just so happened to be the brother of Lori Vallow.
What's going on? What happened?
He came at me with a bat.
Okay. Was he living here or visiting?
He came to pick up his son.
Okay, is the son inside?
No. My sister took him to school.
Okay, so it was just you at the house?
Yes.
And he came, how long, what time did he come to pick up the son?
I don't know, 20 minutes ago maybe.
Okay, so you know who he is, let him in?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I think they were talking earlier, then she left, and then he got into it with me.
Like what? What do you mean?
I don't know, he was...
Alex seems very vague in his answers and says he can't remember exactly what happened other than the pair simply got into a fight. But those kinds of answers aren't going to satisfy the cops, especially when there's a dead man involved.
So you both, so you get in an argument? What is it over?
Well, it was over my sister. He was getting physical with her, and so my niece came out with her bat, and then he took the bat away from her.
Wait a minute, I thought you said your niece left.
She did. This was before.
So before your sister and your niece left,
yeah.
At some point your sister and her husband are arguing,
yes,
verbal argument, and then your niece pulls out a bat?
Well, it wasn't verbal. He was getting close, and she came out to defend my sister with her bat.
Your niece?
Yes.
Okay.
And then she poked at him, and he took it away.
Okay.
And then he's coming back at me, and he still got the bat in his hand. I'm like, what are you doing?
And where are you at it? Where are you both
in the
at?
living room.
Okay.
And then I turned around, and he hit me in the back of the head with the bat. I went to my room and got my gun. I always carry it.
You went to your room, meaning the room you're staying in?
Yeah.
Okay, and you brought a gun with you?
Yes.
Do you always bring a gun? Okay, why didn't you stay just in your bedroom, close the door? Is that something you didn't think about? Or?
It didn't occur to me.
This final statement should actually have torn down Alex's entire argument, as it technically proves this wasn't self-defense at all. When Alex went to his room to grab his gun, he should have been able to usher his family inside, close the door, and stand his ground from there. Instead, he grabbed his gun and without a second thought,
he's standing his ground in his house.
Shot him. But at this point, there were still so many looming questions. The cops decided to bring in all parties back for an interrogation to try and get to the bottom of it all and figure out exactly what happened to Charles.
Start where you think it makes the most sense.
Okay, so we moved into this house 3 weeks ago because he offered to get me a house here where all my family is. We were in Houston. We had decided to separate or whatever, so he's like, well, I'll pay for a house for you and for JJ and whatever, because he's all about JJ. He's never about Tylee, but he's all about JJ. Because we adopted him
Pay for a house for you. Doesn't she have any money?
We adopted him as a baby. He came when we first moved in and brought me stuff from Houston, like a U-Haul, and then he hasn't been back. But it's all these threats on my phone all the time, you know, like whatever, all these things. And then he told me,
I guess she's just the parasite, doesn't work.
Right here. And she's
just the mother that doesn't want to fucking work or something, I guess. Wants to leech off her husband.
So we married for 14 years, we dealt with it for 14 years, of him being horrible to her. Like, he gets in huge fights with her, a lot of things, but anyway.
Immediately, Lori describes Charles as a man with violent tendencies who had a history of aggression against the women he had married. If she can convince detectives that Charles had a temper, it would make their version of events even more plausible.
So he went back to the Houston house, and he's like, I'm coming on Wednesday night, and I'm gonna come pick up JJ and take him to school Thursday, pick him up Thursday, take him Friday, whatever. And I said, Casey wanted to come to the house, and I said, you can't come stay at this house because you can't get along with Tylee. She's a minor, and she has to live here.
Yeah.
So because he gets in huge fights up there.
Okay.
And she hates him. And so like, you can't stay at the house, so I will book you a hotel, because he stays in hotels all the time because he travels for business, and the business pays for it.
What does he do?
He works with teachers and their retirement plans, but he goes to them. He mostly works in California.
Okay.
He has like books of business in different areas. And so he just goes wherever.
Okay.
It kind of just gives him freedom that he doesn't have to stay home every day and take care of special needs.
Yeah.
It's like an excuse, right? He came over in the morning and he's like, banging
Nice,
on
he
the
sells
door,
fucking
like,
retirement
hungry.
plans. Nice.
And then JJ was like, oh, Dad. And then he was like, Mommy, and like ran to me and was like holding me. He's like, you're not taking me to school. And I was like, it's okay, Dad can just drive you to school. It's not a big deal. You know, just trying to make it whatever. Calm. Yeah, calm. And then he was just being real smirky and real like jerky, you know, to me. And I was like ignoring him, whatever. And so he was like,
Your brother lives there with you?
No.
Okay.
He had stayed with me last night because I was worried he was going to come over and cause trouble with me.
Okay.
Just wanted someone else there, like my brother there, because I trust my brother.
They would claim self-defense as the reason Charles was killed. And as the cops continue to question Lori, they start to believe this even more.
He goes nuts. He's gone nuts on us a lot of times. Tyler and I have had to leave with JJ over the years, probably 5 times, and just stay in the hotel for 2 days because you don't know what's going to set him off. Like, she's mad at me for always, like, going back. But we had JJ, and he's special needs, and it's really hard. Like, it's even hard to take care of it by yourself.
So you thought, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you thought it was possible that he was going to hurt you?
Absolutely. He was going to hurt me and Tylee.
Okay.
Not JJ. He would never hurt JJ.
Okay.
And he hurt my brother. Like, he was going, like, ballistic about it. Was bad.
Okay.
An angry husband losing his temper during a divorce is not uncommon, and feuding couples often come to blows, making her story more and more convincing. But according to Charles's ex-wife Cheryl, this was not the man she knew. She says they were married and divorced, and not one time, not 1 second, was he ever physically threatening to me, directly contradicting what Lori is saying.
When you say he goes nuts, that can mean a lot of different things. Right. So
Wonder how many girls, girls could throw in fucking jail.
Besides like grabbing us and pushing us, and not like punching us or something. But with Tylee, he has gotten physical.
Okay.
He went like he was going to hit her, but then I got in between them.
So this morning he comes back in and
he comes back in.
I got all of her ex-husbands thrown in fucking jail.
Worried about whatever was on his text.
Hopefully she goes to fucking jail.
And so I was just holding it there, and he was screaming.
Oh, she is for murder, but.
So Tylee came out of her room, upset, and she had a bat, and she told him to leave her mother alone, like, right? So she was really whatever, and he's screaming at her, don't you hit me with that bat, blah, 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 blah. And then my brother heard all the commotion because he was in there, and so he came out into the main room, and he's yelling at Tylee, don't you hit me with that bat, and blah, blah, blah. And so Tylee, I guess, I don't know if she swung at him or what, but he like grabbed the bat from Tylee and then went to like hit Tylee with the bat. And I was right there, they were right there, and my brother grabbed him from behind, like just to stop him from hitting Tylee. They got into the thing, and he's hitting him with the bat, and they're on the ground, like grappling around or whatever. And then,
and he hit your brother with the bat while they were grappling and stuff?
Yes.
But there are lingering questions left by the investigation. One such example being that the autopsy ruled one of the gunshots impacted while Charles was on the ground. Imagine being in a situation where you have no choice but to shoot someone. You'd probably freeze up, and you'd do anything you could to avoid anything but incapacitating them, instead of finishing the job. So it seems strange that Alex decided to shoot Charles a second time when he was already flat on the ground. Furthermore, it also seems strange that it would take almost 45 minutes for anyone to call 911. Although she claims it was down to shock, this is conveniently just enough time to concoct an alternative version of events and a solid story to give to the police.
Okay, so you hear the argument, you step out, what's the first thing that you see? Charles chasing after Lori. Okay. Had Tylee already gotten the bat? Did he already have the bat? Okay. No. So Charles is coming towards Lori.
He's coming towards Lori, and I shoved him back.
Okay.
I said, what are you doing? Because he's coming at her aggressively.
Okay.
He's a big dude, so I wasn't gonna.
So he's coming at her.
Yeah.
And you shoved him back.
Yeah.
What happened right after that?
So I went into the bedroom where he was staying and ran back down. I came back. I said, put that bat down. He's like, what are you gonna do? So you're gonna threaten me? I was like, no, I'm just gonna defend myself. So you put that bat down. And he goes, what are you gonna do it like that? And he came at me.
Okay.
And he already hit me in the head.
So you gave him, how many times would you say you told him to, like, put the bat down?
Once.
Once? Okay. And then he started advancing towards you?
Yes.
How many shots did you fire?
I don't know, with the couple.
One of Lori's friends later reported that Lori had said Alex believed her theories about Charles being possessed by evil, and the reason he was at the house at the time of death is simple. He believed Charles was going to try and kill Lori and moved in with her to help keep her safe.
I didn't see the shot, I heard it, and then I came back around and I saw that he was on the ground.
Like she's just crazy and just lied to everybody.
And so I was just freaking out, and it just went into mom mode. I'm like, I've got to go to get JJ to school, I've got to get to the kids. I just went like, I got to get to the kids. And so I just went outside and to see if they were in there okay. I didn't want them coming back in the house when all that was going on. And Tylee was like looking at me with like the crazy eyes, like what just happened. And I told her to get in the car and we're going to take JJ to school. And I just left.
When you came back in and you saw him on the ground, where was your brother? Did you see him where he was at?
Yeah, he was right in front of him.
Did your brother say anything to you at all? Do you remember?
No, we were both just in shock.
Okay.
Like, it was just I didn't say anything. I went out with the kids just to check on them first, and I was going to come back in maybe, but I didn't. I was like, I just have to get him to school.
Okay.
And call the police, come back, you know.
Did you or your brother say anything at some point about calling the police or calling
Why she blinks so fucking much, dude? Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
he called me.
Okay.
And he said, are you taking JJ to school? And I said, yeah, we need to call the police. And he said, okay.
Okay. So he called you when you didn't come back inside, basically?
Right.
Okay.
Because I was like in the car for a minute, and then I was like, what do I do?
It looks on the surface that an enraged Charles stormed the house and started shouting at Lori. Alex decided to intervene, fearing for his sister's life, but what started as a disagreement quickly turned into a fight, one that would end with Charles lying cold on the ground. And Tylee seems to back up what Lori and Alex said when she tells her version of events.
Sleep, I'm gonna go get 3 hours of sleep, and I got a nice nap before.
My stepdad, and he was just screaming out.
That's only a 4-hour shift,
And
so.
so I just kind of stuck the baseball bat out there, and then he just grabbed it. And so I fell to the ground, and then my uncle kind of I saw him take a step back, so my uncle, I think, grabbed him and kind of took him back so he couldn't do anything. And so my mom said to go with JJ, and so I ran out the door, and then I kind of just stood there, and then eventually my mom came out, and then I heard a noise, which I know what it was now, but it sounded like someone took it and hit it really hard against the floor. Okay. So I just wanted to make sure that my stepdad didn't do anything to my uncle and stuff. And so she was like, no, I was fine, we're just gonna take JJ to school. And I was like, okay.
Despite Charles's lack of a violent history and how many times Alex nearly slipped up on scene, Lori's story coupled with Tylee's perspective was enough for detectives to officially rule this as self-defense. But the death of Charles Vallow was just the tip of the iceberg, and investigators quickly discovered that Lori had become entangled in the world of a seedy cult that would turn this seemingly perfect mom into a stone-cold killer.
Lori, Nate Eaton with East Idaho News. Can you tell me where your kids are? Where are your kids? No comment? They've been missing for 4 months. You have nothing to say? Listen, just tell people what's happening. There's people around the country
She
praying
married a
for
new
your
guy
children,
already.
praying for you guys. Why don't you give us answers?
That's great.
Just days after Charles's death, Lori decided it was time for a change and moved the entire family across the country to Rexburg, Idaho. A strange choice at first, until you realize that this was the hometown of Chad Daybell, and Lori was now living minutes away from a man who had not only convinced her that her husband was evil, but was now beginning to spin the same evil stories for her kids as well. But this is when detectives met Melanie, Lori's best friend and another member of her cult. She was there to spill all the sordid details on their ideology and the beliefs that could soon lead to the death of Lori's kids.
Chad said that it's some childhood friend that Charles had. and that he died, and then he came back as he didn't ever leave. He was an unclean spirit that got trapped on the earth, and he was now attached to him for years, and he'd been studying him.
He got claimed by that. It's funny how they always say their bullshit like so fast. He got claimed by their.
Took over. That's what he said.
Charles.
Everything else is slow, but their bullshit is like fucking like they speed through it.
That Charles was gone. He was already gone. So she was treating him like he was Zack Snyder.
This is all extremely confusing, but simultaneously eye-opening, as it gives us a direct window into what Lori believed about her own family. Apparently, she thought Charles was possessed by a dark spirit, and by that point, he was already gone. The problem is, she thought the same for her children. Charles had corrupted them, and they'd turn into zombies.
So you mentioned zombies.
Yeah.
Was that ever a term that you were exposed to by them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tell me more about the zombie.
She said she had a dream once, an earthquake happened in Utah. People that fell on the earth, if they were able to get rid of all the zombies in the world, then those zombies wouldn't get into those dead bodies and come back. I remember one time she took a map and she's like, okay, here's...
The zombie already is a dead body.
I know how many zombies are in Arizona. Okay, there's 20,000. I don't even remember the numbers it was saw out there. And then she'd say a little prayer, whatever words she'd come up with that she thought were powerful. And then he would check, oh, somebody died. Look, you can come find out. So then that was her way. In my opinion, you know, what I saw, at least, was just through a prayer that these people would pass away.
Lori believed that if the earth was to truly be pure, all the zombies had to be killed. Chad also began to feed Lori more and more fantastical lies about how the world worked, including ascension, translation, and the ability to meet with God himself.
And then they had a scale of 0 to 100% how much you could trust people. I was supposed to be like 97%. They were always building me up. Anyway, she would sometimes share like, oh, this person or that person, that's not trustworthy, it's this person, and that was their booking.
Over about, maybe you know or don't know, vibrations.
So vibrations, yes, I'm aware of that too. So according to how he would check, he used that little pendulum thing a lot. I didn't know that in the beginning, but anyway, 1,000 was supposed to mean, if you got to 1,000, that means you're translated, or you're beginning your translation. And then as you get higher in your vibration, you could portal at some point, maybe, I don't remember what she would say, 2,500, maybe, or something like that. And so the more you went to the temple, your vibration would increase. So it's just like your light would increase, your vibration.
Manipulation, the more you come to our church.
Lori had become convinced she could speak to Jesus and appeared to be consumed by Chad's work. Not long after, their relationship began to heat up, and they even started a religious podcast together that showed, frankly, just how insane she had become.
I too have seen the resurrected Jesus Christ. And he has told me my mission. And he has sent me to help people and lift them in their missions.
Over time, Lori had become more outspoken with her beliefs of zombies and began to tell her friends about how many people had been consumed by evil spirits and demons. Lori then started telling her friends that her son JJ's behavior had changed, and that he had started telling her he loved Satan, as well as becoming more disruptive in the home. Had police listened to Charles Vallow when he feared for JJ and Tylee's lives, then they could have prevented the series of tragic events that followed. Only days after moving to Rexburg, Lori, Alex, JJ, and Tylee visited Yellowstone Park. This was the last time anyone saw Tylee alive. Things became even stranger on September 17th, 2019, when JJ was spotted running into his Idaho home on a neighbor's door cam, never to be seen again. Months later, people started to realize that they hadn't heard from JJ in a long time, and Charles' parents called 911 to alert the police of his disappearance. Lori was caught lying to officers on November 26th after they had made a welfare check on JJ. According to Lori, her son was with her friend Melanie back in Arizona, but Melanie not only denied having him, but she also told police Lori had asked her to lie and pretend to officers JJ was staying with her. Then, in December, Alex died suddenly. His death was ruled as natural causes, but the amount of death and strange occurrences involving Lori was reaching impossible levels of coincidence. By this time, police were also extremely concerned for the welfare of JJ and Tylee, so Lori was served an order in January 2020 forcing her to prove that they are safe and well. However, the deadline came and went, and Lori was arrested 3 weeks later and placed on a bail of $5 million. But even after the arrest, Both Lori and Chad remained
Evil or
silent and refused to give
diabolical
up
or
any
something?
information on the kids.
I mean,
Finally,
you can't even
a
say
further
bad.
5 months later, the
It's like
police
fucking
would get
bad
their
times like
answers
1,000
when detectives
with this
initiated
bullshit,
a
huh?
search of Chad Daybell's property. There, they found the bodies of JJ and Ty Lee. JJ's body was found wrapped in duct tape and placed in a plastic bag, while Ty Lee had been dismembered and burned in a fire pit before being buried.
Yep, typical Catholics or Christians killing children. Yeah, that's what the Catholics do. That's why I'll never support the Catholic and Christian religion. Bunch of manipulating, child abusing scumbags.
Hello, 911. Hello. Hi, it's 911 operator. What's going on? What's your address? Harry. He's in the room with me. He's in the room with you, okay? Harry. They're on their way. They're on their way. Okay, she's on the ground. He cannot get up, Harry. Is your bedroom door locked? No, it's open. I went out to grab her to make sure she's okay. She's crying right now. She needs help.
The caller, later identified as one of the children in the household, suddenly hangs up while officers are en route.
528, we're out. Doesn't have any info for the mail. Is that it?
Black male, dreads, white shirt.
Is he still there?
Standing there. Something else, man. Answer the door! It's the police!
528, we have the male standing inside, but not answering the door.
Answer the door! It's the police! Got a drink in his hand.
Hello?
My kids are upstairs.
Where are they at?
My kids are upstairs.
Can you tell them to come down here? Hey! He punched me. He has a gun?
Yes.
Can we go in there?
Is he armed with a gun right now? The gun is upstairs. Radio, we're being advised there's a firearm upstairs. Doesn't appear to be involved yet. The male just slammed the door in our face.
Is this gun locked?
I have no clue.
Where are the kids at? Which bedroom?
They're in the room above the garage. He broke my phone. I can't call my kids.
Can you go over by our police cars? We need to... I want to get the kids.
Yeah.
Are they his kids too?
No, they're not his kids.
We can go in there and get them?
Yes. We need some more people on this. 536 radio. Could we get a couple more units? We've still got 2 kids inside the house.
Police department! Police department! 528 priority. We're making entry to remove the kids at the request of the victim. Police department, come out to show me your fucking hands right now. Show me your hands. Shots fired, shots fired.
Go on, come on out. Hold on. Hey, that's his room! That's his room! That's his room!
He's got, it looks like an AK.
Get inside! Get inside! Get inside!
Check yourself. He's shooting out of the house. He's shooting out of the house. Oh my God. No.
They're shooting. Get down, Kenneth. We have officers in the area. Stay inside your home. We do have the situation contained. She ran in my garage. The lady across the street. This involved with the one on Morningview? Yes. I shut the door and came in and locked it. Are you able to check your garage and see if she's out there? I hear shots. I can't. I understand. Are you able to ask her if she's still in the garage? No, I'm not able to. Okay, we'll have an officer over there shortly.
Radio, just be advised the children are still inside. We don't currently have a phone number for them. Go back.
If you can get them back on the phone and get them to get out the window. You got a rifle? Get your eyes on the front door. He should be in this window up here.
I see the window open, but I don't see anybody.
Hello? We need to get you. Can you guys go out the window? It's too high of a jump. Can you lock the door? I already did that. Please help. We've got police right there, hon. I'm going to stay on the phone with you as long as I can. Can you hear anything inside the home right now? No. Can you hear my hide? I'm under the bed. I need to barricade the door. I don't feel safe. Okay, start barricading the door.
Yeah, we need somebody to block morning view. There's people coming.
911. She is in my garage. She's still in your garage? Are you talking to her right now? No, I'm scared. She's knocking. I want you to tell her to stay where she is. We will have an officer over there shortly. Will you ask her if she's injured? I need you to ask her. Okay. I can't go to the door. Ma'am, listen to me. This is very important. Go to the door and ask her if she is injured. I'm so scared. You don't have to open the door. Yell through it.
Hey, get the away from there.
He's still shooting, though. I didn't ask you to go outside. He's shooting at my door. He's shooting.
He just shot at a patrol car parked on the east end of Morning View.
I need you to stay inside the house. I need you to leave her in the garage. We have officers aware of it. Okay, my garage door is up. It faces her house. Are you able to shut the garage door? Nope, I'm not. So she's inside the garage knocking and you can't shut your garage door? Correct.
Police!
Stay on the phone with me, okay? Yes, ma'am. If you've got everything you can get barricaded in front of the door. Yes, ma'am. Okay, let me... Harry, shoot me. I want you to hide, hon.
More shots out the front.
The children are hiding under the bed in the bedroom. They barricaded the door the best they can, but they cannot go out the window. I hear gunshots. Please, I hear him reloading the gun. Please. You can hear him reloading the gun. So how close is he to you? Is he on the second floor with you? Yes, he's in the closet room. If you guys go in the back, there's a window next. Okay, you said in the back. Go to the back. There's a window. Is that for the closet area? Yeah, there's a green basketball hoop. I'm raising my hand. I can know if I see, but I'm here.
During what will become an hours-long standoff just 20 miles from bustling Detroit, multiple dispatchers must coordinate to gather information and plan an escape for the victims trapped inside, all while directing other callers to prevent further disaster. This difficult task is made even more challenging by the unexpected obstacles that lie ahead.
911 emergency. What's taking the police so long? We're on our way right now. Who is this? I called you earlier. All right, ma'am. I just need you to
They a ladder fucking
okay, but we're on our way.
trampoline set up.
Ma'am, we are. 911. Okay, so there's gunshots. There are gunshots. I do have to let you go. Stay inside your home. 911.
The police are already here. I'm across the street. I can't get in contact. I don't know what's going on. He has my kids.
Listen to me. Are you in the garage of somebody else's residence?
Yes.
They're working that event. You need to stay within that garage. Do not leave.
I need you to leave that garage. It's trespassing, ma'am. If you do not own that house or that garage, she cannot be on their property. I need you to leave.
The male that's shooting.
Dewan, D-E-J-U-A-N, Evans, E-V-A-N-S.
I need you to stay inside that garage, but I have to let you go right now. We have a lot of things that we have to try and deal with.
Okay, but my kids don't feel alive, right? I just want to make sure.
There. Yes, we are talking to them on the phone.
We still need westbound Morning View blocked. We got civilians still driving through. And dispatch, while you're working on it, we're also going to need northbound Winterset blocked.
911 emergency.
I just got a call for one of my homeowners. There's a gunman in his house.
Yes, sir. We're on the scene investigating this.
Okay, thank you very kindly. Okay, listen, my neighbor said the gunman was in his garage.
The gunman's not in the garage. They're in their own home. Thanks. Bye-bye.
I built a screen to my window. If you guys can have like a trampoline or some other inflatable, I can jump down.
Okay, well, we're going to do the best we can. Can you hear him yet?
Yeah, the kid's smarter than them.
Okay. 911. I don't know where the police is. Ma'am, are you...
Oh shit, dude. Like they get just spam call by calls, dude. It's always the same. Oh, I gotta go to sleep after this one. It's 5 a.m. Get 3 hours of sleep plus my 5 hours before. Should be enough.
You still calling about the female in your garage? Yes. Okay, we understand that they are containing the shooter right now. The female in your garage is fine. I spoke to her. She presents you no threat. So please just let her stay in your garage for her safety while they try and get the scene situated.
By this point, it is likely that officials have called in SWAT. However, it will take some time for them to arrive on scene.
Oh yeah.
Second story, they cannot jump out.
They get paid by the hour, so they ain't rushing.
Too far up, they won't jump. They're going to be outside to try to catch them because that's what he's worried about. Okay, my officers want to know if there's any way that you can try to even dangle down.
It's too far.
Go out there and look. See if you can just try. They're going to catch you.
Okay, I'm going to try. She doesn't want to catch me, but if I dangle down, they can catch me.
Hold on, we're going to see if we can maybe get a ladder. I'm not sure if we can, but hold on. They can see you. Do you see the officers?
Yeah, I can see my mom. I can see her.
And there's no way you can try to, even for safety, I mean, try to get out of there? You guys can't? Are you just scared?
Okay, I can. If you guys can get a ladder, that's great.
911.
Somebody shut my garage door, and I don't know who's in there. Please send an officer to my front door.
Are you able to ask through the garage door?
No, I am not. I need an officer at my front door.
We have officers trying to save some children from a house currently with an active shooter inside of it. I understand you're scared. Keep your doors
I have an active shooter in my garage.
She is not armed.
I don't know if the guy is in there with her.
She is not, ma'am. Please listen to me. Your address has been given to the officers. They are aware that she is there, and they have the other home contained where the shooter is.
Let the girl stay there for her fucking safety. Holy shit.
I promise.
So I don't get an officer at my front door?
No, they're trying to save fucking kids.
They are able to.
Oh.
Okay, keep your doors and windows locked.
She let my garage down. I heard her.
That's fine.
Yeah, she's trying to hide.
Go back! Turn around! Hey, blue shirt! Sir! Turn around!
Oh my god.
Well, people don't know if you don't fucking block off the fucking roads.
We're there, hon. We're there. I know we're there, but we're trying to find safety to get you guys, okay? We can't come up there in case he starts shooting. When all this goes down, we get you help. Don't get him out now, but I'm letting you know. When I say it's time, I need you to start moving fast, okay? I want you to watch. They're going to be getting a ladder to bring over there.
Okay.
Oh, time.
Susan's going to be bringing the ladder, putting it by the house. Hold on. Don't come out yet. Don't come out yet. Stay there, okay? I need to know, do you have a white t-shirt on?
Yeah.
Okay, come out now.
Where's the ladder?
Okay, they said come out now. Get on the ladder.
There's no ladder.
He said there's no ladder outside their window. Hold on. We're trying to figure this out, okay? I don't know what's going on, but we're trying to get the ladder to you. 911.
I think there's an active shooter in the area, and a man just came to my door asking me how can he get out the subdivision.
Okay. At this time, everybody needs to stay inside of their home. 911 emergency.
This is a fucking Google Maps. How can you get out of this subdivision? The same way you got in.
Under the bed right now. Barricaded door and everything, okay? But I gotta go back to him.
I know you're talking, but this is the one threatening to harm them. Like the police high. Like, he can kill me, not my kid.
He's high? What is he on? What's he under the influence of?
He's not under anything. He's under stress.
Under stress?
Yes, ma'am. He has... No, I can't hear anything.
Okay.
There's a drone outside.
You just hear the drone? Okay.
Westbound Morning View is still not blocked. If we could get a unit mutual aid to block that.
911.
There's a weird looking, he looks Indian, he's wearing all jeans, but he's walking around like he's lost, asking for directions on how to get out of the subdivision.
Listen to me, right now it's still a lockdown situation. Stay inside.
We're inside the house.
I understand that. Stay inside your home.
I don't know if he's probably trying to rob your house, dude.
Alright, they're trying to figure out how they're going to get the ladder to you, okay?
He's asking for directions how to get out the same way you came in. What do you mean? How the fuck did you get here? Go back that way. You can't fucking be that stupid if you're driving a fucking car.
I got ya. And Sarge, if it wasn't relayed, it looked like an AK or a Draco. Yeah.
How you doing?
Good.
I'm just going to keep it quiet right now so you're not talking, but if you hear anything, let me know.
Okay.
This is 911.
Can I please be transferred to a non-emergency line? I'm trying to get in contact with my mother.
Who is your mother?
I'm hiding in the garage. I need to get in contact with my mother.
Ma'am, I understand.
Call your mother, don't call the police.
I understand that your children are still in that house. But I can't connect you to your mom on a 911 line.
What the fuck?
Because the lady's number that I'm using, her phone is locked. If you could just tell the police that what I'm getting ready to do is I'm getting ready to run out of this garage and I'm going to run to another neighbor's home so I can find a phone. So if they see a purple jacket running, that is me.
Listen, I understand that you need
This
to
is just
contact
fucking
your mother,
harassing
but
the whole
right now is not the
neighborhood.
time to be running through
You're
that
just scaring
neighborhood.
at the
We've told
fucking
everybody to
neighborhood.
lock down and not open
Just
their
running
doors
the
or
fucking
windows.
houses.
Nobody's
What
going
the
to be
fuck?
able to assist you. Do you know if Dewana's still in the house?
I did not know that.
You do not know that? Okay, that's fine. Has it been a long time since you've heard any noise inside the home?
Yeah.
You were doing such a good job being extremely brave, okay? I just want you to know that. We have both the children on the phone, and he is okay.
Oh my God, can you just let them go? Okay. Are there any officers, like, behind my house?
We have the entire house completely surrounded. They're talking about getting the ladder again, okay?
Okay.
How the fuck did they knock at the ladder?
Your door?
Yes.
Okay, hold on one second. What is that?
My door.
He's trying to kick in the door where the kids are. Hey, can you get out the window? Get the window.
Call out the window.
I lost connection.
Yeah, why does the kid not fucking jump out the window yet? What a dumb kid.
I can't hear anything. There's like... Get out the window.
Please get out the window, please.
Get out the window if you can hear me. Just get out the window.
How stupid are they that they set up the fucking...
No, that's dead silence.
They see his white shirt, and they fucking set up the ladder at the wrong window.
He's coming out the front. He's got one of the kids. And one kid in one arm, one hand in the air. Hey, stop! Stop right there! Do not move! Do not move! Stay right there! Do not move! Do not move! Yeah. If he changes. No, that's the kid. Hey, go! Alright.
Does he have both the kids?
No, you can disregard that. It was the kids coming out. The kids are out of the house. It was not the suspect.
Oh my God.
Hello?
I just want to let you know our police officers have your children. They are safe and out of that house.
Thank you.
I again just want you to remain in the garage where you are at, okay?
Yeah.
I ran to another neighbor's house. Like, oh, I left, yeah. I was getting bored of this garage. I want to go check out another one.
These cars got shot. Okay. Second floor, this side, west side. That's the last time I saw him. Right here.
The dog's just crying and wants to fucking bite somebody.
That sounded like, that's what his sounded like. I think that was him.
Yeah, the dog's just crying until it can fucking bite somebody. It's crazy how they fucking
Yeah, he did.
train these dogs to fucking killing machines.
Again, he hit a patrol car on Middle Belt.
We're in the wind here, boys. We need to get to this side of the house. We need this side of the house. We're gonna this. We're way too close here. We need armor.
Hey, get a roll. Who's running back? We're gonna have to start pulling back underneath the armor up here. We're too close.
Be careful there.
Don't stop yet. One car on Middle Belt.
Over to that wall.
Don't stop. Anybody on Middle Belt needs to be way back.
Yeah, the visibility, like from here, where I was at, I could see if he came out the front door. That's it. Dude, yeah, I think he's hit like 3 patrol cars now.
There's no point in even covering this. Unless he gets up to this car, I can't shoot him anyways.
Him?
Stop one of those. Stop one of that armor there. Stop that MXT. Stop that MXT. We're going to need to utilize that to get guys back out of the line of fire. Stop that car right there.
Oh, nice. They got him.
4 rounds out the front of the house.
Sniper shot. Subject down.
Yeah.
Over here! We have to get on it! Bring it over here! We need to get on the bear! Bring it over here! Move the bear over here!
Front doorway, still moving his feet.
Moving?
Over here so we can get on it!
Style rifle down. Aiming that up. No longer moving down.
Make sure your hands are empty and free. Back yourself out of the doorway. We will provide medical treatment for you.
Yeah, they're pushing out.
Okay, you want to take this from me? And I fired inside the house.
Oh, you fired?
Yeah.
All right, hold. No, we can't send him. Hold this.
Are you guys okay?
Bro.
Yeah. Who fired it?
I don't want him going.
Okay.
I don't want him going. We want somebody unrelated to go. Come here, Mo.
In the driveway. Driveway. Pull in the driveway. Get in the rig. Right. Get a rifle.
Should we? You want me to have him leave his key in case that needs to be moved?
Yep. Hey, get that key from him, Weezy.
Boos! Boos, get his key.
Lucy got shot at. Lucy, how about find out, hold my house for us?
This is the front door?
Yeah, hold the front for now. I'll get somebody in the back for you.
House is clear for you guys.
Thank you. We wouldn't have went in if the kids weren't in there.
So I can check getting shot at off the list. Do me a favor, where's your scout at?
This one.
Oh, you guys are doubled up?
We were in this.
Jump your gun, take your vest off, we're gonna have you chill out a little bit, take a break, okay?
Where do you want me to put the gun?
Let's put it in one of the scouts, put it in one of the racks. Okay. Just throw them in the back, sit in the air conditioning, relax for a minute, be good.
I'm just glad the kids got out.
I'm glad you guys got out, right? If it was cool. Listen, if it was different people, could have went way different, right?
Yeah, I mean,
thankfully, it was you too.
After his arrest, 32-year-old DeJuan Patrick Evans was charged with 6 counts of assault with intent to murder, 9 counts of felony firearm second offense, 2 counts of assault with a dangerous weapon, 1 count of felon in possession of a firearm, and 1 misdemeanor count of domestic violence. He was placed on a $3 million bond. 2 weeks later, he entered a plea of not guilty. His case is currently going through the court system. If DeJuan is found guilty on all charges, he faces up to 58 years and 3 months plus 6 consecutive life sentences. He is considered innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Somebody like that
Imagine
the
being
death
the victims,
penalty.
the officers, or the neighbors in a moment like this, where in the blink of an eye, your home turns into a battlefield, and in
Alright, well, I'm going to sleep, guys. I gotta work in a fucking couple hours. Oh, good night, guys. See you guys after work.